Hello, everyone. Oh, hello, everyone. Oh, man, I am very excited. I am very excited tonight to play the game that we're going to be playing. Very, very excited indeed. We're returning to PC-88 adventure games. I think it's been a while. I think it's been a while since I played a PC-88 adventure game, but I'm very excited for this one. What's going on, everyone? What's up, Stock for Woodard, Dark Rift, Dudu Flacelato, LaFolie, Jarmaid, Kooten Kun, what's happening? Zalathar, what's going on, everyone? Dudu Flacelato knows what we're playing. Looks like Dudu Flacelato knows what we're playing. I've got the name and the title for the stream there, but I don't know how many people are going to be familiar with this. Yeah, maybe Bubblegum Crisis, Crime Wave, man, that was a good one. Well, tonight we're playing this game. We're playing this game if anyone knows what this game is. This is Hado no Hyoteki, also known as Hado no Hyoteki Legend of the Melville, also known as Legend of the Melville, also known as Target Wave. This game, I came across this game about a year ago. I came across it last summer. I was doing a whole bunch of research on various interesting looking Japanese adventure games, and then I think a couple of months after I came across it, Macaw ended up streaming it, and I stayed very far away from that stream. So I know, I actually know very little about this title, except for what I read about it on Visual Novel Database and seeing a few screenshots. But this looks like a really, really good game. I'm very interested to play this one. This game is also made by some really interesting people as well. Zalathar knows it as well. Yeah, I'm not surprised. It hasn't been that long since Macaw streamed this game, so I'm not surprised that some people know of it. I think he streamed it a few times, but yeah, completely blind. I haven't seen really anything about this game. I don't know how to play it. I actually have a guide handy for our playthrough of this game tonight. I'll only rely on it in the most extreme situations. But Studio Soft Wing, the people who made this game, or sorry, Soft Studio Wing, the group who made the game, they're kind of notorious for having adventure games that are a little more challenging. But yeah, Soft Studio Winger is a very interesting group of people. I've got a picture of them up here. Soft Studio Wing, there they are right there. Look at those guys. Soft Studio Wing. They're a pretty interesting group of characters. It was formed by Haruki Takeda, who came into the video game business in sort of an interesting way. He was a shop owner. His first shop was a model shop, I believe. He sold model planes or something like that, and then eventually he turned his model plane shop, which supposedly wasn't doing well. We can assume it wasn't doing that well. He turned it into a coffee shop, and then the Space Invader craze happened in Japan and all over the world, and he changed his Yerg, what's happening? Thank you very much for the 16-month sub from Yerg. It's always good to see Yerg. What's up, Booty Frebs? What's happening? Thank you very much, Yerg. So, Haruki Takeda, he made his he had his model shop, selling model planes, his model plane business, and then he turned that into a coffee shop. During the Space Invaders craze of the 80s, he turned it into a Space Invader cafe, which I guess was a very popular thing at the time. and then eventually his Space Invader cafe coffee shop model shop turned into a computer store, a computer store that's selling computers and computer software and all sorts of things like that. And eventually became a game developer, which isn't, you know, all that unusual at the time in Japan. There were several other developers that started out as computer stores that then ended up developing their own games. Like Falcom, I think, got their start like that. But yeah, formed by Haruyuki Takeda and his son here, Masuhara Takeda. Soft Studio Wing would go on to make some pretty incredible games, or incredible looking, anyways. They stayed a pretty small Japanese computer developer, but all of their games are themed around horror and psychic powers and things like that. They pretty much just solely made adventure games with sort of occult theme to it. Another interesting thing about the group is that Haruyuki Takeda, before even having his shop, he was an enka singer. And enka is like Japanese folk music with a bit of Western influence to it. We've got some, I've got some enka here, I think. Yeah, here's some enka. Anybody not familiar with enka, this is what enka is. So Haruyuki Takeda, that's what he was doing. He was singing that stuff. So he's got a background in music. And his son as well was a very talented musician. Masaharu was also a talented musician. Probably growing up with a musician father helped influence that. But the company was coming from a musical background, and that's pretty interesting. So then they the very first game that they, well, not the very first game that they made, but the first game that made a big impact was kind of a exploitive game, talking about this very strange incident in Japan that was going on at the time, where the head of a confectionery group, confectionery company called Glico, was kidnapped by a mysterious group. I think they were called like 21 Faces or something like that. He was kidnapped. This was real. This happened. The head of Glico was kidnapped by a mysterious group, and Soft Studio Wing made a video game about it, and it didn't sell very well because it was very controversial, and people were kind of it was a very touchy subject going on at the time. So, but they gained a lot of notoriety for doing that game, and then they would use that notoriety to build an actual team to make greater and bigger games. And the other members of their team came from very interesting places. There was like one of them worked in a glasses shop. I think there was somebody that worked at a printing company. Not your typical video game developers, to be sure, but they all had one thread that kept them, one common thread between all of them that I think is really crazed, and it's that they were all really into occult stuff. They were really into occult books and occult history and all that, and they put in a ton of research into the dark arts to develop their games. There was a big part of their whole development cycle in researching all sorts of different dark occult happenings and things like that. And in fact, they all claimed that they could bend spoons with their minds as well. All the members of Soft Studio Wing were apparently ESPers. And they would go on to make all of these really amazing seeming games. Their first big effort was a massive trilogy on the MSX called The Legend of White and Black. And it was a 3-part series of games on the MSX. I think that's what they're holding in their hands there, is The Legend of White and Black. And the game that we're going to be playing today, let me get rid of Soft Studio Wing here. The game we're playing today, Target Wave, is like a side story or a Gaiden for The Legend of White and Black. So it's kind of funny that I'm playing this before I've played the series Legend of White and Black, but I found out about this game before I found about anything about Soft Studio Wing. In fact, it's only the last couple of days that I even looked anything up about Soft Studio Wing, because I knew I was going to play this game. It's been on the back burner for about a year, like I said, and I've been really interested in it for a little while now. But only recently have I looked up anything about Soft Studio Wing and how interesting their company is, and just discovering how many really interesting games they have developed. This is, I don't know, this is like their 4th or 5th major release or something. They, like I said, they first released on the MSX, but eventually they started releasing things multi-platform, mostly on the PC-88. Like, I think this was originally released on the PC-88 before it got ported out to anything else, which is good because the PC-88 is more powerful than the MSX. Sorry, the MP-83. It's just the truth. What's happening, by the way? What's going on? Good to see you. So that's it. This is Target Wave, The Legend of the Melville. The story, the synopsis, the lore, the intro to the game is that we play a reporter named Kusanagi who's kind of fallen to pieces. He's a drunk. And the game starts with him stumbling around Shinjuku one night all drunk, and he meets this strange fortune teller, and he gets involved in reporting a mass suicide from a cult mass suicide, and that's the beginning of the game. That's our setup there. But I have a lot more of elaborate lore to go through as well, because I do have a manual for the game, and I've translated it. So let's take a look at that. Let's take a look at the manual here briefly. Yeah, here we go. Here's the manual. So you guys will be seeing it in Japanese, but I'll just give you the translation here. On this first page. So this is the prologue. The protagonist, Kusanagi Shiro, is a scoop reporter who astounds even veteran newspaper reporters. He has such a keen intuition that it's said that he will find a crime wherever he walks. Rumor has it that he's possessed by a spirit, and that he will soon be possessed and killed by the spirit due to a psychic phenomenon. Yo, Rage for Kiwi, what's happening? Mac, great to see you, man. What's up? I'm just like so hyped to play this game here tonight. Of course, we'll be using the textractor so we can get the full story as we go through the game. It's not a text parser game or anything like that. We select options with numbers on the numpad, so we should have a good time. It should be able to translate through textractor just fine. But yeah, so. Kusanagi Shiro is a scoop reporter who astounds even veteran newspaper reporters. He has such a keen intuition that it's said that he will find a crime wherever he walks. Rumor has it that he's possessed by a spirit, and that he will soon be possessed and killed by the spirit due to a psychic phenomenon. Perhaps because of this, all of his salary disappeared into the neon lights. He's got no will to continue, no will to live, so he's just wasting away. But he did not turn to loan sharks. Of course, he could not possibly get a girlfriend. Then one day, a strange night came over him. The fortune teller's words, which could be called a prophecy, sunk deep into his drunken mind. But he fell asleep without having time to think. Little did he know that the words which would be called a prophecy were the same from as a passage from the legend of White and Black. See right there, they're already referencing their other game. This is like part of the White and Black universe, this game. But I don't think it's reliant so much on the main series. So we should just have a really self-enclosed, interesting story here to play through. The Legend of White and Black was a book so old that the characters could not be deciphered, and that the academic world discarded it as a foolish book. There was a scholar who managed to decipher the few remaining pages, but for some reason the academic world acted as if to exclude him, and since then it had been considered a forbidden book, and no one knows about it today. However, for those of you who have bought the Target Wave game, oh man, they're inserting us into the story as well. However, for those of you who have bought the Target Wave game, I will tell you a story from a man who has deciphered part of the Legend of White and Black. His name? I cannot tell you. He is afraid that if people do not believe what he's saying, they will claim he's a psychopath. Please forgive me. According to him, the Legend of White and Black is a story for the entire universe. It's a history book. Sorry, it's a history book for the entire universe. The Legend of White and Black, including the Earth. And it's a message that continues to be written to inform future generations of the battle between light and darkness. The Earth has been remade many times because of that battle. Even just the pages that have been deciphered in the... Oh, I kind of screwed up the sentence there. The Earth has been remade many times because of that battle, even just the pages that have been deciphered. In the same way, humans have been reincarnated repeatedly and have fought in light and darkness. Some humans have continued to protect and write the Legend of White and Black, in order to not make the same mistake twice in the next generation. However, the people who read and wrote it were limited to those with psychic powers. This is because it would not be complete unless it was written in an image message, not as a written text. When a person with psychic powers looks at it, the image spreads and they can see the words and sometimes even scenes from the writer beyond the dimensions. He said, humans are born with a mission in any era. The vibrations don't miss this. They plant endless desires in humans and they make them forget their mission. But the vibrations did not miss it. Humans who were aware of their mission appeared. The masses welcome him as their savior, and self-awareness spreads among their desires. Humans create false good and evil within their own race. As a result, a battle of the mind begins in the whirlpool of desire, and people become targets of vibrations. I don't know what it means by vibrations. Of course, I just ran this through Google Translate, so we have to kind of deal with that, but when all humans cast aside their desires and become aware of their mission, the battle between light and darkness will end. The universe and the human heart will become one, and eternal peace will come. With this wish in mind, the Legend of White and Black continues to be written. Someone is still writing it today. That person may be you! Maybe we're gonna write the next chapter in the Legend of White and Black here tonight as we play Target Wave. Yeah, that's all actually what was written here on this page. We got this cool map. I don't know what this map means. But it does kind of look like a jungle, and I do know we go to Vietnam at some point in time in this game. We go to the jungle. Which is interesting because we were all going off about jungle horror and war horror earlier, so maybe that might play a part in this game here tonight. This just tells us how we can save. If you want to stop the game at any point, press the plus key, and the game will ask you 1, 2, 3. At that time, press keys 1 to 3, and we can make a save. And this page is pretty interesting. It's talking about all sorts of things that they did for the music in this game, which is pretty cool because just about everybody involved in Soft Studio Wing has a music background of some kind or another. So what they used to do for the Soft Studio Wing games is that they would package in a cassette tape with all the music on it. And then you would play the cassette tape, and the game would tell you when to queue up whatever song on the tape, and you would play the tape as you were and listen to the tape as you were playing the game for the music. They wanted to make sure that you were getting like a full, good, musical sensation with playing the game. I don't think that this game has anything like that going on in it. I'm pretty sure this game's just got all the music right in the game. They stopped doing that after a while. Look at this picture. Sorts of demons and succubi. And a sword. Mysterious sword. This looks like it's all talking about it's just troubleshooting. Did you scratch the diskette? If this problem occurs, then you can mail us, and for a 1,000 yen fee, we'll fix it for you. We'll repair your disk. Notice this manual will not be reissued or sold separately. Please keep it in a safe place. You're never going to get the manual again if you lose it. And then here on the last page, this is the hint book. This is the Ken Williams page. Target Wave hint invoice. So I guess you can put your address in here and your full name, what kind of computer you're using, the date you purchased it, name of magazine you often read, and if you're stuck on chapter 7, please give details, and you mail that off. And the fine people at Soft Studio Wing will tell you what to do. Haruki Takeda will let you in on all the secrets. All right, that's the manual. That's the manual for Target Wave Music and Soft Studio Wing. Let's play this game. Are you guys ready to play this game? Let's play this game. I'm so excited to play the game. Yeah. Let's go over here. Oh, let's kill this. We don't want that. There we go. That's all set up properly. Target Wave. 1987 is when this game came out. I don't think that's the oldest adventure game we've played. I think Portopia was older than that. But we've had to go back in time. We've had to go back in time to explore new games, new interesting experiences. This game is definitely supposed to be very, very insane. And it's supposed to go in directions that we're not going to expect at all. And all that sounds really, really good to me. That's exactly what I'm looking for. Let's begin. Fine story and music, Soft Studio Wing. That's a good logo. All right, 2 is continue and 1 is begin new game. We press 1 and begin a new game. Keaton, what's up? Welcome. We've got, I mean, I don't even know what to expect with this game. I just know that it's known to be very wild and crazy gaming. Look at this, 1990X. 1990X is like my favorite time in any story. Whenever it's 19, listen to this music. Oh man, this music's so good. I think we might be getting really, really good music from Saw Studio Wing, with them all having musical backgrounds and shit. Ex-Enka singer, Haruki Takeda. Okay. We gotta hook this. Let's hook it. I might actually need to restart it after hooking it. Okay. Should capture the text here. There we go. All right, I've got the text. Sorry, I should have done that before. Let's restart it. Let's restart it and start the timer. Perchance, what's happening? Target Wave by Soft Studio Wing. $19.90X. New in. Sure, it's not supposed to be new in. Shinjuku. God, it's so good. It's already so good. The slow pan up. The dark night where the moon is hidden is a demonic world. The people of Rune are called economic superpowers and endlessly play and frolic in the night of arrogance. If you do it now, you can still make it in time. But why don't you wake up, you lost people? The star of misfortune has begun to shine. Got this old hag in the middle of Tokyo. Look at this. Target Wave. Legend of the Melville. They were doing this shit in 1987. Like, this is so cinematic. Kusanagi Shiro was staggering around again tonight after drinking too much cheap backstreet alcohol. That's who we are. We're Kusanagi. Shinjuku Backstreet. And it's got the add-on, like, cutaway windows that pop up. I love that shit. Fortune teller, young man, let me show you the fortune telling. That's what I'm saying to you. Come on in. Look at this dude. He's a wizard. He's a back alley wizard. That's a wizard. That's 100% a wizard. There's an evil star approaching from far away. You're calling it. The power of this evil star is immeasurable. The flames of disaster will cover this land with tragedy. No, it may even destroy this planet. Your very existence will bring disaster. Textractor, cutting it off. You will bring disaster. You cannot escape the bad luck you were born with. These fortunes are almost as good as they're bleaker. In fact, they're bleaker than the fortunes that we were getting in Phantasmagoria. Maybe I should change the text size here quickly, so it doesn't cut us off. There we go. Oh, that doesn't really help, does it? Whatever, I'll just go the same size. It's a bit more legible. I'll just pick up what it cuts off in Textractor. But that doesn't mean there is no hope. Right now, you just need to find the star that doesn't shine. If you can grab that star, you can turn your bad luck into good fortune. We need to find the star that doesn't shine. Open your eyes wide and see clearly. Don't be misled. Remember that there's truth in lies and lies in truth. Maybe he had drunk too much, or maybe he was having a vision. The fortune teller in the back alley disappeared. Kusanagi staggered back to his apartment. Chapter 2, The Messiah Cult Mass Murder Incident. Oh man. Listen to this. Hell yeah. Very good. Good investigation music. All right. Here we are. We're in it. We had that strange... We're already on chapter 2. We had the strange occurrence in the back alleys of Shinjuku in chapter 1. And now we're here in Kusanagi's apartment. Saber Viper, what's up? Yes, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. The PC-88 and 98 all work off of an FM sound chip, which is the same. I think one of them might actually even have the same sound chip that's in the Sega Genesis. But yeah, I totally agree with you. I love FM sound. Okay, we can look, line, whatever that is, story, and check. Let's look. The smell of alcohol permeates the room. Okay. We'll just run through all the options. My head's throbbing. I can't go to work. 1, watch. 2, line. 3, story. 4, research. call permeates the room. Bum, 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 bum. It's past 12 o'clock on Tuesday, and Kusanagi, who skipped work, is the only one lying in bed. Everybody's out there working. The day's in full bustle. It's noon. Kusanagi's in bed. He's skipped work. He's got a bad hangover. Can check the windows, the doors, and the television. Let's look out the window. We're all groggy. We're drunk. Let's roll out of bed. I'm gonna look out the window. The sky's blue with not a single cloud in it. It looks like the weather will continue for a while. Okay. Do 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 do. 4. We'll check the television. There's vulgar music program on TV. 2 is move and 3 is speak. Okay. Okay, let's, I don't know, let's watch it. Okay, so we checked the windows, we've checked the television. Let's check the door. I came home drunk and forgot to lock the door, but there's nothing I'd be worried about being stolen. Yeah, Kusanagi lives in a shithole. You can see his tie on the ground there. Ashtray filled to the brim, bursting with cigarette butts, used cigarette butts. It looks like there's a coffee and a beer on his table. Check the door again. Sakamoto! This man named Sakamoto has come to our house. Are you hungover again, senpai? The editor-in-chief is furious. This is a big deal. Please wake up. Our boss is angry at us. Okay, so if 2 is move and 3 is talk, let's talk. Someone from a cult committed mass suicide. If we don't hurry up and get to the scene, we'll be overtaken by other companies. Senpai, aren't you afraid of the editor-in-chief? Let's go quickly. I'm fucking, give me a second here, kid. Tired. Let me just gonna look at everything again here before we move on. During the Vietnam War, chemicals that killed plants were spread. This is coming from the TV. During the Vietnam War, chemicals that killed plants were sprayed on the land, and no grass should have grown there for 100 years. However, about 2 weeks ago, trees and grass began to grow rapidly. Trees and grass began to grow rapidly, and it's now become a jungle. Oh, look at the people on the TV too. I didn't notice that. Sakamoto. They say that there have been a lot of strange incidents recently in Japan alone, and the fact that one is happening in Vietnam is a sign of Armageddon. Senpai, let's go to the scene before the Earth is destroyed. Calm down, Sakamoto. Calm down. Anything else on the television? On TV, an announcer and a professor are talking about the jungles of Vietnam in a plausible manner. This music is so good. All right, let's move forward then, right? As usual, cameraman Sakamoto is waiting impatiently. I had no choice but to shake my hangover head and go to the scene of the mass murder. Oh, we're at the scene of the mass murder. The road where Messiah Church building can be seen. And we've got a detective in front of us. Look at this hard-boiled detective in his trench coat, smoking a cigarette. Hey, Kusanagi and Sakamoto, you're so late. Other companies have already finished their interviews. I'm in a hurry right now, so I'll see you later. Detective Murakami. He's a familiar face. He quickly left. Look, he disintegrated from the scene. The road where the Messiah Church building can be seen. Let's look around. In the middle of the grassland, you can see the shabby building of a religious organization. The sky is blue and the air is clear. Murder scene. Oh, we've moved on into the murder scene. I wanted to look more, but yeah, you're right. 2 is move, 3 must be talk, and 4 is check. We got 5 take, and 6 we have an inventory. Apparently, we've got an inventory. Alright, look at this. This is the murder scene. Or the mass suicide. We don't know. We don't know if it's a murder or a suicide. They've called it both things. Let's look. A farm hose stuck through a man's neck and stuck through the man's neck into the wooden wall. All right, let's examine. Was the murder weapon a tool used for farm work? Looks like it. We don't want to move. Let's talk. I'm gonna have to, like, remember what these numbers mean, because the translator changes the translation of the actions many times. And it looks like they're standard. Like, 2 always seems to be move. Let's talk to the police officer. I came here after hearing that it was mass suicide, and this is the tragedy that I found. Okay, talk to the forensic investigator. It's gonna take a little bit of getting used to this, working with the textractor with this kind of style. It's not as I don't know, it doesn't work with the textractor as comfortably as Dead of the Brain, or one of those mouse-driven type games. Forensic investigator, the way he was killed is too cruel. This is not like an ordinary robbery. Let's talk with him again. Forensic investigator. The way he was killed is too cruel. Okay. So, we don't get too many different dialogues. Seems like you just need to talk to people once. Came here after hearing that it was a mass suicide, and this is the tragedy I found. Let's talk to Sakamoto. What does Sakamoto think about it? This doesn't seem like a suicide. I agree, there's a garden tool sticking out of that guy's neck. Just the look on his face leads me to believe that this might be something more sinister. So if we check, it's just that's the murder tool, yep. We see farm hoe is stuck through the man's neck. Okay, we can move, we can talk, we can take. Let's just take evidence. Let's take some evidence. You can't take anything without permission until the investigation is over. If you're getting in the way of the investigation, I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. Yeah, that's pretty much what you would expect. Belongings. So this is our inventory. I have nothing. All right, let's take one last look. How the scenes, like, overlay each other and shit is really, really cool. I like that a lot. This game's fucking awesome so far. Let's see here. So let's move. That's 2, right? Go right, go left, go back to the road, and inquire. Let's go right. We'll explore the murder scene. Oh! He's got one's got a pitchfork coming out of him. Another one's got a trowel. Another trowel death. Who would have thought we'd get 2 trowel deaths in a row? 2 nights in a row. Okay, let's look at this. Several men had fought with sickles and machetes and were found dead in a pool of blood. They had fought? Is there signs of a struggle? Okay, we can talk to Sakamoto about this one. What do you think, Sakamoto? It's a cruel crime. I think I'm used to murder scenes, but this is the first time I've seen a scene like this. I'll talk to the police officer about this one. I heard that the Messias cult was a group of serious people, but you never know what people are like. So the cop seems to think that he seems to be surprised that this happened. They weren't crazy cultists, is what it sounds like. Forensic investigator says it appears to have been a crime motivated by grudges, but there appears to be no intrusion from outside. We'll do further examinations. The smell of blood is giving me a headache. I can't believe there isn't a single corpse with a healthy body. They've all been massacred and mutilated. Alright, let's move to another area. We'll go... Well, if we go left, that'll just take us back to the first place, right? Yeah. Look, all the previous scenes stay behind in the background. What a neat style. Let's go left. Cheese Whiz, what's up? Target Wave is pulling me in, guys. Target Wave is completely pulling me in. Look at this guy with his eyeball hanging out. There's also a dead body near the entrance. We'll examine. This is terrible. It doesn't look like it will end as just a murder case. I agree, Kusanagi. There seems like there's more going on here. Certainly not a suicide. How are these people stabbing themselves in the back with pitchforks? Talk to Sakamoto. I don't know what the cause is, but it's terrible. I'm starting to feel sick. Yeah, we've got what, like a dozen dead bodies in here now? Maybe more. The murder weapon is a farm weapon used here. Look at the faces of the corpses. They all look terrified. What on earth did they see? That's the most telling thing of all, that it's not a suicide, right? They're all shocked and terrified. All the faces are contorted in fear. That's that. So we don't want to grab anything. We've checked. We've looked. Let's move on. We'll go left again, see if that brings us back around. Oh, another grisly scene. They're all around us. They're all around us. A young woman is killed by being driven into the chest with a hoe. Sakamoto? Ugh, is it really possible for humans to kill each other like this? I want to go home now. Sakamoto's had enough. It would be better if photos of such a cruel scene were not published in the newspaper. It may be a case of mass hallucination caused by drugs. We can't say anything for sure until we perform an autopsy. Go left. Okay, we're back here. Go left. Go left. Go left. Alright, we've seen all the bodies. What does inquire mean? What's it talking about there? Let's go to 4. Senpai, are you asking around without even checking the scene? The editor-in-chief will get angry if you do a careless interview. Oh, I see. So that's going back to the, going back to the newspaper, or whatever Kusanagi works for. Well, that's the building. Let's go back out to the road. I don't think there's anything else to see in the building for now. Middle of the grassland, you can see the shabby building of a religious organization. The sky is blue and the air is clear. So we're out here in the Japanese countryside where a strange cult lives in this giant country house. And everyone seems to have mysteriously died in very grisly manners. Oh, I don't want to move. I didn't want to move like that. I didn't want to move back into the building. Like I say, it's going to take a little bit of getting used to, I think, the controls here. Alright, let's try talking to people here. Sakamoto Senpai, the group suicide, a group suicide in such a peaceful place. Were they being chased by loan sharks? The evil Japanese loan sharks. Just Sakamoto out here. Anything to look at? Police officers and reporters are gathered at the scene. Anything to take? You can't take anything without permission until the investigation over. If you're getting in the way of the investigation, let's ask you to leave. Alright, let's not do that again. Okay. Well, I think we've looked at everything. Let's try to leave again. You asking around without even checking the scene. The editor-in-chief will get angry if you do a careless interview. Alright, alright. We need to check all the right, proper things. Like I say, I've got to walk through handy in case we get a little stumped or it gets a bit too crazy. I know the reputation of some of these soft studio wings is that they can be quite challenging because, and not always, but sometimes some of these scenes we can only move on if we check things in the proper order. So unlike Dead of the Brain or Marine Filth, like we played in the past, where you just kind of harvest the scene of all information and then you can move on, in some of these soft studio wing games, you have to do things in proper order as well, which can be quite confusing to find the proper order of things. But we'll keep searching. Farm hose stuck through the man's neck. Doesn't seem like a suicide. Came here after seeing it was a mass suicide. The way they were killed is too cruel. Murder weapon is a tool used for farm work. And we don't want to take. Unless we do want to take. That's the thing, right? There could be a situation where we want to take something. I'm just afraid that it might actually kick us out of the scene. They might actually kick us out of the crime scene. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Several men fought with sickles and machetes and were found dead in a pool of blood. Smell of blood's giving me a headache. I can't believe there isn't a single corpse with a healthy body. Sakamoto. Cruel crime. Crime motivated by grudges, but there appears to have been no intrusion from outside. Yeah, this is all the same stuff that we got before. So let's move to the right. There was a movement option to move to the center of the room. I saw that. Chillin', chum, what's happening? Case of mass hallucination caused by drugs. Anything to take in this scene? Okay, let's move. Sakamoto's sick. Murder weapons are farm tools. Okay. So 2's move, 3 is talk, 4 is examine. Five's take. Huh? Let's move. Let's move again. We're not getting anything new. See, here we go. 3, move to the middle of the building. Let's do that. Senpai, I'm going back to headquarters to get the film developed. Going back to headquarters to get the film developed. I appreciate it if you could make some inquiries around town. If we can find out the motive for murder, it'll be an exclusive scoop. Oh, man. The music is very good so far. Dun, 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 dun. On the right is the dining room and the men's bedroom. On the left is the barn and the woman's bedroom. The front is the chapel. Bunch of religious nuts. Has the investigation finished? There's no one in the house. I have nothing with me. I have nothing with me. I didn't press belongings. I did check. Look. Move. Check. Oh, I guess check is 3 because there's nobody to talk to. There were no traces of blood or signs of a struggle. So our what we can do in a particular scene is going to change here and there, it looks like. Because check is normally 4. But it's 3 here since there's no one to talk to. There were no traces of blood or signs of a struggle inside the house. It appears that the incident occurred outside the house. Okay, we'll move forward. We'll check the women's bedroom first. We'll check the bedrooms first. It's a simple room, but it's decorated with pictures and flowers, as is typical of a woman's bedroom. There are 4 beds lined up. I'm sure there were 4 female bodies as well. Anything to take? I have nothing. I have nothing. I have nothing. There's nothing to take here, so 4 is take currently, not 5. So far, it's like an investigative game. This is like a kind of like a mystery a little bit. Just a normal mystery of a bunch of cultists doing a mass murder or mass suicide. We're not sure yet. Just regular stuff, though. Regular old mass suicide. Oh, I went to the dining room. Okay, that's fine. Let's check out the dining room. The dining room is spacious so that everyone can eat at the same time, and there's a kitchen at the back. Check. The incident occurred during the meal. There were half-eaten dishes lined up. The water tank in the kitchen seems to have been used for drinking water. Anything to take? Nothing to take here. Check the absinthe. Men's bedroom. Men's bedroom. There are 2 bunk beds in the men's bedroom. The sheets are not disturbed, so it seems that the incident occurred before sleep. And anything to take? Nothing to take here. So we checked the men's bedroom, we've checked the woman's bedroom, and we've checked the dining room. Let's look at the barn. We'll do the chapel last. In the barn, rice, soybeans, and other grains are stored, and farm equipment is lined up here. There's nothing to take. A candlestick is stuck into the barn's pillar. The barn is lit by candle. Let's save the candle. Okay, we took the candle. Oh, there's a white key behind the candle holder. Okay, we'll grab that too. Let's keep the white key. All the farm tools have been taken away, probably because they were used in the murder. Alright, let's back out, and we'll go to the chapel now. Oh, I went back to the entrance. Alright, Chapel. Take a look around. For a simple chapel, there's a gorgeous altar. Benches are lined up on both sides. There's nothing to take here. Oh. I got so used to 4 being check in the last couple of scenes. But it's take in this one. The chapel is too big for 13 believers. Were there other believers? So 13 dead bodies is what we've got at this place. Check again, and there's a sword on the altar. Oh, we saw this in the instruction manual. Foamed, what's happening? We found this in the instruction manual. It's a sword stabbed into some strange altar. There's a keyhole-like object in a hexagonal recess on the base. Well, we have a key. Let's examine. Can we examine further? No. Okay, we can take. There's nothing to take here. And okay, so we can use. Let's use the key. Use white key. Seems there's no use for it here. Okay, fair enough. Interesting. So there's a keyhole in this altar, but the white key doesn't do anything. That just shows our belongings. There's a sword in the altar, and there's a keyhole-like object in a hexagonal recess on the base. I mean, it's pretty thin, but let's just use the... Let's use the candle. No use for it here, yeah. Figured. Very thin. And it really doesn't want the key, eh? Seems there's no use for it here. Alright. Okay. Well, let's move back to the entrance. We got a couple of items. I don't think I saw anything in any of the other rooms to use a candle or a key on. Just the altar. Might be worthwhile to double check all those rooms we were just in, though. A good investigator is always thorough. Rice, soya beans, and other grains are stored, and farm equipment is lined up here. Boxes of grain are stacked high. Can we use the candle? Will we get any use if we... Will we get any use out of the candle if we use it here? No use for it. Okay. Well, that seems like that's it for the barn. Dining room. So spacious that everyone can eat at the same time. It says there's a kitchen in the back. We didn't move into the kitchen. Is that an option? See if we can move into the kitchen. Barn, dining room, woman's bedroom, men's bedroom, chapel. No option for kitchen. Oh, we found something. Could have sworn I searched here before. There's a red key that looks like a white key hanging on the counter. So we've got a red key now that looks similar to the white key that we already found. This is why we double check. Take the red key. Is that it? Incident occurred during the meal. There were half-eaten dishes lined up. The water tank in the kitchen seems to have been used for drinking water. Let's move out. And we'll check the women's bedroom and the men's bedroom again, and then we'll move back to the chapel. Maybe we can use the red key on the altar. A red key that looks like a white key, yes. Very good translation. I'm sure that's 100% accurate. He was probably just remarking on how it looked similar to the white key, but was a red key, and I bet you that's why we didn't find it before. You probably need to find the white key first, and then you notice the red key. Either that or I just didn't search enough times in the dining room. It seems like you only get one reaction, though. You only ever get one reaction for doing a thing in this game. Like, there's not nested reactions, like you check it once, then you check it another time, or you talk once and then talk twice, you get the different dialogue. That doesn't seem to be the case so far anyways in this game. It seems like it's more check everything and then like double back, because when you have more information you might find something new. Whoops. I meant to move into the women's bedroom. And we're gonna look. It's a simple room decorated with pictures and flowers. Nothing to take here. Oh, we've got something. A green key is laying on the bed. We're finding all the keys now. Let's take the green key. 4 beds lined up. I'm sure there were 4 female bodies. Simple room decorated with pictures and flowers. Took the key. Let's check the men's bedroom. Two bunk beds. And another key, a blue key. We'll take it. Sheets were not disturbed, so it seems the incident occurred before sleep. Alright, we found 4 keys. There was a key in each room. Let's take them to the chapel. Simple chapel. There's a gorgeous altar. Benches are lined up on both sides. I pushed the altar, but it didn't budge. There's a yellow key lying next to the table. Another key. Take it. Take the yellow key. Sword on the altar. There's a keyhole-like object and a hexagonal recess on the base. Okay, let's try using some of our keys. We know it's not the white key. Let's try the red key. No use for it. Do we have to combine the keys somehow? Green key. No use for it. Blue key. No use for it. Yellow key. When I put the yellow key into the key... When I put the yellow key into the keyhole on the altar, I heard a click. Okay. Maybe we keep using the keys. We gotta use them in a certain order. Blue? No use for it. Green? No use for it. Red? No use for it. White. No use for it. Okay, so the yellow is the only key that works here. We heard a click. Let's check. Sword on the altar, keyhole-like object, and a hexagonal recess on the base. We heard a click. But we're not seeing anything. There's nothing new to take. Okay, there's nothing new to take. None of the other keys work on this thing, only the yellow key. So maybe the click revealed something in another room? I guess we'll go back looking around. Women's bedroom. I'm not getting anything new. Use yellow key. And we hear a click, but it doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything, and using the other keys doesn't seem to do anything either. Okay, well, let's move back to the entrance for now, I guess. No traces of blood or signs of a struggle inside the house. It appears that the incident occurred outside the house. And we don't see anything new in the hallway. Okay. We can go to 6, outside the house. The grisly murder scene. Seeing how persistent you are, did you catch something? Nothing in particular? Well, that's probably it. I found a handful of keys. That's pretty particular. It's only the cop here now. Also a dead body near the entrance. Go left. I'll double check the murder scene here. Why don't you just go home? There's nothing new to say. Young woman is killed by being driven into the chest with a hoe. There's no complete body. It's as if he was killed by the devil. All bodies are mutilated beyond recognition. Speak. Seeing how persistent you are, did you catch something? No, nothing in particular. Well, that's probably it. Okay. Dead body near the entrance. Oh, we were already here. We were already at this spot. The press from the other companies have started to leave, but they seem to be hanging on. Farm hose stuck through the man's neck. Was the murder weapon a tool used for farm work? Move to the right. You should wait for the announcement at the police station. Okay, all of this is sounding pretty promising. Like, I think we might have done everything we need to do here for now. The cop seems to think we should get out. He's tired of us having us linger around the crime scene. Tampering with evidence. Road. Go back out to the road, see if there's anything out there. Anybody to talk to out here? There's nothing good to say. There's just nothing good to say. It's a very grisly scene. Number of police officers and reporters near the cult have decreased. Maybe they've finished their investigation. There are fewer people around. What does that mean? Does that mean that we might be able to lift something from the crime scene? Oh, that's our inventory. What are you doing? Even though the forensics are over, the investigation is still ongoing. You can't even pick up a rock. Well, we picked up a lot more than that. But I don't think he's gonna let us lift something from the crime scene. Yeah. He's still on us, the patrolman. Okay, let's see if we can move out to our employer. The Inquirer. I went to a nearby town to ask around. Okay, alright, okay. Yes, we were told by Sakamoto to check out the town. Whoa! See what we can see. Minami Atacho. Minami Atacho is a small town, but it has all the necessary shops and facilities. Like a coffee shop, a hardware store, a church, a police station, a museum, and then we can go back to the murder scene. Well, after exploring that grisly murder scene, maybe we'll want to stop by the coffee shop. In front of Cafe Wing. We're going into Cafe Wing, guys. Look around, a small coffee shop that suits the quiet town. Is it loud? Does it seem a little loud, or is the volume good for everyone? It's a bit loud. There, I turned it down a bit. Drew's form, what's happening? I agree, I'm completely pulled into this game. Oh my god. Like, we've already been playing it for almost an hour. It feels like it's been 10 minutes. Small coffee shop that suits the quiet town. Empty tables and a counter inside the store. Check around, the tea shop owner is talkative and friendly. Maybe his name is Haruki. We'll talk to him. The owner of the tea shop. Welcome, it's hot. Please have a towel. Nice hot towel to relax with. Owner of the tea shop said, "Are you from the Messiah cult? They are very serious people and have never been to the cafe, let alone a restaurant." No. No, we're not from the cult. We're investigating the crazed murder scene up there. I don't know much about the Messiah sect. I don't even think the people in town know much about it. Talk to this female customer. Hey, maybe he's a journalist. Wow, I got it. He's here to cover the cult. I can somehow tell if someone's a journalist. Mayumi. She's got a name. It's Mayumi. You finished work, right? Let's go out somewhere. She wants to go out. Go together. Kusanagi went to a hotel with a woman. Oh shit! I didn't think there was any I didn't think there was any scenes like that in the game. Oh my god, I think I might have seen that before actually. Maybe in a screenshot or some shit? I don't know. I didn't think there was anything obligatory, really, yeah. Yeah, I didn't think that there was... it doesn't say, like, the visual novel database and other things I looked up about this game didn't say that it had any kind of explicit scenes in it, so I'm sure we're good. That wasn't even bad. Damn, that was fast. Mayumi, holy shit. Kusanagi must be quite the handsome man. Mayumi's not there anymore. All men are the same. They don't have to work. Just play with women without love or romance. Is the game judging me? I think the game's judging me, chat. Cafe owners watching TV. Talk to the coffee shop owner. Oh, no, sorry, that was move. That was move. Yeah, okay. Examine. Tea shop owner is talkative and friendly. I think that's it. Go to the hardware store. I don't know why we need to go to the hardware store, but... Well, I suppose there could be information about all the garden tools or something, the murder weapons. Hardware store that sells farm equipment such as hoes and sickles. The owner is in charge of the store. Small store, but it sells everything from agricultural equipment to everyday items. Sometimes members of the cult come to buy hoes and sickles. Pesticides? I don't think they ever bought anything, but I've asked them about their lives, but they never told me anything. Inventory. Sometimes members of the cult come to buy garden equipment at the hardware store. That's probably where they got the murder weapons, I'm sure. An old church in the town. They probably have something to say about the weird cult on the outskirts of town. There's a priest and a woman who seems to be a follower. In the chapel of an old church, a priest and a woman are talking. Let's interrupt them. One God, father, two daughters. Let's talk to God. The Messiah cult. I don't know anything about that kind of new religion. It's obviously a fake religion. I heard that everyone there died, but it was God's punishment. Look at the priest. Look at the priest in the top left there. Get to see the priest's face. The priest thinks they got what they deserved. That cult is a heretical group. I've heard that it worships the devil. I don't know anything else. So they certainly weren't friends with the local church. The Messiah cult seems to be ignored in this town. No one seems to be friendly with them. Alright, let's move on. Let's go to the museum. We'll go to the police station last. It's a museum that's known for exhibiting religious paintings. Since it was not Sunday, there were hardly any people in the building. People only go to the museum on Sundays. Famous paintings from around the world and wonderful religious paintings are on display. Curator. This is a painting related to the Messiah sect? Is this a painting related to the Messiah sect? Well, the paintings here are all old, and there are no paintings of new religions. Famous paintings from around the world and wonderful religious paintings on display. Okay. Nothing really going on here at the museum. Let's go to the police station. The police station where the murder investigation headquarters is set up. This is like a small country town, right? So probably the investigators like Murakami and a lot of the other police are from out of town. There's a police officer at the reception desk. The station is in a state of chaos because of a major incident that doesn't seem to fit with this quiet town. Reporters from each company are gathered together and waiting until the joint press conference begins. I can't answer any questions until the joint press conference. Please wait a little while longer. Please wait a little while longer. Oh, maybe... maybe we should have gone here first and then gone to the coffee shop. Hanging out with Mayumi would have passed some time. Alright, yeah. Okay. Alright. It's just looking at our inventory. Nothing else to do here. Let's go. But where to? Where do we go? We've been everywhere. I guess we'll go through all the places again. Real quickly here. Cafe owner watching TV. Tea shop owner talkative. All men are the same. They don't have to work. Just play with women without love or romance. The Judgment. Hardware store. Check. Farm equipment. Examine. Small store sells everything. Whoops. Let's move. Let's talk. Sometimes members of the cult come to buy hoes and sickles, pesticides. I don't think they ever bought anything. I've asked them about their lives, but they never told me anything. Alright, let's move on to... We'll go museum, then church. Maybe something new is gonna happen here. Nope. And... church. We made an extra, like, conclusion here at the church. I examined something once and we got one piece of dialogue. Then I examined it again and we got a different one. There's a priest and a woman who seem to be a follower. Psi cult seems to be ignored in this town. No one seems to be friendly with them. Yeah, this was a new piece of dialogue. That one. Not new to right now, but... Psi cult, he doesn't know anything about them. They got God's punishment. Cults are a heretical group, and they worship the devil. Can't answer any questions till the joint press conference is done. Okay, alright. Well, that's everything in town. We've got to pass the time somehow for the joint press conference to happen. I guess we go back to the murder scene? Did I win yet? What's happening? I guess we go back to the murder scene. Let's go back to the murder scene. Number of officers and reporters have decreased. There's fewer people around. It's good that you can wander around, you spy. I've been standing here since morning. I've finished cleaning up the scene. There's nothing to do if I go back now. Now that's a new piece of dialogue. So is that the guy inside here, or is there still a cop in here? There still is. Yeah, we can't take anything. Gonna zip through all this stuff here. It might have even just been that little piece of dialogue back at the road. It could have even been that. That was like the flag we needed to trigger or whatever. Okay. Go back into the building. Boom, 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 boom. Like, I don't know, maybe some of the information we got in town's gonna help us here now. Oh, we found something else. There's a black notebook on the table. We found something new. A black notebook. We'll definitely be taking that. What's it saying there? There's a number. Inside the black notebook, there is only 042 215-3XX5 written, nothing else. So that's a phone number. Found a new piece of evidence. Men's bedroom. Chapel. Gorgeous altar. Chapel's too big for 13 believers. Sword on the altar, keyhole-like object. And this is all very interesting because of the yellow key and all that. The yellow key works and clicks. Somebody mentioned that it might be a combination that resets or something. But I don't know, I'm a little suspicious about that. Yeah, I just don't think the other keys work. The yellow key clicks, but we don't know what it does. A sixth key since it said hexagonal base. Interesting. Interesting. Well, I'm not finding anything else. Maybe we'll just wander around further. Head back to town. Maybe we can find a phone to call this number on. Whoops. Okay, go back to town. Check the police station. Can't answer any questions until joint press conference. Maybe we can use the phone in the coffee shop. Just judgment, that's all we get. That's all we get in the coffee shop, is just judgment. Alright. Need to make sure to examine areas twice, because examine seems to yield extra results sometimes. heretical group that worships the devil. Oops. Oh, I'm all over the place now. Okay, I want to go museum. God damn it. I want to go museum. I went to the murder scene. I'm going everywhere except for the museum. I was going to double examine the museum. I don't think that we're going to find anything there necessarily, but... Let me go back to town. Museum 5. Yeah. Nothing. Nothing. All right. Okay, so I think the best guess so far for sure is that there's an extra key somewhere. There's an extra key somewhere we need. Because let's check our belongings. There's a spot for one more. Yeah, we've got one more slot there in our inventory, it looks like. We've got 5 keys. I think it's a pretty good guess that we need one other. I have to assume it's here at the murder scene somewhere. Kind of interesting how the black notebook just appeared out of nowhere. Because it definitely wasn't there before. Oh, we can't examine our items. Okay. I thought we might be able to examine the notebook again. So that means I should actually write down that number. I think it's still in the textractor log here somewhere. Number. Where's that phone number? Where's that phone number? It'll be a ways back. God damn, where is that phone number? We've gone through a lot of dialogue. Definitely gone through a lot of dialogue. Sakamoto's still with me there. There's the white key. Good lord. Goddamn. This is hard to find in this fucking textractor log. I'm gonna give up. But I know we're gonna need that number. Maybe the game will just automatically reference it from the notebook since we have the notebook in our possession. Yeah, fuck it. We'll figure it out. Okay, look. Examine. Almost thought we might find a key out here somewhere. But that doesn't seem to be the case. What are you doing? Even though the forensics are over, the investigation's still going. You can't pick up even a rock. Not even a rock. I almost feel like we're gonna have to get these cops out of here somehow. Maybe it's time to reference the guide. I don't know. I don't want to feel like I don't want to lean on the guide too much, but with a narrative game like this, I feel like progression is most important. And he thinks we should just go back to town. The walkthrough's not like explicit on what happens either. It just tells you to do, like, it's like, you know, move to this place, look at this thing, like that. So it's pretty good. It doesn't spoil anything. Oops. Okay, nothing to find here in the dining room. We found a key in each room. Sorry, not the dining room, the hallway. We found a key in the barn, we found a key in the dining room, we found one in the women's bedroom, we found one in the men's bedroom, we found one in the chapel. I don't know, I wouldn't be surprised if there's a key hiding out in the crime scene under one of the bodies or something. We can't grab anything while the cop's still there. Do 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 do. Boxes of grain are stacked high. Yeah, I don't know. I should just investigate multiple times in some of these areas, I guess. I kind of already did that, but... do it again, I guess. Do 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 do. been pretty thorough in this house, so I don't think we're gonna find anything more in here. And then the entrance. No traces of blood or signs of struggle. Has the investigation ended? Outside the house. And we'll thoroughly harvest the murder scene. Again. Again! This is just the nature of these kind of games. Dead body near the entrance. It's interesting he makes note of the dead body by the entrance. But that's probably nothing. Why don't you just go home? There's nothing new to find. We can't trust him though, because I found that notebook. Okay, it's all the same stuff. Go out to the road. It's gotta be in town. Whatever we're missing is probably in town, or at least there's something in town, and then maybe we gotta come back here after that. Okay, let's go back. Let's go back to the town. Give this place a once-over again. Give them all a once-over again, and then maybe I'll refer to the guide in case it's something strange, some sort of weird combination of events we need to do. Shop owner is talkative and friendly. Netrex 45, what's happening? Welcome. Got a very interesting, very good game on our hands here, I think. I just need to find out how to progress, that's all. We haven't been stuck for very long. It's been like 10 minutes. But we're investigating a mass suicide that some cult out in the countryside did. Mysterious mass suicide. That doesn't look like a suicide at all. 13 people chopped to pieces by garden implements. Okay, I'm not getting anything new here. I need a phone. I need a phone. Can't answer any questions until the joint press conference begins. All right. Go to the church. Whoops, I didn't mean to move. Messiah cult? I don't know anything about the Messiah cult. Cults are a heretical group. Cults ignored in the town. Nobody knows about it. And then there's the Bloody Museum. Watched me play a very interesting, good game yesterday. Yeah, Phantasmagoria was a lot of fun, for sure. Definitely a very, very cool cinematic experience, Phantasmagoria. Very powered. So far, this one's a bit more of a slow burn, but we're also just trying to figure it out here in the first hour of the game. Painting related to the Messiah sect. Well, the paintings here are all old, and there's no paintings of new religions. It's Sunday and there's hardly any people in the building. Okay. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I've done everything. I feel like I've done everything. Any suggestions? Do you have any suggestions from chat before I start checking the guide here briefly? Locan's got a telephone. Yes, I need the telephone. We need the telephone. Oh, the number. Perfect. Awesome. Thank you, Locan. Well, we need the number too. We do need the number too. So let me just write this down. Let me write the number down. 042 215 3XX 5. It's in the notepad, but you can't actually check your items. See, we'll go to the belongings. Belongings. There we go. I go to my belongings and then I click 6 for the black notebook. It doesn't do anything. All the numbers, they're just giving us, they're just telling us the names of those items. There's no way we can examine the items, so it's good. We want this written down because I don't think that it's gonna interact. Like, I don't think that it's gonna automatically interact with itself when we find a phone. Maybe. Maybe. Okay, let me see here. So it says go to town, go to the coffee shop. Use. We don't have an option to use anything here, though. Oh, now we've got an option to use something. Use. When I called the number written on the notebook, the library answered. So we just called the number, so we didn't actually need the number. It did automatically use it out of the book. Library's phone number might give us some clues. So we gotta try to remember to use items in scenes as well. That's what I got hung up on. Library's phone number might give us some clues. So does that mean we're gonna have the library as an option now? We do. We've got 6, the library now. Let's go to the library. Town's library. Okay, the librarian is busy sorting out files. It's so quiet you can't even clear your throat. There's a clerk at the reception desk. Messiah sect? The sect doesn't publish any journals or books. I don't think it's possible to research it here. Well, let's see. Let's see if we can find anything. So quiet. Can't even clear your throat. Librarian is busy sorting out files. Messiah sect. The sect doesn't publish any journals or books. I don't think it's possible to research it here. So we got the number for the library from a book at the murder scene. And there's nothing to do here. Absolutely nothing to do here. There's no option to use anything. Yeah, we can speak, we can move, we can look, and we can check. And that's all we can do. That's it. That's it. So glancing over at the guide here, it says to go back to the murder scene after doing the thing there at the coffee shop. I'm just gonna see if this amounts to anything. It says to go to the barn. Oh, jeez. Let's see here. Go left. Go into the building. Go to the barn. It says Investigate twice. Nothing to take here. Oh, that's take. We want to investigate. All the farm tools have been taken away. Boxes of grain are stacked high. We already got that piece of dialogue. We already have that information, but maybe that's something we can take to the hardware store? I don't know. And then it says go to the murder scene. To the murder scene. Maybe the cop's gone now. Maybe that triggered the cops leaving or something. Outside the house. Let me try talking. Let's see if the cop's still... Yeah, the cop's still here. Okay, it says go right twice, go left twice. Go right. Wouldn't that just put us back to where we are? Oh, it says go right twice or go left twice. And then supposedly we're supposed to be able to grab something here. What are you doing? Even though the forensics are over, the investigation's still ongoing. You can't pick up a rock. Weird. Go to the barn, get, that would have been the candle, get the white key. Go to the dining room, investigate, take, that would have been the red key. Take, that was the book. Go to town, go to the coffee shop, we did that. Before that, there wasn't much going on. We did all that stuff. I wonder if you have to do it in this exact order. That would be insane. Just like soft locks around every corner. I'm sure that's not the case. But the thing is that I've done everything that it told me to do up to this point, so... Why can't I get? Like it says I should be able to. What are you doing? Even though forensics are over, the investigation's still ongoing. Because it says to go to this spot and then go back into the building. It says grab something there, go back into the building. Go to the barn. And supposedly there's a ladder in here. 5. Oh, sorry, 4. 4 is... Oh no, pardon me. No, it's 5. Use white key. Seems there's no use for it here. Grab. Yeah, let's ignore the guide for now, and we'll go back. We'll go back to town and see if anything there's changed after going to the library. Six. Five. I can see why they have reputations of being difficult for adventure games. Like, you know, I mean, adventure games, they're not difficult in the sense of, like, challenging, you know, gameplay, technical jumps and difficult bosses or things. They're difficult in sort of confusing or obtuse, inscrutable kind of mechanics. And so far, this is delivering on that. Yeah, let's go to the police station, see if there's anything there. In the guide here, it says to go to the church and talk to the priest or the girl at the chapel. Talk to them early on, but we did. We already talked to them. Maybe they have something new to say now after the library discussion. A joint press conference is still going, or hasn't happened yet. Let's go to the church. And we'll talk to this guy. Don't know anything about that new religion, obviously a fake religion. Yeah, none of that's new. Oh, we've got something new here at the coffee shop. The TV is broadcasting a special program about a strange phenomenon in the jungles of Vietnam. Oh, I don't want to leave. On the TV, they said that they had lost contact with the investigation teams from various countries that had entered the jungle, and the Vietnamese government troops who had been sent to rescue them had also gone missing. They also said that aerial searches using aircraft had been carried out, but the rescue was impossible because radar was useless. Oh, I think this is actually what I've been missing. I think I've been missing this scene here. On TV, they said that they'd lost contact with the investigation teams from various countries. Yes, we know this. coffee shop owner says something strange must have happened in Vietnam, and then there's the cult incident, and it seems like the world is going a little strange. The owner of the coffee shop has become unfriendly, probably because she had been playing around with a woman. Because we were playing around with a woman? Or is the coffee shop owner a dude, and he was also after Mayumi? Okay. Well, with that small scene experienced, let's go back to the murder scene and we'll see if we can do what it is that they want us to do. The music's changed. Has the music changed, or am I tripping? Is this the same music? Okay, let's look around. Oh, Detective Murakami is here, and a reporter of from another company. So we've activated a new phase of events here. Reporter from another company. A reporter from another company said, Kusanagi, this is a mass suicide for religious reasons. It's an incident that will be forgotten in 3 days. Let's withdraw quickly. I don't know if I agree with that guy. It's a good thing you can wander around, you spy. Let's talk to Murakami. Murakami seems to know us. Oh, we can tell him the clue or don't tell him the clue. Kusanagi's a bit of a drunk, a bit of a degenerate. Maybe he wouldn't tell him the clue. Maybe he'd keep it under his hat to see if he could get the big scoop. Don't tell the clue. Did you understand something? There's no information at the moment. If you're a reporter, go find it yourself. Okay, alright. Was that a one-time offer? No, we can tell him a clue. We can still tell him a clue. Maybe let's wait and see what we can find out before we talk to Murakami further. This is my scoop. I don't want to tell the cops. Okay, alright, so here we go. It's all different. The bodies have been taken away, and we've got chalk lines now. The body has been cleared away, but the blood's been flowed. The blood that had flowed out is still there, which is creepy. Doesn't seem to be anything to check. So it said to move right twice. Just going off of memory now. I don't want to follow the guide too closely, right? Just only when we get stuck. It's wet with blood of many corpses. Doesn't seem to be anything to check. I think it was actually the one we just passed. I think it was this one. White line marking the location of the body. Doesn't seem to be anything to check. What are you doing? Even though the forensics said the cop's still here. The cop is still here. Let's go check the barn. Check. Grain boxes have been lowered for the police's investigation. Oh, I see something that looks like a keyhole high up on the wall. Looks like you can't reach the keyhole in the wall without a ladder. What kind of keyhole is this? So we need a ladder. That's probably the item that it was telling us to get in the crime scene. Could be a ladder there now. Entrance. Move. Outside the house. Go right. Go right. There's a ladder right there. So you, as we've seen, you really do have to do things in a very specific order in this game to make progress. It's pretty crazy. Body seems to have been disposed of. Did you check the roof? There's a ladder. Talk to the cop. You should wait for the announcement at the police station. Just ignoring Kusanagi's question. Alright, let's grab the ladder. What are you planning to do with the ladder? You want to borrow it to take a photo? Please put it back when you're done. This is official police ladder. It's a capital crime if we don't return the police's ladder. Back into the building. And into the barn. Here we'll use the ladder. Ladder's leaning up against the wall. Now we use the white key. Which makes sense because this is the key we found in this room. When I inserted the white key, there was a click. So do we have to go around finding different keyholes using these different colored keys in the different rooms? The yellow key clicked into the altar, and that's where we found that key. The white key clicked into this keyhole, and this is where we found the white key. So there's probably a keyhole in each room corresponding with the key that we got. So, I don't know. I guess we'll move forward. Maybe we'll go to the chapel. See if using the white key did anything. In here. Whoops. Not take. Want to investigate. Keyhole in the altar. Keyhole in the bar. It seems like the keyhole on the altar and the keyhole on the barn are linked. What if we use the yellow key now? A ruby emblem on the altar has come off. Okay, let's examine that. Let's get the ruby crest. Oh, I meant to look at it. Simple chapel, there's a gorgeous altar. Shape of the hole in the altar is the same as the ruby emblem. It's octagonal or hexagonal, just like the the shape on the altar. I get so fucked up with all the different numbers and shit. Keep clicking the wrong ones. Okay, can we use the emblem? Can we use the ruby emblem on here? That went by pretty quick. I didn't notice which one the ruby emblem was. 6? Oh. Some of that dialogue scrolls pretty darn quick. As soon as the crest was placed in the hole, the picture behind the altar rotated and a mysterious picture appeared. It's the picture from the manual with the two angels, or the angel and the devil, and the two women there hanging off the altar with the sword in it. Oh, look at the ancient sword. Maybe this reporter turns into a barbarian and will start swinging around the sword. Probably not likely. Okay, let's keep the ruby crest. Oh, another picture's appeared from underneath the picture. There's an altar of swords in the center, with girls on either side and an angel and a devil on top. It seems that the picture... It seems that the picture is the real object of worship, but what does it mean? What does it mean? What does it mean? Maybe they know at the library. Or the museum. The museum has a bunch of ancient paintings. Well, let me see here. Let's use, I don't know, let's use the ruby, no use for it here any longer. Let's see, does the yellow key do anything anymore? Seems there's no use for it. Okay. So we found a mysterious painting behind the altar. The real object of worship here in this cultist's chapel. But what could it mean? What could it mean? Okay. We could take this information to Detective Murakami. This is pretty interesting information the detective might want to know about. Or we can go into town and continue our own investigation. Yeah, let's go back into town and continue our own investigation. Like I said earlier, this is my scoop. I don't want to give up any information to the cops. The music's different. There's so much music, and it's all really good. Museum? Let's go to the museum. look. Examine. There seems to be no other paintings like the one I saw in the Sex Chapel. Well, that's not promising. Is this a painting related to the Messiah sect? Well, the paintings here are all... Oh, interesting. Is he referencing this? We got this dialogue before when we first came to the museum, and it was already referencing the painting behind the altar, or did I miss the fact that we already examined the painting before it flipped? I don't know, whatever. Let's go to the library. It's the other place that might have information on this. I guess the church might also have information. The librarian is looking at the ruby emblem curiously. Oh. She is a nasty woman. I don't think she'll investigate right away. The librarian's a nasty woman. God damn it. Pressing the wrong buttons all the fucking time. Okay. Library. Let's talk to the librarian. You looking for information on the crest depicted on the ruby? I'll look into it, but it'll take some time. Please come back again. I don't think she'll investigate right away. She's a nasty woman. We'll go to the church. Saber Viper, what's happening? The priest and the woman looked displeased when they saw the ruby emblem. The priest says unpleasant things. The woman, who seems to be a believer, is a good woman. I feel a dream in what she says. What do they say? That looks like the devil's emblem that brings misfortune. If that is a stone, it would be better to return it to its original place. Get that sacrilegious item out of my chapel. It's a beautiful ruby. I can see the crest. This might be the devil's crest. It's a crest that brings bad luck. We're holding the devil's crest. Okay. Well, I'm sure the hardware store and the coffee shop aren't going to be interested in our findings. I don't think they're going to be interested in the ruby or the painting. We already went to the museum. Did that activate more stuff? Maybe going to the library and the chapel activated more things here. It's not Sunday. Seems to be no other paintings. Is this a painting related to the Messiah sect? Okay, nothing there. Go back to the police station. See if anything's changed. Joint press conference. We have determined that the Messiah cult murders were not caused by drug-related hallucinations, but by bacteria in drinking water that entered the body and caused the murders. However, we've got the press conference now. We've got the press conference. This is killing me how it cuts the text off. Let me see. I know I already tried to fix this once, but let me see if I can... Like, if we lower it to that... And... Then I move it down a bit. No? I'll leave it like that, and we'll see. I know it's still cut off right now, but maybe the next time the dialogue comes in. So, I'll grab Textractor. I'll grab the rest off of Textractor here. Joint press conference. We have determined that the Messiah cult murders were not caused by drug-induced hallucinations, but by bacteria in the drinking water that entered the body and caused the murders. However, the nature of the bacteria and the root of contamination are unknown. What? So 13 people murdered each other, not because of drug-induced hallucinations, but by bacteria in the drinking water. That's some kind of bacteria. For what's happening, Inconsiderate Deed, good to see you. Welcome. Oh man, it's been really good music in this game so far. Been really enjoying the music so far. Okay. There's no new information to be found. Even if you come here any further, you won't get any information unless you go out and look for it yourself. The police have no help for us. They're pretty much done. They've wrapped up their case. They've wrapped up their investigation. Bacteria. That's good enough for them. It was all bacteria. Case closed. Just the bacteria. Case fucking closed. There's a police officer at the reception desk. The station is in a state of chaos. It was thought to be drug-induced hallucination murder, but if the hallucinations were caused by a virus, there is a possibility of contagion. It would be better to investigate the scene again before it's closed off to the public. Let's see, does that show up better? Sure does. It cuts off there a little bit at the bottom still, but we'll see if that continues to be an issue. Okay, I don't know, I guess we're going back to the murder scene. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I should go to the library first and see if we have, if she has any more information for us. Go back to town and we'll go to the library. We had a couple of scenes there, a couple of extra pieces of dialogue, so we might, might have new information at the library. That is true, though. Kusanagi doesn't think that she'll investigate the emblem right away because she's a nasty woman. Oh, God damn it. Not move. I don't want to move. Library. Talk. I found a document with a picture similar to this ruby emblem. It's the Book of God and Devil. The Apocalypse of Oh, well, that must be Melville, as it says on the box. Legend of the Melville. I found a document with a picture similar to this ruby emblem. It's the Book of God and Devil, the Apocalypse of Melville. Look at the book. Look at this heretical manuscript. On the page with the coat of arms, it says the coat of arms of the Melville family, the family of God and the devil. The words written there are, when the child born between God and the devil appears in this world, the earth will be put to a great test. Swords will dance and the worlds of good and evil will fight. The earth's fate can be changed by the power of the sword. The power of the sword. I like the sounds of that. Now we're talking. Now we're talking my language. The Apocalypse of Melville was a book that predicted Armageddon. It's similar to the great prophecy of Nostradamus. Librarian is busy sorting out files. Seems the clerk found the book I was looking for. That book is the only document related to the coat of arms. There's nothing else. And I'm assuming we can't take it. Like 5 is belongings, 4 is check. Yeah, we can't take it. That's all the information. So the emblem of the devil, as the church said, the emblem of the devil is actually the seal of the Melville. I'm not really quite clear on who the Melville are, but that's the only book that relates to the coat of arms. And it's the coat of arms of the Melville. I'm just reviewing the Textractor log here. It's the coat of arms of the Melville family, the family of God and the devil. The Melville family of the God and the devil. So, I think we can assume that the cultists were worshipping the Melville. Oh, this is a lot to take in. Let's go back to the coffee shop. Cafe Wing. Let's get ourselves a coffee. Cafe owner watching TV. She's become unfriendly because I was playing around with the woman. Something strange happened in Vietnam and there was a cult incident. It seems like the world's going a little crazy. I'll go to the hardware store. We'll just check everything again while we're here. It's the same, that's the same. Talk to the dude. I haven't had a very close conversation with the cult members, so I don't know the details. Okay, let's go. We'll go back to the church. They don't like me here. It seems you finally invited the Star of Disaster. Is this your fate? There's nothing we can do about it. I pray for your safety. God. There's people that are a lot more up on this prophecy than Kusanagi, that's for sure. That's like the second person that mentioned Armageddon and us involved in it. It seems like you and I were born under the same fate. I feel like I'll meet you again someday. The prophecies. There's so many prophecies. We're stuck in the legend of Melville, an apocalyptic prophecy, the likes of Nostradamus. Oh, what's this? Is this her? From the chapel? Since it was not Sunday, there's hardly any people in the building. There seems to be no other paintings like the one that I saw in the sex chapel. It's nice peaceful music. Yeah, this is totally the same lady. I don't know the church in this town. I like religious paintings, so I come to this museum from time to time, but I've never seen a painting of a child born between God and the devil. I have something to do, so excuse me. What a mysterious individual. And this guy's just saying the same thing as always. She looks just like the woman I met at church. I don't think there's going to be anything new at the library. I feel like there's not going to be anything new at the library or the police station. But we'll just do a quick look here. Book's the only document. Yeah, and I can't use any items here. We gotta make sure to keep a lookout for opportunities to use items. It seems like if there's if it gives us the chance to use something, then we probably need to use something, because use is not always there. Take a quick peek at the police station, then I want to double back to the chapel, see if that lady's back there, or if she's gone now. There's no new information to be found even if you come any further. Don't get any information unless you go out and look for it yourself. It was thought to be a drug-induced hallucination murder, but if the hallucinations are caused by a virus, there's a possibility of contagion. It would be better to investigate the scene again before it's closed off to the public. After the press conference, the press members disappeared from the police station. Back to the church one last time, and then we'll do what the narration there suggested. We'll go back to the murder scene and give it one more once-over. There's only one priest. Woman seems to have gone home. I'd like to see her again if possible. Oh, you've come again. Ah, a woman? She's already left. Is there something you needed? Well, we know Kusanagi's pretty quick to hop into bed with someone, so... Alright, back off to the murder scene. Distantly related to Snatcher. I suppose it's distantly related to Snatcher in the sense that this is a Japanese adventure game. In that way, it is definitely related to Snatcher. And I mean, that kind of seems like a silly thing to say, but Japanese adventure games are all very similar to each other in terms of gameplay and sort of execution, and Snatcher very much falls into that that bloodline. So it's, in that way, yeah, it's very much related. This game came out long before. Well, actually, no, not long before Snatcher. I think Snatcher. I'm gonna say something, and I don't actually know for sure, but I think Snatcher came out in 1988 to begin with. Can't remember what it was released out on first, if it was MSX or PC-88. But I think it was 1988, so Snatcher wasn't too far behind this game. Alright, look. Maybe they finished their investigation, fewer people around. Porter got anything new to say? Kusanagi, this is mass suicide. Let's get out of here. Police officer, it's good that you can wander around, you spy. Body's been cleared away, but the blood that has flowed out is still there, which is creepy. Doesn't seem to be anything to check. Press from other companies have started to leave, but you're still hanging on. We'll go right. We'll go right. We'll go right. Back into the building. And well, maybe we'll investigate these other rooms here quickly. Once again, see if we can find other keyholes. The bacteria that made people go insane may have been mixed into the drinking water tanks. Use... I know it doesn't say that there's anything to use these items on, but I'll just try. Yeah, no, can't use the red key on anything. We haven't found a keyhole. But there is an interesting piece of dialogue there where he's musing on the fact that the bacteria might have been in the water tank. Check the women's bedroom. Snatcher was 1988, I thought so. It's gonna be a PC-88 exclusive, but Konami requested an MSX2 version. I wasn't too far off. Snatcher's very good. It's been a long time since I played through Snatcher. Maybe I should play through Snatcher sometime soon. It's a lot of fun. I've never played the MSX original version, but it's missing a chapter. It's missing like I don't know if it's missing a chapter or if that's just how the game ended back then, but I believe Snatcher on the Sega CD has 4 acts, and Snatcher on the MSX has like 3 or something like that. Four beds lined up. I'm sure there are 4 female bodies as well. Doesn't seem to be anything to find in the women's bedroom. Zeta. Yeah, I haven't played Zeta yet either myself. Yeah. Zeta. Infamous Zeta. Famous. Not infamous. Famous Zeta. It's Macaw's favorite game ever, apparently. Heard him mention it many, many times. Bunk beds, the sheets were not disturbed, incident occurred before sleep. Alright, let's go to the chapel. Damn, 2.5 hours into the game already. Time is just flying by. Time is just flying by in this very interesting game, Target Wave. Really like the visual style of this game with all the images that lay over top of each other. The fantastic soundtrack. This is the first soft studio wing game that I've ever played, but I don't think it'll be the last. We'll see how this goes, but I'm very much enjoying it so far. For Simple Chapel, there's a gorgeous altar. Benches are lined up on both sides. There's a luxurious altar. Nothing to take here. I'm not trying to take stuff. Oh, another picture's appeared from underneath the picture. There's an altar of swords in the center with girls on either side, an angel and a devil on top. It seems that this picture is a real object of worship. But what does it mean? What does it mean, Jack? What does it mean? We don't know. We're gonna find out. And there's nothing to take. We already tried using the crest and the key again. I don't think there's anything else to find here. I don't think there's anything else to find here. I think we've done a very thorough investigation. The only other thing that comes to mind that we haven't done is talk to the Detective Murakami about clues. So I guess maybe I should do that. I might be potentially giving up my scoop, but he could have information that we need. Go to the road. Yeah, that's what I was wondering for as well. Is the MSX version missing a chapter, or does the Sega CD just add a chapter? The Sega CD version is the only version I've ever played. I own a copy of the Sega CD version. I got a copy of that a long time ago, way before everything got ridiculous on the Sega CD. Particularly Snatcher is really insane on the Sega CD, price-wise. But, I've gone through that a couple of times. I remember that last chapter being really elaborate. And basically it's the ending. It gives you the ending, so I can't imagine the game ending without it. There must be another ending for the original version. A different ending. That'd be really cool to check out. I don't know if there's a translation for the MSX version of Snatcher, though. Okay, we want to speak to Detective Murakami. Tell the clue. Kusanagi handed over the key, notebook, and crest and told the story of the swapped picture. Taking something from a crime scene without permission is a crime, but I'll let you off the hook. A hidden painting. Might be useful for something. I'll thank you someday. Detective Murakami's a hard ass. The editor-in-chief was looking for you. If you want to contact him, you can use the phone in my car. Murakami's got a car phone. Kusanagi contacted the editor-in-chief in the car phone. This is Kusanagi. Look at Kusanagi. Look at how cool we look. The disheveled, drunken reporter, Kusanagi. Hey, Kusanagi, go back and finish up the manuscript for the Messiah Cult murder case. I have a great story waiting for you. It's an incident in the jungles of Vietnam. We've decided to send you there because of the fact that you went on a reporting trip to Vietnam for fun a long time ago. Your passport hasn't expired yet. Come back to the company right away. He's gonna send me to the jungles of Vietnam. Look, we're on the plane. Currently, there are no direct flights to Vietnam because it is a communist country. You have to stop in Thailand and change planes. Kusanagi hopped on a jumbo jet bound for Thailand from Narita Airport. Now please change the graphic disc to number 2. When ready, press the space key. We've gotten to another disc. We've completed disc 1. We're now on disc 2. There's 5 discs, and we're 2.5 hours in. I think I'm in for a long night. I think I might be in for a long night. Here we go, chapter 3, Light and Darkness. We have to stop in Thailand and change discs. We're off to the jungle. Oh, is the music drowning out my voice? I don't know. Truthfully, I messed around with my microphone settings a bit because I had noticed that it was picking up my computer fan in the background for a very long time. And I thought I would try to fix that. So maybe my microphone's all fucked up now because I tried to fix up, like, tried to eliminate the background noise. You guys will have to let me know if you're having problems hearing me or if the music is too loud. After arriving at Bangkok, Don Muang International Airport in Thailand, we changed to a smaller plane to go to the jungle where the incident occurred. Yeah, there was static yesterday. I noticed it when I was reviewing the VOD for Phantasmagoria. I had used a noise suppression thing, but it kind of fucked my voice up there a little bit. And I thought I had it working quite well now, but maybe that's not true. Like I say, let me know if you guys have any audio issues. I'll try my best to fix them. Worldwide bacteria. Maybe inconsiderate deed. Maybe. I also have a weird setup the way I do my monitors. I got one monitor, like, to the right of me, and I have to turn my head to see chat a bunch of times. So sometimes I'm not facing the microphone. That could be an issue as well. Anyways, there are a few clouds in the sky, but the view on the ground is clear. There's the small plane has already entered Vietnam's airspace. There are about 8 passengers on the plane. A Japanese woman is sitting next to Kusanagi. She looks like the woman we saw in Minami Aotacho. Like the lady in the chapel? This is the same music. Kusanagi talks to her, but it seems like she's a different person. My name's Shiro Kusanagi from Toho newspaper. I'm here to cover the mysterious jungle. Could you tell me what purpose someone like you would have going in a place like this? Into the jungles of Vietnam. I'm a university student majoring in botany. I came to Vietnam as a tourist, but I learned about the jungle and came here. So this is post-Vietnam War, I think. I think this takes place probably in the 80s. It probably takes place when the game came out. So roughly 12 years after the Vietnam War ended. But there's mysterious things going on in the jungle. Perhaps bacterial-induced things. Oh, you're right, it's 1990X, I forgot. my favorite time period, 1990X. $1990X, so at least 15 years after the Vietnam War. When you look at the mysterious jungle from above, you can't see the ground because of the overgrown trees. According to information so far, the jungle grows within a certain range, and there's no need to worry about it spreading. Whoa! Listen to this song. Oh, the clouds are starting to get ominous. What's more, even the engine noise is getting worse. But we're almost at the airport, so we should be able to land somehow. The radar and radio aren't working properly. I can't contact the control tower. The engines might stop. Stewardess, please make all the passengers fasten their seat belts and stay quiet. The captain is shouting SOS in a voice that sounds like a scream. The weather is getting worse. In the darkness, the only thing you can see are the ominous clouds with the lightning. Whoa, what the fuck is happening? There's a cursed person on this plane. A Japanese yellow pig? That's right. You're the cursed person. The man pointed at the woman next to Kusanagi. Woman, if you offer your life to God, Sadar, to our god Sadar, the darkness will disappear and everything will return to normal. Die! The man's hidden gun blew fire. It's dangerous! Kusanagi pushed the woman down and got in between them. The bullet grazed her ear and blew a hole in the fuselage. You! A straight punch hits the enemy's stomach. The man collapses to the floor as if dead. Ugh. Look at him. Look at the dude's face. That's a good gut punch face. Oh. The woman was so scared that she hugged Kusanagi. Thank you. You saved my life. I thought I was done for. At that moment, a light shone, tearing apart the black clouds that had enveloped the plane. The world of darkness disappeared and the jungle was visible outside the window. Before I knew it, the engine was making a rhythmic sound. Oh man, what a crazy event. And Kusanagi, just a fucking hero, pushes the person down on the ground, saves her life, and then gut punches the terrorist. And now everybody's safe, and we're all calm and sitting in our chairs again. The woman's name was Kamiya Miyuki. Kusanagi and Miyuki got along like lovers and talked happily until they arrived at the airport. Like lovers, eh? Kusanagi getting some on the plane. Going to the laboratory love machine. At the airport, Yoshino, a reporter from the Thai branch who had arrived earlier, greeted me. When I was about to introduce Miyuki, I noticed that she wasn't there. She had said that she was meeting a friend in Vietnam. Chapter 4, Infiltrating the Jungle. That was awesome. One whole chapter of just complete, like, cinematic drama. I very much agree and consider indeed. This game definitely radiates a powerful aura. Flygon Bloom, what's happening? Such good music in this game. Definitely a very powerful wave. We've targeted a powerful wave here. Alright, we've entered Vietnam. Because of the incident in the jungle, people from all over the world have come to a small rural town. And it's full of cars and people. So there's evil things going on in the jungle. And everybody wants to go there and check it out. I guess that makes sense. I suppose that makes sense. There's probably all sorts of international contingents trying to get an idea on what the hell is actually going on in the jungles of Vietnam. Full of cars and people. Here's Yoshino. Are you gonna take a break in your hotel room or go somewhere else? Yoshino-san quickly booked a hotel for me, so I wouldn't have any trouble finding a place to sleep, which is a relief. Thank you, Yoshino. We'll go... we can just go straight into the jungle. We'll go to the front desk. I'm guessing that's going to be the hotel. We'll get settled in our hotel first. There's a man at the front desk. Yoshino? Have you received my any messages for me? Oh, I see. There's nothing. I'll go back to my room. It's packed with reporters. There's even a line to call. There's a lineup for the phone. Oh, moving when I don't want to. We'll speak to the man at the reception desk. The man at the hotel front desk said, "Welcome, Mr. Kusanagi. I'm sorry you'll be sharing a room with Mr. Yoshino. As you can see, we're all full. I'm very sorry." Whoops. Inside the hotel room. Let's go back to the front desk. I wanted to talk to that guy again. I'm trying to speak. Let's go. Kusanagi, I'm sorry you'll be sharing a room with Mr. Yoshino. That's fine, that's fine. Okay, it's the same dialogue. So we move to the lounge. That's our room. We'll look. There's no fancy thing like an air conditioning in the cheap hotel room. My apartment in Japan is still better. And I live in a shithole. The rainy season is over, but it's still muggy. It's better to do the interview outside. It's said that the jungle was created by some unknown force, and it's rumored that spies and special forces from various countries have been infiltrating the area in an attempt to uncover that force. What should we do? We can't write an article if we can't get into the jungle. It would be nice if we had a helicopter, but that's not possible here. Okay. Check out this plaza. Town closest to the jungle. Because of the incident in the jungle, people from all over the world have come to the small rural town. Okay, this is where we started. So then we'll check the pier. We'll explore everything. Kusanagi, a very thorough investigator. There are 3 small riverboats tied up at the wharf of the Merim River. Locals seem to believe that monsters created the jungle. I mean, isn't Vietnam just covered in jungle? But I suppose this is a very special jungle. A jungle that wasn't there before. Talk to Yoshino. Boatman, can you take me to the jungle? I'll give you as much as you want. Life is a necessity. They say that monsters live in the jungle. Monsters? There's monsters in the jungle? There's monsters. Well, we'll see. We'll see. But so far we haven't had anything making us think that there should be monsters in this game. We've had a cultist mass suicide, and we had a terrorist on the plane. It seems like this is a big cult story. But apparently there could be monsters. There's rumors of monsters. Let's talk to the head of the ship. My friend took an American scholar into the jungle, but he has never returned. Now Vietnamese Navy patrol the boats. Vietnamese Navy patrol boats are on guard, and we can't go in. The locals seem to believe that monsters created the jungle. Okay, that was the pier. Oh, beating the crap out of that guy on the plane was really worked up an appetite. Let's go to the restaurant. Journalists from around the world are gathering to chat. Reporters from various countries are gathered in the cafeteria. Master, I'm hungry. I'll order 2 curries. Yoshino wants 2 curries. I want 2 curries. Yoshino-san, are you having curry again? Oh, your companion arrived today, didn't he? Yeah, give me 2 curries. What's a Vietnamese curry like? I didn't know they had curries. Everybody's got curries, I guess. Probably, maybe. I don't know. Whenever I order Vietnamese, I always get the beef sauté soup. Extra spicy. There's nothing else going on here, it looks like. Oh, we got extra dialogue here from Yoshino. Master, do you know of any good ways to get into the jungle? What are the Americans and the Soviets and the others doing? It's only the Japanese who want to enter the jungle. Everyone is taking it easy until we find out the cause. Only the Japanese want in the jungle. We have no choice but to wait. Entering the jungle now is the same as going to your death. What makes him say that, though? Have people seen these monsters? Are these monsters real? Or are they worried about getting shot by some special forces unit? Okay, that was the restaurant. Let's go to the police station. Oh yeah, we should save. I'm always so bad with saving. Yeah, we should definitely save. Apparently, if I press plus... Yeah, what number would you like to register? Let's register number 1. Okay, we've saved. We're saved now. Oh, the secret curry house is in the jungle. Yoshino. When will we be able to enter the jungle? No matter how many times you come, it's no good. You can't enter the jungle until we know the cause. Let us go to the jungle. What? You say we can't go there because there's monsters? Well, we have no choice but to go home. Yoshino. Come on, man. Mr. Yoshino, I've memorized your name because you've been here so many times. I guess he's tried. He's been here a while. He's been here longer than us. He's tried to get into the jungle. He's ready to give up. Wait for me at the hotel. I'll contact you if anything happens. No matter how many times we ask, we won't give you a permit to go in the jungle. Let's relax at the hotel. Reporters from various countries have gathered in the jungle because of the strange happenings. The police officer in charge looks exhausted from the explanation. The police are exhausted from dealing with so many reporters. They don't seem motivated. Is it because command authority has been transferred to the military? Alright. Well, let's go to the jungle. Heading to the jungle. It's about 30 kilometers from town to the jungle, but you have to cross steep mountains and swamps. If you make a mistake while driving, your life is not guaranteed. It's a very bumpy road. The land where the jungle grew was a place where they said that not even a blade of grass would grow for several decades because of chemical attacks by the US military. So this is like a completely deforested area of the jungle, and it's grown back at a rapid rate. That's what's so mysterious about all this. We saw that on the TV way back in that little village where the mass suicide happened. This is the only road into the jungle. It's surrounded by mountains and swamps, so it's difficult to get there on foot. If the soldiers guarding the entrance are asleep, we can try, but it's probably useless. Yeah, here they are. Barricade was set up at the entrance to the jungle, and Vietnamese government soldiers were lined up. After a while, the superior officer who seemed to be in charge appeared. Once you leave the path, you'll be in marshland, so it looks like you can't walk there. What do you think of this Japanese watch? If you let us through quietly, I'll give it to you. Let's see if the bribe works. Soldier at the entrance of the jungle. Whether you are a journalist or a scholar, you're not allowed beyond this point. We have received orders to shoot and kill anyone who disregards this. Okay, that's what they're worried about. They're not worried about monsters. Spooky monsters or rumors of monsters in the jungle. They're worried about getting shot by the Vietnamese army. Whether you're a journalist or scholar, you can't let you in. What do you think of this Japanese watch? Alright, that's it. They're not letting us in. Oh! When they tried to force their way through, the Vietnamese guards fired bazookas at them. Kusanagi and his team were blown away along with the jeep. There you go. Okay, we need to save. We need to save. It's important that we save. Yerg! I want 2 curries. I want 2 curries right now. Right now! Alright, let's load our game. Gassimo Gal, what's happening? Yeah, just rocket launcher down by the Vietnamese military. Okay, we got to do a little bit of talking again. Do the banter here with Yoshino and the police officer. Memorize your name because you've been here so many times. Wait for me at the hotel and I'll contact you if anything happens. No matter how many times we ask, they won't give us a permit to get into the jungle. Let's relax at the hotel. So, I mean, should we go back into the jungle? And get those dialogues as well? They didn't seem important for progression. It was just a blocked road. But, I don't know, everything might be important for progression, so... But no, I think I'm gonna go back to the hotel. I'm gonna go back to the hotel like, Yoshino suggested. I almost think that a boat might be our way in. I think a boat might be our way in. See if any of these dialogues are different. Sharing a room with Kusanagi, or sorry, Kusanagi's sharing a room with Yoshino. That's fine. Look around. No fancy things like air conditioning. If I wait for a call from the police, it's not worth coming to Vietnam. Yeah, Kusanagi doesn't want to give up like Yoshino. He's not going to wait for the cops. Kusanagi's going to find his own way, just like we did back in the village. I guess we didn't really find our own way in the village. We found out a bunch of information and we just gave it all to Detective Murakami. Okay. Talk to Yoshino. It's said that the jungle was created by some unknown force, and it's rumored that spies and special forces from various countries have been infiltrating the area in an attempt to uncover that force. What should we do? We can't write an article if we can't get into the jungle. It'd be nice if we had a helicopter, but it's not possible here. Okay. So there's nothing to do, actually, at the hotel, even though Yoshino says we should wait there. Kusanagi thinks otherwise. I don't know, maybe something at the restaurant. Let's go back to the restaurant. We were having a conversation with the cook there. We have no choice but to wait. Entering the jungle now is the same as going to your death. Yoshino-san, are you having curry again? Okay. I haven't seen use anywhere. I don't think we even have an inventory anymore. I think they wiped the inventory. I think we gave all of the keys and all of that shit to Murakami. Yeah, let's go to the pier. Let's go back to the pier. We might actually need to go into the jungle and get those dialogues. Boatman, can you take me to the jungle? I'll give you as much as you want. Life is a necessity. They say that monsters live in the jungle. My friend took an American scholar into the jungle. Nothing doing. police station. Okay. Well, I guess let's check the jungle. Let's do that. Get that save in there again. And we'll go to the jungle. Look at him. Jungle surrounded by monsters, surrounded by mountains. Maybe it's surrounded by monsters, surrounded by mountains and swamps, so it's difficult to get there on foot. The soldiers guarding the entrance are asleep. We can try, but it's useless. Okay, deeper in. Barricade was set up. Superior officer arrives. Once you leave the path, you'll be in marshland, so you can't walk there. We've got to drive through. What do you think of this Japanese watch? I'll let you have it if you let us in. Whether you're journalists or scholars, you're not allowed beyond this point. We've received orders to shoot and kill anyone who disregards this. Macaw! What's happening, Macaw? Crane, Macaw, Neo Freeman, Silly Putty. What's happening? It's very good so far. It's very, very good. Hitachi, what's happening? Ghost Hall, what's going on, man? Dragoon Zero, what's up? Dragoon Zero with the big Zhangfei. A big wave. Yo, Amiga Cammy, what's going on? Good to see you. A big wave, big wave. We've targeted a big wave coming from Macaw. What's happening, man? I'm very much enjoying the game so far. Very good music. Good tension. We have an interesting story here. We've got a very interesting story on our hands about cultists, mass suicide, God and demons, the devil. The legend of gods and demons, the legend of the Melville, or Melville, the legend of the Melville clan. We even had a terrorist try to attack us on the plane to Vietnam. There's a strange jungle that's been encroaching in Vietnam. It was in a deforested area, completely deforested from carpet bombing from the US, but it's mysteriously all grown back now, here in 1990X. Dana, what's happening? Peanut Butter Poop Pirate, good to see you. Bang 61, what's happening? What's happening, guys? Welcome. Hope you had a great stream, Macaw. Did a lot of action and driving tonight. Well, he started the stream off with a picture from Zoku, right? So did you guys get around to playing Zoku? I remember I asked Macaw about Zoku a while back, and he said it sucked. He said, Zoku sucks. But I don't know, I think Zoku maybe looks pretty good. It's got some driving and some beat 'em up. So we can't get into the jungles of Vietnam. We're gonna have to leave back to the plaza. We're here in Hang Dong Square. And we're trying to get into the jungle. We're a reporter named Kusanagi. Kusanagi is a very thorough investigator. He's also got a mean right hook. And he's a very brave man. He's trying to get into the jungles of Vietnam to find out about all these mysteries, all this mysterious things that are happening. So this game is kind of difficult to progress in at times. There's some very interesting, inscrutable sort of combinations that you have to do to progress sometimes. Some of it's been very straightforward, but we already got stuck once. I've actually got a guide on the side, because I know that soft studio wing games kind of have a reputation of being kind of difficult for Japanese adventure games. Unlike Dead of the Brain or Marine Filth or some of the other adventure games I've played on stream, it's not just a matter of harvesting all the information and then moving forward. Sometimes we actually have to do things in a very specific combination to be able to progress. So we've got a guide on the side just in case we get stuck, but I've only been using it if we get incredibly stuck. That hasn't happened yet. That said, we have harvested just about everything here in Vietnam, so I don't know. We might have to refer to the guide here. I'm gonna keep investigating though. No new information there. Yoshino's part of the same paper that we're a part of. He's a member of the same newspaper, an employee of the same newspaper that we're a part of. Yoshino's a member of the Vietnamese branch of the newspaper, and we're bunking up here in the same hotel. He can't seem to find a way in the jungle, and he seems to think that we should just wait in the hotel until the police have more information for us, but Kusanagi's not having it. Yeah, Kusanagi says, if I wait for a call from the police, it's not worth coming to Vietnam. Kusanagi wants to get into the jungle as quickly as possible, which I thought would be a boat ride from the pier. Yoshino would love a helicopter, but we're not going to get a helicopter. So we did visit the pier, we did visit the jungle, pardon me. We visited the jungle just now, so maybe there's new information at the pier. Maybe we can convince the boatman to give us a ride. I'll check everything first before the pier, though. We're back to the restaurant. Master, do you know of any good ways to get into the jungle? What are the Americans and the Soviets and the others doing? It's only the Japanese who want to enter the jungle. Everyone's taking it easy until we find out the cause. We have no choice but to wait. Entering the jungle now is the same as going to your death. The Vietnamese army has orders to shoot to kill. Anybody they see sneaking into the jungle, it's shoot to kill orders. So you really are taking your life into your own hands if you're going into the jungle. Kind of a bit of a weird, I don't know, it's not a weird system, like this whole selecting different options by pressing the numbers. I've encountered this in other Japanese adventure games, but for some reason I keep forgetting keep forgetting what buttons do what. So it's been slightly slow progress. Going to the pier. Look around, there are 3 small riverboats tied up at the wharf. The locals seem to believe that monsters created the jungle. Yeah, there's rumors that there's monsters in the jungle. But I'm a little bit more worried about the Vietnamese army shooting me than I am about monsters. Silly rumors, silly unfounded rumors about monsters. Can you take me to the jungle? I'll give you as much as you want. Friend took an American scholar into the jungle, but he's never returned. Now Vietnamese Navy patrol boats are on guard and we can't go in. I've made some decent progress without using a guide, but I've gotten held up a couple of times, so this is one of them right here, actually. Because I feel like I've talked to everybody, I've looked at everything. How to progress. Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go other than Hang Dong Square? Nothing's going on in the square, right? Oh, we got something new. It seems like a man is following us. Oh, look at this dude. Judging from his clothes, I can't imagine he has a proper job. Kusanagi! Kusanagi is not one to judge anyone on how they look or whether they have a proper job or not. We started the game with Kusanagi drunkenly stumbling around the back alleys of Shinjuku. We know Kusanagi is a degenerate. He's willing to sleep with a woman, like, after having a 1 minute long conversation with her. He's willing to take her to the Love Hotel. We know that about Kusanagi. We also know he's willing to take a day off from work, or multiple days off from work for a binge drinking session of binge drinking. Judging his clothes, can't imagine he's got a proper job. Who is this guy? I don't know, let's talk to him. Son. Hello, I have some good information. What do you think? What do you got? I've never seen this guy before. It's best to not get involved with a guy like that. We gotta get into the jungle though, Yoshino. You're a Japanese journalist, right? You want to go into the jungle, right? If you give me a token of my gratitude, I can guide you through a secret passageway to the jungle. How about that? Yoshino, give him your watch. It's better not to pay attention to him. It's better not to pay attention to him. Well, what should we do? You've only got 2 options there. It just said line and line. Oh, show and don't show. Okay, I've showed him. I'm risking my life to show you around, so you can show me the money. I can't show you around depending on the amount. I'm gonna save it. Let's show. Oh! I'll give you this much. As soon as the two showed the money, the man's accomplice attacked them from behind. They were killed and thrown into the river. Oh my god. What if I... Oh, I saved over the same save file. What if I've backed myself into a corner here? Oh my god. We've got 3 save files. I don't need to just use the one. Well, hopefully we're okay. We're definitely not okay in this situation. We've been killed and thrown into the river. Hopefully that didn't completely screw us over here. Okay, good. We reload before that whole event. Even the military has been deployed to prohibit people from going to the jungle. Is there any way around that? Speak to him again. So what does two do? They both say line and lines. I don't know what that means. I'm a con artist, no way, but if you want a ticket to the jungle, I'll find somebody else. If you don't want a ticket to the jungle, I'll find somebody else. Bye. The man from earlier is a con man who takes your money, tells you lies, and then runs away. Maybe it's best if we just avoid him completely. The man's gone somewhere. Nothing to be gained by relaxing here. Well, we'll go through all the same shit here. The man at the front desk is calling, okay. Nothing happened, so it seems everyone's returned to their rooms. What's the man at the reception desk have to say? Well, we'll go Yoshino first. Have you received any messages from me? Oh, I see, there's nothing. I'll go back to my room. The man at the hotel front desk said, "You must be Kusanagi-san. A woman called earlier, but she didn't tell us her name or leave a message." Oh, it's the lady we met on the plane. Kusanagi, the person on the phone may be the woman you were on the plane with. I'm sorry. Yoshino! You screwed up my booty call. All this investigating and we could have been talking to a Goyle. Alright, let's go to our room. Even though the sun's set and it's night, the room is still stuffy. It's night now, there are no neon lights, so it's pitch black outside. Kusanagi's not used to that. He spends all of his money under the neon lights. Aren't you tired? This is such a big case, but I can't get any information. I have no choice but to drink alcohol. Let's join in. Okay, well, we did it all. Let's just look, examine, talk, and then move. Let's go to the restaurant. See if we can get some curries. Double curries for both Yoshino and Kusanagi. At night it seems like there are only customers drinking. Today I didn't get anything. Let's have a drink and do our best again tomorrow. Come on, have a drink. I'm sure we'll have a scoop or two tomorrow. Let's have a drink and do our best again tomorrow. Okay, there's nothing else to do here. I assume we had a few drinks. Let's go to the pier. Maybe this is our chance at night. No one's there. It seems that no one uses boats at night. The river at night's creepy. How long do you plan to stay in a place like this? Alright, police station. There are still reporters hanging on. When night came, it was quiet inside the police station. Mr. Kusanagi is a hard worker. There's nothing to do here. Kusanagi's got a thirst. A thirst that's only satiated with scoop. You're back. No matter how many times you come, there's no new information. Now you're back. You're back. I mean, that's it. That's it. We could drive into the jungle again. But I feel like that's it. But I said that before, and then we encountered that guy out in the street. There's nothing else. Put some put some diss on it. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome. Welcome. Warped 8-bit, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in, everyone. Very, very good game we got going on here, I think. 3.5 hours, and it feels like I've been playing it for maybe an hour. So time's just flying by. Alright, let's leave. No Hope 2K. Thank you very much for the follow. I hope there's hope. It's kind of seeming like there might be no hope of getting in the jungle. I believe there's hope. Where do we want to go now? Let's check the plaza again. It wasn't nighttime the last time we were in the plaza. At night, the lights in the hotel windows were dazzling. It got dark, so the people stopped coming. There's nothing to be gained by relaxing here. When it gets dark, no one leaves this place because you can't do business here. It's dark. It's dark. I said it multiple times before already, but I really love how this game like shows you the images and then it layers the other images on top of it. The visual style of this game is really cool. The drawings are quite good too. Soft Studio Wing. A video game developer comprised completely of psychics. Very powerful development studio. Bending spoons with their minds. Where are we going? What do we do? What do we do? Maybe it's time to reference the guide. We did get a couple of extra new pieces of dialogue there out in the plaza. That could have activated something somewhere else. Maybe we can go to sleep now. Yeah, we've got something. The phone's ringing. The phone's ringing. Mr. Kusanagi, this is probably her call. Please answer the phone. All right, let's answer it. Oh, we get the nice, pleasant music from Miyuki. Kamiya. Miyuki Kamiya is the girl that we met on the plane. She looks very similar to this other girl we met in a town earlier, in a chapel. But she's not the same person, apparently. We saved her life on the plane from a terrorist. I'm Miyuki Kamiya. How was the interview? It's crazy to go into the jungle. It's like dying. Are you really going? You're a true writer. You're fine with just a pen and a camera. And a mean right hook. I guess it was a right straight. We launched a right straight right into the solar plexus of the terrorist, saving the day. But I think you'd be able to come back alive even if you went into the jungle. You saved everyone from the world of darkness. Well, I don't know about that, but I'm a hard-working reporter, that's for sure. Now it's my turn to help you. Come to the dock at midnight and don't forget your pen and camera. Okay. Well, there we go. Yoshino's staring at me. Let's go and talk. You're kidding me. She's gonna help us go to the jungle? That's ridiculous. Are you really gonna go? I have no choice. I'll go with you. All right. That's it. Let's go to the pier. Kusanagi and Yoshino headed to the pier. Look at the boatman. Ah, big, strong boatman. He has the true physique of a man of the sea. Kusanagi and Yoshino arrived at the dock at the appointed time. There was a fast-moving launch moored there. Miyuki greeted them with a slightly nervous look on her face. Behind her stood a large man. I explained my situation to my Vietnamese friend, and he kindly lent me his boat. This is the captain, Mr. Kato. I thought it would be better to have 2 Japanese people with me, so I brought him here. Big Kato. Captain Kato is also skilled in martial arts. So I think that he can be relied upon. Also, I've prepared weapons just in case. But Captain Kato doesn't need them. Captain Kato doesn't need any weapons. He's skilled in martial arts. Well, with all these weapons, we'll be fine even if a monster appears. I'll show you the places I haven't lived in. I'll show you the places I haven't lived in Thailand for 2 years. Let's go before the Vietnamese army finds us. Show you the places. I haven't lived in Thailand for 2 years. Let's go before the Vietnamese army finds us. All right, fine. I have something to do, so I can't go with you. Please be careful and don't do anything reckless. Okay. Well, at least she set us up with Captain Kato. Maybe a reference to Bruce Lee there. The launch carrying Kusanagi and the others quietly left for the shore. Looking at the weapons, there was a portable 4-barrel rocket launcher, like the fucking Arnold 4-barrel rocket launcher. Oh, that's the best one. That's the best rocket launcher. The 4-barreled commando rocket launcher. 3 M16 rifles, 3 grenades, and 2 small disposable flamethrowers. Okay, we got 3 M16s, 3 grenades, 2 disposable flamethrowers, and a fucking 4-barreled rocket launcher. We're ready to go into the jungles of Vietnam. Captain Kato is tired of the small Japan and is traveling around the world on adventures. When he asks about Miyuki, he only knows that she is a friend of a rich Vietnamese girl. Kamiya Miyuki. Who on earth is she? She's got a rich friend with access to American hardware. Chapter 5, The River Merum. We've reached Chapter 5. Due to the darkness of the night and the excellent sound silencing effect of the engine, the launch was able to approach a jungle tributary without being detected by the Vietnamese Navy's observation ship. Ahead you can see a waterway that leads to the jungle. The tributary leading to the jungle is narrow, but the current seems to be gentle. Let's talk to Yoshino. Is this launch made from Japan? It's fast and quiet, and it's even equipped with a metal detector and a depth radar. Thanks to that, it didn't get found by the patrol boat. Look at Kato. It looks like they've left the patrol boat behind. We're going right into the right tributary to get into the jungle. I love adventures, and I'm excited just thinking about what's to come. Kato loves adventuring and martial arts and 4-barreled rocket launchers. It looks like they've left the patrol boat behind. We're going to go to the... Okay, yeah. All right, so we look. We investigate. Nothing. Use the weapon. I think it's time to save. Just continue to use one save file like a fool. I'm going to use the weapon. I understand the desire to use weapons, but there's a risk of being discovered by a patrol boat. Also, you never know what might happen in the jungle. Let's use them carefully. No, I want to use it now. Kato understands, though. Kato understands how you just want to fire off some rockets for the fun of it, but it's not a good idea right now. And look at the weapons. Here we go. Grenade, launcher, M16 rifle, and flamethrower. We are loaded for bear. Let's move in. Launch was at a tributary leading into the jungle. Look at this, the river flows slowly. Oh man, do we actually have to navigate our way around? Tributary leading to the jungle is narrow, but the current seems to be gentle. There's so much animation in this shit. Like, what was it, like 6 or 7 years after this game came out was Dead of the Brain 2, and this game has way more animation in it than Dead of the Brain 2 did. There was a map in the manual, wasn't there? There was a map in the manual. Hold on, 1 second. One second here. Let me, Oh man. There's a lot of game left. Looks like there's a lot of game left. Where's that manual? Where's that manual? Killer Miller EX, thank you very much for the follow. Let me me see here. We're gonna pop back over here quickly. Let's see, here we go. Here's the manual for the game. So here's the map. And it looks like there's some notes on it already. But what does it all mean? Looks like we have various areas of interest here. Okay, I'll keep this off to the side. Yeah, it's a pretty good map too. I'll keep this off to the side and I'll reference it myself as we go through the river here. It's I don't know what that is. You definitely drew something next to the question mark. Okay. Let's go back to the game. I'll keep that on the side. And we'll see here. So the river is narrow, we can't make a U-turn, we have no choice but to back up. Let's talk. Reporter. It's a narrow waterway. If a patrol boat comes from the front now, it's a scorpion. I guess he means we're done for. If we increase the speed, the engine will make noise, so it will go slowly. Continue forward. River's divided in two. Okay, this checks out with the map. I'll go left. I'm gonna save it. Gonna save it and we'll go left. Go left. Oh, look, it's a patrol boat. A figure is seen on the deck of the patrol boat. The crew of the surveillance boat haven't noticed us yet. There are patrol boats. Let's run away. If we're spotted, we'll be caught. It's a Vietnamese patrol boat. They're on edge, so if we're found, they'll attack. Apparently, one of the panicked reporters went out in a small boat and was sunk. Why do they want to kill reporters so badly? Let's move forward. Are you going to slip past the patrol boat? There's a 99% chance of danger. If you tell me to go, I'll go. Because Kato's the ultimate adventurer. He'll just go for it, even though there's a 99% chance of danger. But no, that seems like a stupid idea, so we'll move backwards. And we'll go right. Okay. We go right. And then we'll move forward. And then we'll go left. If you go down the river on the left, you'll reach a river where there are patrol boats. You'll be more likely to be spotted. Alright, we'll go right then. I see an obstacle in the river. A wooden barricade comes into view ahead. The stakes supporting the barricade are driven into the bottom of the water. They won't break even if a boat crashes into them. It's a barricade, Kusanagi-san. Let's destroy it. With our rocket launcher? The barricade is made of stacked wood. I think we can do something about it with the weapons we have. Okay. Let's try using a grenade. A grenade exploded inside the barricade, so the destructive power was small, and the barricade didn't break down very much. We've only got 3 grenades. Grenade exploded inside the barricade, causing extensive damage to the barricade. Can we move through now? Hearing the sound of the barricade being blown up, a patrol boat chased after us with its lights and sirens on. Oh no. The river's widened, a patrol boat is approaching from behind. They're equipped with cannons, it's dangerous, let's run away. Move forward. The Vietnamese Navy patrol boat approaches from downstream. The patrol boat's cannons fire! Oh, look at that! The launch is who goes up the river at full speed, turning left and right. The patrol boats are firing their cannons like crazy. The patrol boats are chasing the launch and firing wildly. The jungle trees appeared in front of the launch, covering the river. The launch jumped into the waterway. The engine noise of the surveillance boat became quieter. It seems that they have stopped chasing. The jungle is pitch black. Even the light from our lamps seems to be absorbed. The waterway is divided in 2. The music's, like, the sound direction in this game is out of control. So what do we do now? We've managed to shake off the patrol boats, so let's move on. Okay, but where are we? Maximum doom and dread. Where are we, though? That's the question. It's thanks to Kusanagi-san's intuition that we've been able to come this far safely. I look forward to your continued support. We've got 2 directions. Looking at the map, every place that has 2 directions, like one's either taking us back, or one is taking us towards what looks like a waterfall. Move right? Waterways are divided in a complicated way. Waterway on the right seems to have almost no flow. Mr. Kusanagi, which waterway would you like to take? We can go left, we can go right, or we can go forward. So this is a 3-way split. Ah, I see. I see where we are. I see where we are. Well, apparently there's something to the right. I'm gonna save it, but not on the same slot as before. In case we get ourselves kind of... We don't want to paint ourselves into a corner. Yeah, let's go right. Did I select right? Ooh, backwards. No, I went left. We want to go right. The waterway ends at a cliff. Okay. So it's just a cliff. The rock surface of the cliff is new. The rapid growth of plants has caused the cliff to collapse, blocking the waterway. It's a dead end at the cliff. We've got no choice but to go back. Ah, there's people on the cliff. Maybe they're the people who went missing. There's people on the cliff. Oh shit, they're not the people who went missing. I see people in the jungle. Whoa, they're firing guns. what was that? It's a piece of dialogue there I missed. Even a crappy gun will hit something someday. It's dangerous to stay here. Let's get away. What's Kato gotta say? Those are Vietnamese regular troops. Why are they attacking us? Is it because we're in the jungle? This is a mess. We could fight back. We could try fighting back with weapons. People who attacked us were wearing Vietnamese military uniforms. Without warning, the Vietnamese army opened fire. Rifle bullets grazed my ears. We're being aimed at. Let's use an item. Let's use our last grenade. Take this! The cliff's too high, so the grenade can't reach it. Oh, blast. We've used all of our grenades. They're all gone. What about this guy? Oh! Are we sleeveless? Kusanagi's sleeveless right now in the jungle with his quadruple-barreled rocket launcher. Even if you kill a few enemies, they don't even try to escape, so it's a waste of bullets. They're well trained. I just want to shoot some more. What about the machine gun? Oh my god! The fucking animations are so awesome. Damn it, there are too many enemies and the M16 is ineffective. Surely the flamethrower won't work, but I gotta see it. Kusanagi with his fucking sleeveless military outfit with his backwards hat. Alright, that was a waste of our equipment. Let's reload. Though I don't think there's a reload, is there? I think I just saved. Yeah, I just... oh my god, I just saved over the save I made before I came in here. Well, shit. So we're down like 3 rockets and we've lost all of our grenades and shit. I can reload it back from when we first started the river. That's the save I put on slot 1. There's no way to reload when you're in the game, though. Yeah, I'm gonna regret using up all that shit, so I better... I better reload it. Why won't it let me back up? Move backwards. There we go. Kind of funny there's no load. There's only save. And then you can load from the main menu. So let's reset. My bad. My bad. Deep freeze, what's happening? Good to see a deep freeze. Has the cult of Melville bacteria been defeating our curry-loving heroes? Yeah, well, kind of. Got to see some pretty good animations there, though. Oh, graphic disk number is incorrect. We're not even halfway. We're not even halfway through the game. We're not even halfway through the game. I might have to be using that guide a little bit more, just so we can get some speed. Okay, load. Number 1. Insert graphic disk 2. It's kind of long. I wasn't sure. Because usually I can beat these games in about 7 or 8 hours. But if this ends up being like a 2-stream affair, then I don't know. This might be our Halloween game. I had something else planned for Halloween, but this might end up being our Halloween game if it stretches out into 2 streams. It's gonna be a month. It's gonna be a month. It's gonna be a month to finish this game. Shit. Well, settle in, chat. We got a long month of gaming ahead of us. We want to go left. No, we want to go right. Go right. And then we go forward. Am I tripping? Didn't we go right? There we go. And then we use weapons. I used the grenades last time. Oh, we can't use the grenades until we have a good conversation with our teammates here. They seem to think that I should blow it up, so let's blow it up. Now, I used 2 grenades last time. Could I get away with using 1 rocket launcher? But what's more precious, 2 grenades or 1 rocket launcher? I feel like the rocket launcher is probably more precious. I'll use 2 grenades. It's more equipment, but rockets are good. Move forward. Forward. Get this cool shit. The action. All the cool action. Okay. Let's save it there. And continue on. So I had a cliff to the right. Foamed. What's going on, Foamed? Let's go left. Jungle is damp, probably because of the little bit of light that shines through. So we'll go forward. There's a tree growing out of the water. Flow in the left channel is fast, the flow in the right channel is slow. Of all the waterways in the jungle, this one has the fastest current. So this is gonna take us to what looks like a waterfall if we go left. If we go left, it looks like it takes us to a waterfall. Let's check that out. A waterfall appeared before my eyes. The waterfall roars from the high cliffs, cutting through the jungle. Because of the spray, you can't see behind the waterfall. What an incredible amount of water. I've never seen such a big waterfall before. If we get close, the water pressure will probably blow our boat apart. Yoshino? There should have been no report of the existence of a waterfall during... There should have been no report of the existence of a waterfall during an aerial survey by helicopter? Whatever, Yoshino. Whatever. What an amazing waterfall. I can't see anything behind the waterfall. We can't go forward like this. Let's shoot it. Let's shoot the waterfall. When you land in the jungle, you never know what dangers await you. Take good care of your weapons. Mr. Kusanagi, using a weapon here will have no effect. Kato knows. Okay, we move back. So if I take a right here, it's as good as going forward at that three-way path. Oh. Sorry, Foam. Do you know how I get when I'm playing amazing games? I get so completely engrossed in the game, I don't even know what's going on anymore outside of game. Hello, everyone, again. How about that? Let's go to the right. We're moving to the right. Waterway runs straight through the jungle. The banks on either side are lined with trees growing, but the water's edge, so you can't get close. Move forward. I think Kato said something about my intuition being good. The trees and plants growing from the bottom of the water prevent the launch from passing through, but the waterway continues upstream. Trees are dense. It's impossible to move forward. What's our directions? We're at a dead end. What should we do? We're at a dead end. What do you mean we're at a dead end? Oh, I think I see where we are. This isn't where I want to be, so let's go back. There's more to explore. Because of the water flow, we can't enter the waterway you can see behind us on the right. We will back up straight. It's thanks to Kusanagi's intuition that we've been able to come this far. I look forward to working with you. Move back? Current's so strong we can't back up and enter the waterway behind us on the left. We'll enter the waterway directly behind us. Waterway is divided in two. Go right, go left. Left goes to the waterfall. Let's go back again. Go right, go left. I want to get back to that three-way split. Go right, go left, go... Oh, I went left. God damn it. Go back. Go back. There we go. Left, forward, back. So we're gonna go forward from here. So go forward, go right, or go left. Let's go right. That's where that question mark was. Waterway continues. Jungle waterways continue on forever, but nowhere to land has been found. The plants have grown rapidly, but for some reason there are no fish in the river. That's not good. Go forward. Waterways divided in two. We can go right or we can go left. Let's go left. This should take us somewhere. The shore is visible. This is the question mark spot. The potential bear cave. We can finally land from here. Move forward. It's the soft studio wing theme there. When it showed their logo when we started the game, this is the same music. There's something in the jungle. It's a tiger. No, it's a human in the shape of a tiger. It's coming this way. Oh shit, what? Cat people. There's cat people in the jungles. Mr. Kusanagi, there's too many opponents. Let's run away. I guess this is what the symbol beside the question mark was. Monsters appeared one after another from the depths of the jungle. There's endless amounts of them. It's a monster! Quick, Yoshino, take a picture. It's a terrible monster. Let's run away. Kato, what do you think? Tiger men are violent. Kato knows about them. I don't think we can land here. Should we try killing them? M16 rifle. Ah, it's so cool. Damn it, rifles have no effect on tiger men. I should have known that. Let's try a grenade. How do you like a grenade? The tiger men have fallen. But there are more tiger people than there are grenades. But I've got a rocket launcher. I did it! I defeated the Tigerman. Did you see that, Kato-san? No, there are too many opponents. It's probably just gonna be the same thing. Too many opponents. Can I die? I'd like it if they could kill me here after using up all that shit. Monsters appeared one after another. Look at weapons. Oh, we didn't try the flamethrower. Let's use the flamethrower. Burn them up. The tiger people have escaped. They're weak against fire. No, they keep coming. It's no use. It's no use. Look at the roasted tiger people, though. Move forward. It's dangerous here. Let's go back. Move forward. Move forward. I mean, I'm trying to get myself killed here, but it's not working out. All right. Okay, fine. Another reset. I don't want to use up all of my equipments. But thou must. I can see what's happening. Tigermen are very powerful. Core 10K, what up? Oh, that's the wrong one. Insert disk 1. Do 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 do. It's the Tigerman song. 2 2. Okay. I'm not even gonna bother putting the boat, landing the boat there and interacting with the Tigermen. Let's just move back. Then we go left. No, wait. I screwed up. Back. Back. Forward or back? Shouldn't it be a turn here? Go back. Go left. Go right. This should take us to another location. Waterway is shallow. Waterway ends here. Trees and ivy are hanging from both sides, so it's hard to tell what's further in. Seems impossible to move forward while blowing away trees in the water with a weapon. What do you think, Yoshino? So what should we do? How about you, Kato? The waterway seems to continue, but we can't go any further. We'll see about that. It's not a tank, so it can't cut down trees while moving forward. When you land in the jungle, you never know what dangers await you. Okay, this is straight up a dead end then. Must be, anyways. Yeah, I'm not seeing any opportunity to do anything else. Move back. So we'll go left. And go right. Huh? Oh, okay, I get it. My bad. Move back. Go left. Go right? What the fuck? Where am I? Back out. Why did going left and then right take me to the same place? Go left. Go left. Go forward. Trees and plants growing from the bottom of the water prevent the launch from passing through, but the waterway continues upstream. It's possible to move forward. We're at a dead end. What should we do? Can't move forward. But it will let me use an item here. It will let me use a weapon here. Let's save it. Grenade won't bring down many trees. It's impossible. But what about a rocket launcher? Did it use my grenade? God damn it, it used my grenade. The rocket grazed the trees and exploded deep inside the jungle. But it did not create a gap large enough for a boat to pass through. What if we do it again? No. How about a flamethrower? It's wood that's full of water so it doesn't burn easily. Same thing. Mr. Kusanagi, were you exposed to the poisonous air of the jungle? Please stop. Yoshino's just like, man, what are you doing? I don't know. I don't know, Yoshino. I gotta reset it again. I have to bloody well reset it again because we keep consuming our items. And we can't reload from inside the game. Or while we're playing, we have to reload from the main menu. Fine story and music, soft studio wing. Fine story and music indeed. Indeed. Okay. The thing is I'm not entirely sure where I am. Might be time to refer to the, might be time to refer to the guide. Might be. I'm not just yet, but I did just glance over and saw some very important information. I need to be careful of saving in this area for a potential soft lock. So there's totally soft lock opportunities in this game. Move back. Move back. Go right. And we can't use our weapons here. Move back. Go back again. And we're... Sir Eric, thank you very much for the follow. We've reached the four-way path again. Or sorry, the three-way path. There's the cliff to our right where we get attacked by the Vietnamese regular army. I don't think we'll be needing to encounter those guys. So forward. Go right or go left? Left? I feel like this is gonna take us to where I just was. Go right. Yeah. Alright. Back. Back. Forward. Right. Waterway continues. Go forward. So left will take us to the Tiger Men again. Maybe we do just have to fight through the Tiger Men. I mean, it's been the only place that we've seen that's we've been able to land. But I don't think we need to fight the Tiger Men. That seemed like a dead end. Go right. Go forward. I don't think we went down this way yet. Go forward. Current in the waterway, the boat is moving upstream. Water seems deep, but there's no reaction. We can't find anywhere that looks like we can land, and no incidents that would allow us to get a scoop on the mysteries of the jungle have occurred. The boat can only move very slowly. I'm getting annoyed. Yoshido's had enough. No incidents that would allow us to get a scoop on the mysteries of the jungle. Well, maybe I should be encountering the Tiger Men then. For the scoop! Let's go forward. I want to talk to Kato, though, before we move forward. According to the radar, the water is quite deep. There doesn't seem to be any living creatures. Go forward. Waterway continues. There's a waterway to the left. The waterways are complicated and intricate, and the water is shallow and deep, and it's crazy. The water is shallow and deep. And crazy. It's slow, but it seems like there's a current in the waterway. Seem to come quite deep into the jungle, but the waterway still continues. Forward. Ship moves forward slowly. Trees growing out of the water. Nothing. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Okay, I'm looking at the guide. I'm gonna look at the guide. It's a spoiler-free guide that only tells us directions and things to do. So I'm giving Ken Williams a call. Crescent on Fire, thank you very much for the follow. We're giving Ken a call. Interesting. Okay. I totally do need to go to the Tiger Men and the Vietnamese soldiers that are attacking us. So we're gonna have to go back, all the way back. Like, way back to the very beginning. Okay. Move back. Move back. Go backwards. Go backwards. Do I go back again? Go backwards. Go back? If we back up and leave the waterway, the patrol boats will be waiting. If we get caught, it's all over. Okay, I see. Okay. So I think if we moved left into the patrol boat, we would have died. We would have gotten a death sequence. That would have been cool to see, but that's fine. We didn't get blown up by the boat. That's good. So we can continue on from here. Right? Okay. So go forward twice. Or left. Forward. Left? Ah, it's goddamn waterfall. I'm following directions and I'm still getting lost. Rudder's not working and we can't turn. We'll go straight back. We don't want to talk. Move back. Divided in two. Move right. Okay, here we are. Okay, move right twice. Go right. Cliff ahead. So we look, talk to Kato, talk to Yoshino. Dead end. Oh, there's people on the cliff. Maybe they're the people who went missing. I don't think so. God damn it. I keep pressing the wrong buttons. There we go. There they are. Oh my god. I see people in the jungle. Whoa, they're firing guns. Without warning, the Vietnamese army opened fire. Rifle bullets grazed my ears. We're being aimed at. The people who attacked us were wearing Vietnamese military uniforms. Those are Vietnamese regular troops. Why are they attacking us? Is it because we're in the jungle? This is a mess. Alright, let's move back. Now we move left. Forward. And right. And it tells us to move backwards twice. That's weird. Move back. Go back. And then we move to the right. Now move forward. Move left. Okay, it's the Tiger Men. Move forward. Ah, Tiger Men music. It's a tiger. No, it's a human in the shape of a tiger. It's coming this way. Mr. Kusanagi, there are too many opponents. Let's run away. Tiger men are violent. I don't think we can land here. Let's back up. Move backwards. So we were actually doing everything fine. It was me reloading it and not encountering these events again. It's because I kept using up all my bullets and shit when we encountered the events. That's why I kept reloading it. But we need to encounter all this stuff to be able to progress. Go right. Now we move forward. Make peace with our feline friends. Am I supposed to talk to them here? Waterway curves to the left, but I can't see any place to land. I can see the jungle to the right, but there's no place to dock. The waterway curves to the left, but we've got no choice but to go forward. Waterway makes a sharp turn to the left. Waterway curves to the left. Did I screw up somewhere here? Let me go back and find the tiger den. There will be monsters on the left. Let's go right or backwards. Okay. So we go right. Now I think this is where I was supposed to speak to them. dark and I couldn't see very well, but did you see something on the surface of the water? It looked like waves. I didn't see any living creatures, but the ripples are spreading. I wonder if there's something there. So if we were doing our due diligence and basically like talking and looking in every single scene as we were moving through the waterway, yeah, you'd pick up on this. And that would probably be a smart thing to do in an adventure game. But that's not what I was doing. I was zipping around all over the place. It would have taken me forever to find this, like, one nested piece of dialogue in a random part of the river. So we got a watch now. Oh! Bubbles have started to form on the surface of the water. This is not an ordinary jungle. It's dangerous to carelessly enter the river. It's dark and hard to see, but some kind of creature has appeared on the surface of the water. We got tiger men. What other monsters could possibly be hiding out in the Vietnamese jungle? Americans. Okay, now we just move forward. And we move forward again. Now we check. There's a reaction on the radar. A large creature is moving. See? What are we gonna see? Oh, the boat was attacked by a monster fish and pushed up like a shard of wood. Kusanagi and the others could only hang on to the railing. When the monster fish disappeared... Oh, bloody Textractor. When the monster fish disappeared into the river, the boat was fortunately undamaged and floating on the water. But the launcher on the deck fell into the water. We lost the launcher. Oh man, we lost the launcher to the monster. Geiger fish. Well, that must be what's supposed to happen. That must be what's supposed to happen. I'm gonna save on slot 3. So, go. Look, there goes the rocket launcher right off the side. Let's talk to Yoshino about this. We lost the launcher, but we can't... But we're glad the launch was undamaged. It would have been terrible if a hole had been made in the ship. When the monster fish rammed into me, I dropped the launcher, even though it was my most powerful weapon. Yoshino. It was Yoshino's fault. Okay, we move back. Go backwards. Then we go to the right. Thanks to the fish's rampage, a new waterway opened up behind us. Back to the right. Then we move backwards again. The ship docked in the jungle. We made it. We've made it. We've completed the waterway, at least for now. Listen to this shit. Oh my god. god, the soundtrack in this game is so awesome. The only way to get into the jungle is to push through the trees. They should have been able to come back from the jungle up to this point, but the fully armed Vietnamese troops didn't come back. There must be some reason. Yoshino. There doesn't seem to be anything unusual, but a tiger man might show up. Let's be careful. Oh my god. This is what we're dealing with now. This is the world we live in, where we've got to worry about tiger men. We're in the middle of a dangerous jungle. We don't know what's going to happen. Let's act together. Alright, let's move forward. Where the cave can be seen. The cave comes into view. The entrance is covered with ivy. The surroundings are full of marshes and cliffs. It looks like we have no choice but to go through the cave. There's a cave deep in the grass thicket. Let's go and check it out. There might be something in there. The area is full of cliffs and swamps. It looks like we can't get through. We'll have to go through the cave. Alright, move forward. In the light of the lamp, a group of large bats appeared on the ceiling. Look at the ceiling, there's bats hanging from it. Look up, there's a big bat hanging up there. It's bigger inside than I thought. Let's go quickly, let's go quietly so as not to disturb the bats. A giant bat attacked. Look at the giant bat attacking us. This is an aggressive bat that attacks constantly. The relentless bat. Ah, help me. Wow, a bat is attacking me. If we stay here, we'll be killed. Run. We can't see anything because we're surrounded by a swarm of bats. They're targeting us. Let's go outside. I'm wondering though, will we die if we go any further? Let me put a save down and we'll walk forward. Kusanagi and his friends forced their way into the group of bats, but couldn't take a single step forward. Kusanagi and his friends forced but couldn't take a single step forward. Oh shit! A giant bat attacked violently. Kusanagi and the others were unable to escape and were eaten to the bone. We were eaten to the bone. To the bone. Oh man, eaten to the bone. Okay, is this... Oh, I fucked up. Bryo Vader, thank you very much for the follow. Soft Studio Wing. I'm gonna have to play more of these guys' games. At one, like some point in time, maybe I'll have to go through the Legend of White and Black. Anyone else ever played the Legend of White and Black? This is apparently a side story of the Legend of White and Black. The composer was in-house. This is a family-run company. It's a father and son company. And they hired some really interesting individuals from different walks of life. They all have music backgrounds, though. The father, Haruki Takeda, that was his name. The father, Haruki Takeda, was a enka singer, which is like Japanese folk music. He was an enka singer, and then he had many different jobs before he became a video game developer. And his son apparently was quite talented as a musician as well. But most of the people they hired seem to have a music background and a love of the occult as well. Every member of Soft Studio Wing are strict occultists. Researchers of the dark arts. It kind of sounds like the coolest company ever, yeah. Yeah. Plus, these guys never conformed to what their contemporaries were doing at the time. They always believed in what they were doing and the kind of games that they wanted to make. Which is probably why they stayed as a small company and then ended up dying out after the lack of success in their last few games. One of their games actually has a fan translation, a full fan translation, Mirrors. Mirrors got a translation a few years back, and that was their last game? One of their last games, if not their last game. And Mirrors, I'm sure Mirrors is very good because it's coming from Soft Studio Wing, which I'm now a huge fan of. But Mirrors didn't sell very well. So the development of Mirrors and Mirrors itself was directly related into Soft Studio Wing collapsing. And they claimed to be able to bend spoons with their minds. That's true. That's very true. I even found a picture of the son Masaharu with 2 bent spoons in his hands, looking like, oh hi, I did this myself. All right. Anyways, let's continue playing the game. We got to move back. Apparently, no, we gotta move forward. We move forward. We've got to do something about the bats. Well, let's try one of our weapons. I like that idea of using a flamethrower there earlier. Let's use the flamethrower. A place where you can see the cave. The flames have gone out. Okay, got a different perspective here. The ground is covered with charred bats. It's full of dead bats. The cave is full of dead bats. Okay, we've wiped out all the bats. Yeah, Mirrors was a CD-ROM game on the PC-88, which is probably one of the reasons why it didn't do very well. And probably contributed to Mirrors not doing so well. The fact that it was a CD-ROM game on the PC-88. It would have fared much better if it was on the PC-98, I bet. Go forward. caves in sight. You can see the jungle from the exit. Oh, the exit's in sight. Let's go. Now we can get through the cave. Let's go. Let's join forces and solve the mystery of the jungle. Captain Kato's awesome. You go forward again. I'll go first. Oh, shit! What happened? That was Yoshino said he was going first. A wild beast-like scream was heard, followed by a shriek from reporter Yoshino. An ape-like monster was standing at the exit. Is this a death? It didn't say that there was a death here. It's not a death, that's just what happens to Yoshino. Yoshino-san! Reporter Yoshino was killed and eaten by a monster. Look at him, he's got him by the ankle. He's ripped his head right off. That's the end of Yoshino. The monster who killed reporter Yoshino is standing at the exit. The monster that killed Yoshino is at the exit. We can't defeat him with our bare hands. That's not a human. He killed Yoshino-san with one hand. What a monster. I'm sure we don't move forward. I'm sure that's not what we're supposed to do. Should have saved it on 3. I'm sure it's not what we're supposed to do, but I'm gonna do it anyways. I understand how you feel about Yoshino being killed, but your opponent is a monster. There's no way you can win. I can't let you go. Can we blow it up? Fucking, we don't have the rocket launcher anymore. Flamethrower him. The monster is starting to back away. This will... the fire's out. We've run out of fuel. Yeah, we're in a cave. I was kind of thinking explosives might be a bit excessive. It's not human. Let's try it out anyways. We've got 1 grenade left. Yoshino-san was holding the remaining grenades? What? We'll use the trusty M16 rifle. That weapon won't work. It's not gonna let me kill myself on this beast. And I've used up a bunch of our items, so... You know what that means. Get a quick reset in there. Don't give Yoshino any weapons. Boom, 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 boom. Do 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 do. Yeah, we've got evil beastmen. Evil beastmen living in the jungles of Vietnam. Oh, why is it black? Backwards. The monster that killed Yoshino-san can only be destroyed with a destructive weapon. Back. 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 We're back on the waterway. We're back on the waterway and we need to, Cybertrucker Alpha, what is happening? Thank you very much for the raid, Cybertrucker Alpha. We're playing Target Wave by Soft Studio Wing. Soft Studio Wing, a development company from Japan, from the mid-'80s that was comprised of all psychics. PC-88 adventures are going amazingly. This game is so good. This game is so fucking good. It's so good. Marcus plays stuff. What's happening? Welcome in, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Enjoying this, this very tense, mysterious, dread-filled story. We've had cultists conducting mass suicides. We've had terrorists trying to hijack planes. We've had tigermen in the jungle. We've had giant river beasts. We've had a lot. There's been a lot going on. The Noir Fox, thank you very much for the follow. Yes, mirrors, of course. We were just talking about mirrors. Oh man, I do like I remembered the name Soft Studio Wing before I looked them up. I remembered the name. I mean, I found out about this game like about a year ago or something. So last summer I found out about it, and I recognized the name Soft Studio Wing when I came across it. And I was like, where's that from? Why do I recognize that? I looked at their library of games and I'm like, well, I don't recognize any of this shit. And then I saw at the bottom, Mirrors. And it's because it got that fan translation a couple of years back. But I don't know anything about Mirrors, really. Other than it's about a band. And I sort of just left it at that. I'm like, oh, band, not really too interested in that. But this game really made an impression on me when I came across it. It seemed really, really cool. Between the cover art and the short explanation that I read of it and the couple of screenshots that I saw of it. But now that I've encountered this game and I've read up more about how amazing Soft Studio Wing is, I want to play more of their games. I'm sure I'll get around to Mirrors eventually at some point in time. All right, let's continue on here. We need to recover the rocket launcher. We need to recover the rocket launcher again. So I'll just use the guide. I'm just gonna use the guide while we move around the waterway here. Go forward or back? Forward. I think my ambitions of completing this game in one stream may be dashed, though. This game is quite long. I was not prepared for how long this game is. We're not even halfway through it. Thanks to the monster fish's rampage, a new waterway opened up behind us. I have to admit, I'm kind of slow. I'm a little slow playing it because there's a lot to look at, and I have no Japanese comprehension whatsoever, so I'm just completely working off of Textractor here, which keeps changing the names of our options on me. These aren't the correct translations here. 2 is not read, 2 is move. So you could see how it could get confusing sometimes. Move back. Waterways divided in 2. So now we move left. Wait a minute, this is where the Beastmen were, though. It wants us to go back in here? This is where the launcher is, apparently. Let's get that save down. It's dangerous here. I think we should back up. But apparently, the guide says move forward. There's the launcher right there. The tiger people seem to have disappeared. Ah, the launcher is washed up on shore. Let's retrieve it. Got the rocket launcher back. This music, man. The music. It's so good. The soundtrack is so good in this game. So move backwards, go right. Go forward. Back right. And back. And that should dock us. Okay, we've got the rocket launcher to defeat the beast. Rocket launcher. Oh my god, there's so many soft locks in this game too. This is a really good guide. I've mentioned it a couple of times, but this is a completely spoiler-free guide. It just gives us directions, and it gives us a couple of notes on where we could potentially get soft lock. And let me tell you, there's a lot of places you can get soft locked in this game so far. Like I said, we're not even halfway through, and there's been at least 5 different soft lock opportunities. So having a guide on the side at the very least, like maybe not using it the whole way through, but just having it there on the side as a crutch, I think is probably a pretty useful thing. And making sure to use all 3 save files as well. Not saving over just one save like I was doing in the beginning. You definitely want to use all 3 save files to make sure you don't back yourself into a corner. Move forward. Move forward. Move forward. Here's the beast. Here's the beast. Exit of the cave is in sight. The monster that killed Yoshino-san is at the exit. You can't defeat him with your bare hands. I'll use this launcher to destroy that monster. If this doesn't work, it's all over. Captain Kato. Master martial artist and world adventurer Captain Kato. I'll fire all my bullets at you. The rocket launcher was fired at the monster. And we get this cool rocket launcher animation. A loud noise echoed throughout the Kusanagi Cave. The Kusanagi Cave? The monster was blown away without a trace. Oh, I was hoping we were going to see some guts. I wanted to see some guts. see some guts. No monsters at the exit. You can see the jungle from the exit. He's gone with the launcher. Let's get out now. Now, please change the graphic disc to number 3. We've got another disc. We've completed another disc. So we're on to disc 3 now. There's 5 discs, and we're on disc 3 now. That might seem like good progress, but I don't know. Like, we're not... I don't even think we're halfway yet. Chapter 6, The Jungle of Demons. Floppies. PC-88 operated off of floppies. Kusanagi and Kato left the cave. The jungle was deep and overgrown with cicadas and ferns, making it difficult to see. We're just entering the jungle of demons now? Okay. I've been streaming for almost 6 hours and I haven't even gotten up once because this game is too engrossing and amazing. I should probably get up and take a short break and stretch and get a drink and do all those kind of human things before I absorb myself back into this game. Gonna save on number 1. Okay, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna take a really quick break, guys. Really fast break. I will be back. Give me like a minute. I'll be right back. We don't want to stop this action. We don't want to break up this action. It's gonna be 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Back to the jungle. I'm back. Sorry for the wait. Back. I was running around like crazy looking for beer. I thought I had beer, but I remembered I hadn't gone and gotten beer yet. So then I was looking to see if I had any whiskey kicking around, and I couldn't find any whiskey. So I have a glass of straight vodka. That's where we've gotten to. That's where we're at now. That's how far Target Wave has degenicified me. We're on to the straight vodka. We need straight vodka to continue playing Target Wave. Okay. Maximum bacterial defense. We gotta stop the bacteria from spreading in the jungles of Vietnam. The evil devil bacteria. Okay, are we in a maze? I think it just put us in a maze. I think we've entered into an insane maze that I should probably use the guide for. This looks really crazy. Okay. Move forward. The jungle is deep and visibility is poor. The people who went missing in the jungle must be somewhere. Oh, Captain Kato hasn't been talking much since he entered the jungle because of constant tension. Captain Kato is gonna keep us alive. I said cicadas before, that's not... Cycads and ferns grow thickly, creating a different atmosphere from a tropical jungle. I've never seen any trees like this before. It's like I've traveled back into the Cretaceous period. Kato's still not talking. Okay, we can move right, and we can move left, and we can move forward. I think we move forward again. The jungle continues forever, and there's no sign of it ending. Can't hear any birds singing. It seems like there's no animals around. Give it a save. Move left. Is a rifle the only weapon? I don't know how effective it'll be against monsters. We got full-on monsters in this game. Can move left again? Move left again. Move left. It's weird we can keep moving left. Jungle continues forever and there's no sign of it ending. Move forward. No birds singing. Move forward. I think I got lost. I think I got lost. Forward. Left. Forward. Jeez, even if you've got a guide, you don't know where the hell you're going. Move back. 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 I think we're probably just spinning around in circles at this point. Look at a magnet. The magnet points north. We've got a compass. We got a bloody compass. Oh, that should help. But I don't have a point of reference now. I don't have a point of reference because I've wandered around in the jungle for so long. I don't know where I am. Move right. We kept moving left. Let's try moving right. And forward. And we'll look at the magnet. Points north. But we went right and forward. How could we be facing the same direction? Move forward. Move forward. I don't know. I don't know, I feel like I should go back to that previous save when I actually knew where I was. Move to the right. I found something! A human skeleton is laying down. They say the jungle was created in about 2 weeks, but I wonder if it has something to do with the fact that humans are turning into skeletons and the rapid growth of plants. The jungle was created in about 2 weeks, but Kusanagi wonders if it has something to do with the fact that humans are turning into skeletons? Humans are just mysteriously turning into skeletons. A notebook is lying next to the body. Seems this skeletal corpse died while writing something in his notebook. Examine. There's no take option. When I looked at my notebook, I found the jungle is a small universe. This is a different it's a different dimension from Earth. The jungle seen from the outside is an illusion. People who enter the jungle are sucked into the Black Tower as if they were hypnotized. When they emerged again, they were transformed into monsters and skeleton soldiers. There's skeleton soldiers? Is their goal to invade the Earth? Am I the CIA's ESP? I am the CIA's ESP-773, Richard Crane. Richard Crane. So this skeleton is Richard Crane, part of the CIA's ESP brigade. The only way to escape from this jungle is to destroy the Black Tower. The tower emits vibrations that are dangerous to normal creatures, but don't seem to work on those with ESP. However, be careful of the modified monsters. They're no longer human. There's always, like, it seems like there's such a interest and a theme in Japan on ESP and, like, psychic powers, telepathy, those kind of things. Japan seems to be particularly interested in ESP and psychic abilities and things like that. I see it pop up in a lot of their games and their movies. Gaoissimo Gao's got the ESP lore. In the 90s, people thought ESP was 100% real, and we would understand it soon. Well, I know I sure did. Known Blob, what's happening? Yeah, ESP stands for extrasensory perception, I believe. For any who don't know. Or be careful for the modified monsters, they are no longer human. The skeleton's a CIA agent and a psychic. I wonder if it's me or Kato who has ESP. Somebody's got ESP around here, and there's a black tower. If we find the tower and investigate it, we might be able to solve all the mysteries. Maybe... Look at the magnet. Magnet points north. The magnet always points north. What's Kato got to say? He was a member of the CIA's psychic unit, but we don't have ESP abilities, Kusanagi-san. Can you use ESP? That's strange. Strange. Very strange. Maybe somebody in chat has a ESP. Maybe it's Zalathar. Maybe it's Yerg. Maybe it's Gaoissimo Gao and that's how he knows so much about it. Just like reviewing this map here, it doesn't say anything about this CIA agent. I don't know where we're going. I don't know where we're going. I'm lost. Move right. I think we're on our own. I think we're on our own. Magnet points north. Well, let's assume north is forward. I hear birds singing, but it seems like there's no animals around. Oh, we found another skeleton. A skeleton's lying there. Oh! Oh no! Oh shit! It's a skeleton warrior! A skeleton wearing a Vietnamese army uniform suddenly stands up. He has an automatic rifle in his hand. He's holding his gun up like he's about to attack. The skeleton soldier is a modified Vietnamese soldier. Though his appearance may be different, he's the same life form as a normal human being. Whoa, he's alive! This skeleton soldier has a gun! Watch out! Use gun? Not magnet. Ah! 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 Blasted him to pieces. You destroyed the skeleton's head and you're still okay? It's coming at me! We have few bullets left, so let's take good care of them. Ah! Shattered. Yes, it fell apart, but I'm out of rifle bullets. Hopefully we didn't need more of those. That's it, we're out. We're out of rifle bullets. Out of bullets at this critical time. It's like we've traveled back in time to the Cretaceous period. We're out of bullets. We don't know what's gonna come out of the jungle. Let's be careful. We still have martial arts. We've still got martial arts on our side. Move left. Jungle continues forever, and there's no sign of it ending. Back. 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 Magnet always points north. Skeleton dressed like a soldier's lying there, holding a rifle in his hand. Human skeleton is laying there. Oh, this guy doesn't seem to be coming to life. Maybe we can get his rifle. There's a take command. It's a rifle, let's take it. Oh, we've got new music. There's so much music in this game, and I love all the music changes. Jungle is deep, and visibility is poor. Something wrong with the magnet. It's spinning around and no longer points north. Look at the magnet. Magnet seems to be twisted. It looks the same to me. Hasn't been talking since we entered the jungle because of constant tension. Forward. Forward? Forward. Anything? Ferns? Birds singing? Kato's not saying anything. Move left. Move left. Oh, look at this. Before I could even take a step, a black tower that seemed to reach to the sky suddenly appeared. I could see the entrance, but there was a monster standing in front of it. It was dangerous to go. A monster stands in front of the black tower. That's a legitimate monster as well. Not like a tiger man or a big fish or even the ape dude that we saw earlier. That's a legit otherworldly monster right there. That's a hell demon. Oh, we do have a new weapon. What's Kato have to say? The thing at the entrance is probably a modified monster. The only way to save yourself is to defeat it and enter the tower. Okay, let's save. I gotta stop using the same save file for everything. Fire gun. No, that's the magnet. Fire gun. Oh, shit. That's not good. I shot my rifle at him, but it didn't work. It seems the bullets just bounced off. It's got the military drums. A monster stands in front of the black tower. Even if they had been modified and became monsters, they're still living things. They must have weak points. The thing at the entrance is probably a modified monster, yeah. Okay. Let's get out of here. That was not, that wasn't helpful. Get out of here. There's a take option. Is this another rifle we can grab? We're just picking up rifles all over the place in the jungle. Oh! Ooh! What's that sound? What the fuck is going on with this music? Forward. Forward. Kato's keeping it cool. Stay frosty, Kato. Move forward, and then it was left twice took us to the tower, right? Move left. Move left. Okay, there's the tower. So, what do we do? Do we just shoot the thing again? Let's try shooting it again. Maybe it just needs attrition damage. True jungle fighting. Okay. Okay, that didn't work. God damn it. Left. As long as there are monsters at the entrance, you can't enter the tower. Look at him. He's pissed. Kusanagi charged at the monster, but was killed in a single blow from the monster. Oh, that was it? I was hoping for a grisly scene. Let's continue. We can imagine how vicious that swipe was. So what do I do? Do I use the item? Do I use the weapon? Didn't seem to do anything. It's so good. Every time I see the M16 action sequence. But it's not enough. It's not enough. Alright, move right. Oh god. Don't go to the right, there are tiger people there. You can't win against them. Move left. Oh god. There's monsters at the entrance. Forward? Oh, for real! There's skeleton soldiers in front of me holding a gun. If I go, I'll be killed. It's danger everywhere. We're surrounded. We're completely surrounded by monsters. We keep getting the shitty M16s. These guys got Kalashnikovs. We'd be faring much better if we had a Kalashnikov and not this shitty plastic M16. Okay. Back. Let's get out of here. Oh no. There's a skeleton soldier sniping waiting behind us. A skeleton soldier sniper waiting behind us. Fucking snipers. They got snipers. We're gonna get punji sticks. What do we do, Kato? Looks like we're surrounded by cyborgs. We can't win against them with our bare hands. We have to fight the monsters at the entrance. Okay. Surrounded by skeleton soldiers and tigermen. It seems we can't be saved unless we defeat the guy that is at the entrance and get inside the tower. Here he is. When Kusanagi and Kato made a desperate dash for the monster at the entrance, they heard the roar of a helicopter in the sky. At that moment, Kusanagi felt Miyuki's voice in his head. ESP! It's Miyuki, Kusanagi-san, Kato-san. Please contact me when you caught my telepathy. Kusanagi could only hear the monster screams, but he could clearly hear Miyuki's words in his head. Miyuki's driving a fucking helicopter. What's she gonna do, like roast this sucker with some missiles? Kusanagi-san, please wait before going to the tower. I just caught Miyuki-san's telepathy. Eh? You felt it too? She must be an ESPer. I wonder if you pronounce that as ESPer or Esper. Please contact her. Kusanagi-san, I clearly felt your telepathy, but I don't really understand what it means. Are you fighting modified monsters at the entrance to a large tower that pierces the clouds? That's strange. All I can see from the helicopter is the jungle, but I feel like I can see a small, strong light in the jungle. Miyuki-san, it's dangerous. The sound of a helicopter is approaching the Black Tower. It's gonna collide with it. Get out of the way! The sound of a helicopter is overhead. Kato, Mr. Kusanagi, even if you don't say it out loud, you can feel the words with your body. That's how you can get through to the other person. I can't see the Black Tower, but a light is shining in the jungle. It must be the light of Kusanagi's soul. It's dangerous, but I'm gonna fire my machine gun around the light. Please don't move. Oh, they're getting blown to pieces. The Vulcan cannon roared and was fired around Kusanagi and the others. Miyuki-san, the shining thing is definitely Kusanagi's soul. Please continue firing around the light. Oh, just exploding the skeleton warriors. It's aimed right where I thought it would. It seems like I'm in sync with Miyuki. When things get desperate, ESP seems to increase. The monsters fell one after another without having time to escape. Shoot in a more circular motion. That's right. Good job. But even so, I can feel Kusanagi-san's soul. There seems to be some deep connection between you two. Oh shit! The helicopter suddenly hit something. The rotors were bent and the fuselage tore like paper. Ah, it's falling! From the ground, the helicopter hit the Black Tower, scattering debris as it crashed along the tower, engulfing the monsters at the entrance, causing an explosion. Kusanagi ran, and Kato ran too. Oh, she's okay. Miraculously, Miyuki survived with only a scratch. The monster at the entrance is dead. Let's go inside the tower now. The three of them were chased into the tower. Kusanagi-san, I'm sorry for deceiving you. We are ESP agents from the Cabinet Intelligence Agency. You mean the Central Intelligence Agency? Miyuki is part of the CIA. Our goal is to investigate the abnormal phenomenon in this jungle, and we have put you in danger, but I will protect you no matter what happens. She just survived. She just survived the crash, okay? She just crashed a helicopter directly into a giant obelisk, and she's alright. ESP, man. ESP. The moment they entered the tower, the three screamed inside the tower. Everything they saw and felt was constantly moving and swaying like swirling mayflies. Kato was caught up in one of the vortexes and disappeared. Kato! Captain Kato got swallowed up by one of the vortexes. Oh my god. Kusanagi and Miyuki embraced each other tightly. A vortex surrounded them as if trying to pull them apart. Inside the tower there were neither heaven nor earth, and everything was shaking violently. When the two of them embraced each other, they felt love. They felt love. I guess Miyuki's clothes are all torn from the helicopter crash. Her clothes didn't make it, but she made it without a scratch. But it's love, guys, so it's alright. Kusanagi and Miyuki embraced each other tightly. A vortex surrounded them as if trying to pull them apart. Inside the tower there was neither heaven nor earth. As everything was shaking violently, two of them embraced each other. They felt— oh, I already read that part. Was it the sweetness of their kiss that made them forget their fear? Or was it the power of their love? The power of the tower. The tower of power that tried to separate them no longer worked. The sweetness of their kiss. The sweetness of their kiss made the power of the tower not work. Oh god, what is that? At that moment, a silhouette of a woman appeared among the swirling mayflies. Mr. Kusanagi, please be careful of that woman. She's a devil. It's dangerous to be around her. The voice brought Kusanagi back to reality, and as if taking advantage of the opportunity, the woman shot a dark light at Kusanagi, but was hit by the light and collapsed, disappearing into the darkness. Oh, Miyuki shielded Kusanagi, but was hit by the light and collapsed, disappearing into the darkness. There goes Miyuki. Kusanagi chased after the darkness where Miyuki had disappeared and continued to send telepathic messages, but Miyuki did not respond. The Shadow Woman also disappeared, and the darkness began to swirl again, drawing Kusanagi in. We're all getting separated. Kusanagi's rage, which had no outlet, flared up. He flared violently as he felt the blood boiling and the flames bursting from his body. The darkness broke. No, the Black Tower itself began to crumble. The Black Tower was destroyed and disappeared. The jungle began to rapidly wither and wither. Kusanagi had used up all of his anger, energy, and collapsed as if dead. Look at that sweet Kusanagi picture. Oh, man. I gotta get in a mode with that. When Kusanagi woke up, he was in a hospital in Vietnam. He had been in bed for 2 weeks since he was rescued, so his body was back to normal. He was asked about the jungle, but he said he had entered after the jungle and had been injured and lost consciousness. He was not allowed to return to Japan for a long time. At that time, he received information that a Black Tower had appeared in Shinjuku. After discussions between the head office and the Vietnamese government, Kusanagi was finally able to return to Japan. Kusanagi cannot forget Miyuki, even for a moment. Even the ominous Black Tower that appeared in Japan somehow felt nostalgic. The star of bad luck that the fortune teller said that night suddenly crossed his mind. The backstreet Shinjuku wizard. When I returned to Japan, I wrote the manuscript and handed it over to the editor-in-chief, but the newspaper did not include a single line about the Black Tower, let alone Miyuki and the other ESP agents. Perhaps it was to avoid unnecessary confusion in society, or perhaps they just couldn't believe the manuscript. Editor-in-chief, what happened to the Messiah incident that you covered before you left Japan? That incident? The cult was a fake religion, and the police announced that it was a murder caused by a fight. You've had a hard time in Vietnam, so you should take a break for a while. The Black Tower had appeared in Japan was creepy, but it didn't feel dangerous. No matter how much you walked, drove, or flew a jet plane, the distance between you and the Black Tower never got any closer, and it was impossible to even get close to it. Oh, that's fucking creepy. As the Black Tower drew worldwide attention, politicians and scientists from around the world gathered in Japan. As the days passed, Japan gradually changed. The changes began when rumors began to spread that the Black Tower was an antimatter weapon. The Self-Defense Force began to protect the Black Tower, and military forces began to increase in the city. Mr. Kusanagi. Oh, it's Sakamoto. Sakamoto's back. Mr. Kusanagi, don't you feel like Japan is turning into a military state? The current prime minister was popular because he put effort into welfare issues, but things have changed. The power of the Black Tower was expressed in the form of the growth of the jungle in Vietnam, but I can't believe that Japan's military power has grown so rapidly. I'm overthinking it. Sakamoto, let's look into it. Maybe we should investigate the areas around the Prime Minister or the Defense Agency executives. Chapter 7, Pursuit. Yo, Case TV, thank you very much for coming by. Have a good rest. I don't know if I'll be getting any rest. I don't know. 6.5 hours. I think we should probably just keep going, don't you, chat? We should probably just keep going. This game's too good. I don't want to stop playing it. We hit the halfway point. This is halfway. All I need to do is play another 6 hours. All right, we're in front of the Prime Minister's office. The police officer. The policeman is talking on a walkie-talkie. The gate's tightly closed. No one near the wall. Maybe it's because of the extraordinary diet session is in session, but there's a lot of people coming and going from the Prime Minister's office. Keep an eye on it from here. We'll know right away who's on board. Look at Sakamoto. Whoa! A gate opened and a large black vehicle came out. Cars. The car that came out of the gate was carrying Secretary General Akaiwa. Secretary General Akaiwa. It's an unusual name. That's Secretary General Akaiwa. It might be worth tracking him down. Would you like to track the car that came out of the gate? I mean, yeah? Kusanagi and Sakamoto followed the large black vehicle. Secretary General Akaiwa entered the Ryofukai Hall. The Ryofukai, led by the Secretary General of the People's Party, Akaiwa, was a political group made up of 95 members. This is the People's Party's Ryofukai Hall. It's only natural that the Secretary General would be in. Alright, I guess we move. You can't enter here unless you're a member of the Ryofukai or have a letter of introduction. If you're a journalist, you should know. Secretary General Aikawa's secretary came. Whoops. Talk. Sakamoto. I don't have anything special to do, so let's go home for now. Now, there's lots of people to talk to, Sakamoto. We're not going home. You can't do interviews in the hall without permission. Hey, you must be Kusanagi-san. We last met when you returned from Vietnam. Tell me about the jungle. I'd rather forget it. The Hall of the Hall is large and divided into several meeting rooms. The secretary is seriously trying to listen to Kusanagi's story. Sakamoto. Recently, the government seems to be prioritizing the military and becoming more fascist. I wonder if it has something to do with the Black Tower. If we consider the Black Tower to be an invasion from space, then military expansion is inevitable. But more importantly, I heard about the Black Towers in the jungles of Vietnam from your editor-in-chief. Please tell me about it. It's true that I had psychic powers, but now I'm not going to back down. The CIA's notebook says that the tower modifies living things. I was attacked by a modified human, so there's no doubt about that. By the way, did you know about the Cabinet's ESP Intelligence Department? They are the people who cooperated with Kusanagi-san. The Intelligence Department certainly exists, but I have never heard of a group of psychics. Are you leaving already? Please tell me more. No, I pressed the wrong button. We're not leaving. Mr. Kusanagi must have been saved by Miyuki and Mr. Kato. Only someone from the Intelligence Bureau could prepare a helicopter and a launcher. Or were you having a long dream? The police and scientists both believe that Kusanagi had hallucinations in the jungle. That's why the newspaper articles didn't give any detailed information, but I believe it. The Black Tower in Shinjuku proves it. From what I've heard so far, Kusanagi-san also has psychic powers. Have you tried them out? Yeah, we went berserk and destroyed the whole Black Tower. I've tried using my psychic powers, but it didn't work at all. I'm starting to think that the jungle thing was just a hallucination. But when I think about the woman, I can't help but believe it's true. But more importantly, has there ever been a change in the Secretary General? I'm in good spirits as usual. I just met with the Prime Minister today. Oh, I remembered I have something to do. I'll be off now. Alright. Secretary General hasn't changed and the Secretary has gone somewhere. Should we withdraw as well? I suppose so. Secretary has left. There's only the guard by the entrance. Alright, let's leave. Kusanagi and Sakamoto promised to meet in front of the Prime Minister's residence the next day before parting ways. In front of the Prime Minister's office. Day 2. Even though he's the Deputy Prime Minister, Yamashita is 78 years old. He has no power and is just the elder who sits in a chair. Police officer. Gate. Car comes out of the official residence and stops at the gate. Oh, it's Deputy Prime Minister Yamashita is in the car. Even though he's the Deputy Prime Minister, Yamashita... Okay, alright. It's alright. Person in that car is Deputy Prime Minister Yamashita. There's no point in chasing him. Let's just let him pass. Car carrying the Deputy Prime Minister left. Okay. I guess we weren't supposed to talk to him. Maybe it's because the extraordinary diet session is in session. There's a lot of people coming and going from the Prime Minister's office. Are you feeling hungry? Nobody's coming out of the Prime Minister's residence. There should still be people inside. I'm not getting anything, though. That's weird. Did I fuck it up somehow? There's no other options. And no okay, I gotta look at the guide. We need to reference the guide. Did I screw it up? It doesn't say that there's a soft lock there, but I totally screwed it up. Yeah, we don't even have a speak option here. C gate. Oh. Let me do this properly. C gate. C car. Car parked in front of the gate is carrying the president of Matsushiba Heavy Industries. C gate, C car. And speak? Matsushiba, the chairman of Matsushiba Heavy Industries, is said to be the shadow prime minister at the head of a group of 130 companies that make everything from home appliances to jet planes and tanks. Chairman Matsubishi is said to be in control of the political and financial worlds. Does something smell fishy? What will you do? I think we pursue this one. Yes, we pursue. Kusanagi and Sakamoto followed the large black vehicle. We're out front of the restaurant. Out front of the restaurant Hakuro. I'm gonna put a save down. Okay. Known Blob, thank you very much for the follow. Chairman Matsubishi went inside the restaurant. Shirayuki. I heard that politicians often use the restaurant for secret talks. Shirasuyu. They keep changing the name on me. Seems like he's going to meet somebody at the restaurant. I'd like to know who he's going to talk to and what he's going to talk about. Me too, Sakamoto. Let's go in. The landlady was standing at the entrance waiting for us. The landlady looks troubled. As expected from a first-class restaurant, the entrance has a calm design. Landlady's looking troubled, though. I'm sorry I didn't make a reservation, but I want to eat Shiratsuyu's food. Could you please make a table for me somehow? I'd be happy with whatever food you can make. The selling point of Shirasuyu is the time-consuming cooking. We can't let customers in without a reservation. Is it okay if I just have some tea? The selling point of Shirasuyu is the time-consuming... Okay, yeah, we got that. There's nothing else to do except go. Hey! It's Detective... What was his name? Oh, God, what was his name? Murakami? Detective Murakami. Hey, Mura-san, what are you doing? It doesn't seem like there's any crime going on, and with your low salary, you probably can't work at this restaurant. Probably can't eat at this restaurant. Oh, I see you in a strange place. Tell me what you're chasing. It's no big deal. We had business at this restaurant, but we couldn't get in without a reservation, so I guess that's just the way it is. I'm patrolling outside as an escort for the Superintendent General of Police. The bigwigs have it easy. By the way, it seems like you had a terrible experience in Vietnam. The cause of the Messiah cult murders is still unclear, and similar incidents have started to occur since then. Has the world gone mad? What do you think of the Black Tower in Shinjuku? I saw the same thing in the jungles of Vietnam. It seems things have changed since the Black Tower appeared. Murder, drugs, violence, suicide, sexual promiscuity. They've increased many-fold. That's right, the painting was taken to the higher-ups as evidence, so there's no way to investigate it. The painting from the chapel at the cultists' compound. But I found an interesting story in my research. I heard from the religious leader. He later died in a traffic accident. He's got an interesting story, and he heard it from a religious leader that later died in a traffic accident. Apparently, the painting depicted things that control the earth. The sword represents the savior, and when the child born between God and the devil grows up, the powers of good and evil begin to take hold more strongly. We're totally the child. We're totally gonna be that child. However, it's normal for good and evil to be mixed together in this world in any era. However, when the Savior appears, the vibrations of good and evil will approach him, and the vibrations that are chosen will rule this world. Well, can you believe it? The Black Tower is the Savior, and it seems that the dark vibration has been chosen. The Earth will soon become hell, but there's still time. If we mark the target chosen by the dark vibration, we should have a chance. I was gonna just dismiss this as myth, but Kusanagi, I feel better now that I've heard it from you. Now that I've seen the Black Tower, I'm likely to believe anything you say. Every day is tough because of all this. I almost forgot about work. I've got to go on patrol. Detective Murakami, our friend. I mean, I don't know if he's quite our friend, but he seems to be on our side. The vibrations are using the same word as wave in the title? That's interesting. So it could be saying wave and not vibrations. Doon 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 doon. Waves of good and evil. Alright, let's go, I guess. Inspired by Murakami's story, the two decided to continue staking out the Prime Minister's residence. In front of the Prime Minister's office, day 3. Oh man, we're on a total stakeout. Maybe it's because of the extraordinary diet session. Yeah, it's the same shit we always get. If we keep an eye on it from here, we'll know right away who's on board. Here comes another car. Gate opened and a large black vehicle came out. Who's in this one? Defense Agency Director General Kashima. Can we speak to him? Kashima is the Director General of the Defense Agency. What should we do? Do we want to track this car? Probably should. Probably should follow this one as well. Kusanagi and Sakamoto followed the big black car. Oh, look at this. Look at this cool inside the car perspective. The director's car is heading in the opposite direction to the defense agency towards Tokyo Bay. There are probably no military facilities in that area the director is heading for, but he doesn't seem to be in a hurry and is driving at the speed limit. The direction is different from the defense agency. Where are we going? I don't know. Oh, back to this song. This is a good song. The chief's car stopped at the landfill, where another car was waiting. Man came out of the car that had been parked earlier. The chief also got out of the car and greeted him. Seems like they were meeting here, Sakamoto. Let's keep the spying going. Man in the other car is the secretary to the president of Matsubishi, Matsushiba Heavy Industries. It's strange to meet him in a place like this. They seem to be talking, but I can't hear them. There's a bulldozer over there. It's a good place to hide and listen. Let's go over by the bulldozer. This is bad. Another car is coming. Man gets out of the car that's just arrived and greets the two of them. It seems like they were meeting here. Who's this? That's Mineo, the Secretary General of the Public Corporation Party. Why would the Secretary General of an opposition party be in a place like this? There's a giant government conspiracy going on here. What are the secretary of the man who is said to be the mastermind of Japan, the right-hand man of the Prime Minister, and the Secretary General of the opposition party plotting together? What indeed? What indeed? Ah, there's another car. I guess I'll just have to hide and watch. 4 cars now. Look at all these people. Look at all these dudes. These very important men. A man gets out of the 4th car and greets the 3. A secret meeting in a place like this. If we knew what they were talking about, it would be an exclusive story. The man in the 4th car is Secretary General Nimoto of the Democratic Communist Party. What are these men representing Japan trying to do? The 2 got out of the car and hid in the shadow of the bulldozer to avoid being seen. I thought something like this might happen, so I brought a new weapon. It's the wiretap with a microphone attached. It works perfectly at this distance. There are 2 earphones, so let's use them. The item in question is in the trunk of my car. I definitely want to attend the extraordinary diet session tomorrow. Japan's future depends on this. The Black Tower will soon be ours. Japan was created to unify the world. God chose the divine nation of Japan to save the polluted earth. There are no ruling or opposition parties. We are all one. Japan was created to unify the world. Our chairman also has met through the Prime Minister's introduction. Our chairman also met him through the Prime Minister's introduction. He offered all his assets and said only one thing: the Earth is a small planet. Humans are like ants. The secretary and their driver opened the trunk and began to move the large box into the trunk of the car that arrived behind. 4 men are talking quietly, but their expressions are tense. It's a deal so important that it has to be kept secret in a place like this. The contents of the conversation are so secretive that it's hard to understand. I agree. Mr. Kusanagi, don't you want to know what's in that box? We could crash into it with our car, take it while everyone's panicking, and then run away at full speed. Let's try it. For real? For real, Sakamoto? I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna save it. There's a worrying lack of cigars here for all of these world leaders. Or these leaders of Japan, anyways. They took out the large cardboard boxes from the car and started moving them into 3 cars that arrived later. If we get a hold of the box, it will become some kind of evidence and will undoubtedly be an exclusive scoop, but it seems the risk is too high. Mr. Kusanagi, don't you want to know what's in the box? Guess we gotta move. Take it away or stop it. Let's take it. I was naive. There were so many people doing business in a place like this. The drivers weren't just bodyguards. They all had automatic rifles. Oh! Shit. Kusanagi and Sakamoto were killed by a beehive that hit their car. Yeah, there's a lot of beehives going on in Dead of the Brain 2. I remember the beehives. I think it was slot 3. It's where I saved it last. Okay. I saved it before this. Don't you want to know what's in the box? Stop. If I make a careless move now, I'll be found out and I have to investigate this case. What do I do? Oh, all the boxes were transferred to the cars, and they left the landfill. I couldn't see what was in the box. I guess I'll have to keep an eye on the official residence again. The stakeout continues. So now we don't know what's in the box. We won't know. We won't know if we regret it later. Shall we go home? The two of them made arrangements for the next day and left the landfill. Day 4 in front of the Prime Minister's office. Day 4. We'll do the regular stuff. We'll talk to Sakamoto. I was wondering what was in the box that was delivered yesterday. It might be cash. There might not be any opposition from the opposition parties in the extraordinary diet session that starts this afternoon. Ah, a car's come out. Let's watch the gates. Cars come out. This is a funny part of the game because we're basically just doing the same thing over and over again. Okay. Let's look at the car. Car carrying the Prime Minister. Prime Minister Nakagishi. Prime Minister Nakagishi and his secretary can be seen. Prime Minister Nakagishi and his secretary are on board. Are they going to the diet building? What should we do? Should we follow them to the diet building? At this point, why are you even asking me? Why would I say no? Now please change the graphic disc to number 4. Number 4. There's only one disc left after this one. Kusanagi and Sakamoto followed the large black vehicle. Zooming down the freeway. Okay, let's save it on number 1. The Prime Minister's car is heading towards Shinjuku, not the diet building. Oh, what's in Shinjuku? The giant black tower, that's what. The black tower that appeared in the center of Shinjuku is currently armed by the self-defense force, so it's not possible to go near it. Even if you break through the siege, you can't get close to the black tower. Maybe we can, though. We have connection to the Black Tower. We've already been in one. We've been in one of them. Surely he's not going to the Black Tower. Car drives through the Shinjuku skyline. Although the Black Tower appeared, the buildings were not damaged. The land around the Black Tower was simply pushed apart without even cracking. That's interesting. Sorcery! Shinjuku was the same as before. Seems we're going to the Black Tower after all. If all goes well, we may be able to find out the mystery of the tower. Let's keep going forward. Underground parking lot entrance. Prime Minister's car is entering the underground parking lot of the building. The Nakata building was built 5 years ago with the power of Prime Minister. It is said that the current Prime Minister is here thanks to the money earned from this building. This building is called the Nakata Building, and it's a company that the Prime Minister is controlling behind the scenes. It's a real estate company. Underground passage. Car slowly turns and descends underground. The basement of the building is a parking lot. This is Shinjuku, where the Black Tower has appeared. It wouldn't be surprising if something were to happen. It could be the Prime Minister's secret hideout. Let's go. In front of the bamboo forest. The bamboo forest is surrounded by a fence and is blocked off. The entrance is visible, but it is narrow and cannot be entered by car. In the basement, there's a bamboo forest 100 times larger than the building. What? So in the basement of this building in Shinjuku, there's a massive bamboo forest. I have discovered some very strange things in the basements of buildings in Shinjuku before. I know full well some of the strange things you can find in the basements of Shinjuku. Bamboo forest is surrounded by a fence blocked off. The entrance is visible, but it's narrow and cannot be entered by car. Okay. Wow, this isn't a parking lot, and the Prime Minister's car is nowhere to be found. Mr. Kusanagi, I'm sure this is the basement of a building, but as far as I can see from the bamboo fenced entrance, there's a bamboo forest. Ah, look up! The stars are out! Suddenly, it's night. Wow, this isn't a parking lot. Very interesting. Narrow road continues into the quiet bamboo forest. Each bamboo stalk has a shine as if it's been polished, making it hard to believe that it was built underground. What a beautiful bamboo forest. It's underground, but the air feels so good. I wonder if the Prime Minister's villa is here. Someone's in the bamboo forest. An old man is carefully weeding the bamboo forest. The old man weeding is simple and elegant. It's a simple and elegant man who blends in with the bamboo forest. The old man is one with the bamboo forest. Grandpa, weeding must be hard work. It's so big and there's no end to it. Hey, come in. It's rare to find someone who speaks kind words to the elderly these days. Weeding is my hobby. I'd like to ask you something. Didn't Prime Minister Nakagishi come by here just now? I've been weeding here for a long time, but no one's passed by, and the Prime Minister is supposed to be in the Diet. But this is near Lake Yamanaka, where you can see Mount Fuji. It's too far from Tokyo. We've been transported. What's this guy saying? It's strange that this place is near Lake Yamanaka. Grandpa, is there a house if I go down this road? This is the only path in the bamboo forest. If you go straight, you will soon find it. The important thing is to follow only the path. Do not enter the bamboo forest. Remember that. With that, the old man disappeared into the bamboo forest. He just did what he told us not to do. What a strange man. He kept telling me not to go into the forest, and then he kept going into it. Me and Sakamoto were thinking the same thing. The old man disappeared into the bamboo forest. I don't think the old man's crazy, but I can't understand what he was saying. Let's go down this road for now. Oh, is that shadowy woman that we found in the Black Tower? There's a woman in the bamboo forest. I wonder if there's anyone else here. It's completely quiet. There's a woman right in front of us. There's a woman in the bamboo forest. Why don't you ask her what's going on? Ah, that's that person is Miyuki who disappeared in the Black Tower. It's bloody Miyuki. Miyuki, whom I met in the jungle, is looking at me but doesn't call out to me. Is that the woman who went missing, Miyuki? If so, let's go and see. Mr. Kusanagi, shall we go into the bamboo forest where the woman is, or shall we continue down this path? We were told to stay on the path. We were told to stay on the path. But I'm totally gonna go off the path. When I entered the bamboo forest, Miyuki was nowhere to be found. The moment Kusanagi tried to say something, darkness enveloped them both. They were swallowed up in a dark world. We were swallowed up. We're swallowed up in the dark world. Swallowed up. Number 3, I believe. Okay. We move down the path. We do what we're supposed to do. Wait a minute. This should be the basement of a building in Shinjuku. This is strange. Why don't you ask that person what's going on? Because she's off the path. Going on the path. You're gonna ignore that woman? If that's what you want to do, that's fine. We're on the clock, Sakamoto. The road turned to cobblestones and a luxurious mansion came into view. The mansion is in sight. There was a house deep in the bamboo forest. The Prime Minister must be there. Since we've come this far, let's go and ask him from the front door. The two of them walked boldly into the hallway. Chapter 8, The Mystery of the Kamo Mansion. Kusanagi and Sakamoto opened the front door with force. They looked at each other in shock. Mr. Kusanagi and Mr. Sakamoto, right? Welcome. Your master is waiting for you in the back. Please come in. The old woman greeted them politely, as if she had been waiting for them. They asked about the Prime Minister, but the old woman didn't answer and instead went further in. The two of them hurriedly took off their shoes and followed her. The house was spacious and the courtyard was a beautiful Japanese garden. When I was led to the room, an old man was waiting for me, not the Prime Minister. However, his skin was radiant with youth, and his deep wrinkles were overflowing with the knowledge of days gone by. I felt a vibe from his appearance that made anyone bow down to him. The king of the bamboo forest. It's nice to meet you. I'm Kamo Jigen. I'm glad you made it this far. The dark vibrations were telling the truth. Kusanagi-san, you were born with a mission from a long time ago. I don't know what you're talking about. I just don't understand anything since I got here. We were just chasing the Prime Minister. Where on earth are we? Please explain. I don't know if you'll believe me now, but I'll tell you something. Look back at the history of the Earth. Civilizations have always ended somewhere. There were times when Atlantis... Mu! Oh no, Mu! There was times when Atlantis, Mu, and other civilizations flourished. I remember Mu from Illusion of Gaia. But we don't know anything about them. But no one thinks they're fabricated. Pioneer, what's happening, Pioneer SX? Do I plan on playing Onryu Senki? I think I should probably play all the Soft Studio Wing games now, because Target Wave has completely captured me. So now I think I might have to play through all of Soft Studio Wing's games. They're probably all pretty incredible. At some point in history, trials come. They're the trials from God, but God doesn't intervene directly. The trial is a double-edged sword. If the power of the double-edged vibration dislikes the current era, it can rewrite history. In the world of good and evil, light and darkness. We have a power called ESP. One of our friends was a person who could travel between dimensions and accidentally touched upon a secret in history. But he disappeared, leaving only a small amount of information behind. They say that the sword is a person, so we used our ESP power to investigate this mystery. I know about the Black Tower in the Vietnamese jungle. We are all of the same opinion that you are that sword. And the reason you returned alive is because you are that sword. The fact that you came all the way from Shinjuku to here through the dimensional strain is also proof of that. We're a sword. We're playing a sword. That's pretty awesome. Our main character is a sword. I don't have any ESP powers. If I have it looked like a pretty cool double-handed broadsword as well. When we saw it on the altar earlier. So Kusanagi, wait a minute. Isn't Kusanagi the name of that like fabled Japanese sword? One of the great treasures of Japan. It's like kept in supposedly kept in a shrine somewhere. Isn't that the Kusanagi? Kusanagi. We're the Kusanagi. Dun 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 dun. I don't have any ESP powers. If I have even a little, I'd buy betting. If I had even a little, I'd buy betting tickets and live a relaxed life. I was just lucky to come back from the jungle. I don't understand why people call it a double-edged sword. I have a question about the woman I saw in the bamboo forest. Wasn't her name Miyuki Kamiya? You figured it out. Miyuki is my granddaughter. After falling into the dimensional distortion, she returned with the power of ESP, but her energy did not recover and she's lying in the depths. What you saw was Miyuki, who had astral projection. Please go and see her. So we should go and see Miyuki, who is apparently here in the house now. Kusanagi went into the back room alone. Miyuki was sleeping on the bed, but when she saw Kusanagi, she stumbled and tried to wake up. Oh man, Kusanagi. He's a player. Shiro-san, I wanted to see you, but I couldn't get up. But now that I'm here, your energy flows through me. Shiro-san, please stay here forever. Miyuki is the happiest woman in the world. The next day, Miyuki miraculously regained her health, perhaps due to the bioenergy from Kusanagi, and the fire of energy between the two young people taught them the joy of love. I'm glad there hasn't been anything I've needed to censor, because I wasn't prepared to censor anything for this game. Everything I looked at mentioned that there wasn't any explicit scenes in this game, and there really hasn't been. There's been a slight bit of here and there, but they love each other. Sakamoto said that he had his ESP abilities brought out by Old Man Kamo, and that he was going to train him further. Sakamoto has ESP, as everybody's got ESP. We're all bending spoons now. What will he do about the work he was doing investigating the Prime Minister? Is it okay for him to continue spending time with Miyuki like this? Is it okay for me? Or or is Miyuki also into Sakamoto? Let's spend time with Miyuki. Kusanagi spent 5 days with Miyuki. Kusanagi and Miyuki's relationship was burning with passion. Kusanagi didn't care about his work at the moment. Just having Miyuki by his side was enough for him. Sakamoto said that he had his ESP abilities brought out by the old man Kamo, that he was going to train him further. Spend time with... We can spend more time with Miyuki? Fucking for 5 days. Non-stop. Oh! Kusanagi spent 10 days with Miyuki. Miyuki is filled with Kusanagi's energy and has forgotten her fatigue as she seeks out. I wonder what Sakamoto is doing. It really doesn't matter. I'm happy to be spending time with Miyuki like this. Do we stay another 5 days? Kusanagi spent the 15 days with Miyuki. Kusanagi learned that his body never tires and that Miyuki was the same. I wonder what Sakamoto's doing. It doesn't really matter. I'm happy to be spending time with Miyuki like this. "20 days with Miyuki." Kusanagi begins to feel tired. Miyuki approaches him violently, as if trying to suck out all of his energy. Oh! You said Kamo. I'm a double-edged sword? I don't know what you're talking about. There's no point in thinking about it. Now what should I do about my job? Spend time with Miyuki. That's what. 25 days with Miyuki. Miyuki is sleeping in bed because she's tired. Kusanagi has left the room to go for a walk. Has the world ended? Kusanagi left Miyuki's room. The bamboo grove in the courtyard retained its luster as usual, the leaves rustling. A pleasant breeze blew over Kusanagi's body. Okay, so that's actually, I just soft-locked it. It says here, if you select spend time with Miyuki more than twice, you'll be unable to clear the level. Which sort of makes sense. I mean, we're on time constraint, right? We're trying to save the world. And I just spent a month banging my girlfriend. It was worth it. I don't know if it's gonna just, like, leave us here in limbo, or if, it's gonna give us an ending screen here. I'm gonna move around here a little bit, see if it ends for us or if we've got to restart it. There's a weight room down here. It looks like a good gym. They've got a good gym there. Good personal gym. And a pool. All right, I'm just gonna reset it. I'll just reset it. There's a pool, a training room. 2. Graphic disc number 4. Okay. The save puts us back at the beginning of the mansion. Well, that's probably for the best. I'll do it twice. We'll stay with Miyuki twice, though. It actually sounded like, after doing it twice... It sounded like doing it twice was, beneficial. Staying the 10 days with Miyuki. The dialogue made it sound like it actually helped out both of you. Now, what about that day, though, where she came at me violently trying to suck out my life energy? That's my kind of lady. Stay here forever. Spend time with Miyuki. All right. Leave the room. Miyuki is sleeping in bed, probably because she's tired. Kusanagi remembers that he's got to go to work and leaves the room. Did Miyuki warn about a succubus? Somebody warned us against Miyuki, actually. It was the dark, shadowy woman inside the Black Tower said Miyuki was a devil. A pool, a weight room, soda in the fridge, and infinite sex. That's what you get here in this, this other dimension. Secret bamboo grove dimension. Bamboo grove in the courtyard retained its luster as usual, the leaves rustling. A pleasant breeze blew over Kusanagi's body. Corridor is different from when we came. It's now a dead end with a wall. Corridor's a dead end. Behind me is a courtyard. I wonder where the moonlight's coming from. It's shining on the bamboo. When I was first introduced to this mansion, I entered from the right hallway, but now there's a wall and it's a dead end. It seems like this isn't a proper mansion. It's a weird mansion. Let's go to the back door. To Tommy room. There's a hanging scroll on display in the Tokonoma alcove. There's nothing on the calm colored walls. You can see the entrance to the back. I met Old Man Camo in this room, but there's no one here now and I can't sense anyone's presence. Where's Sakamoto? There's a Shinto altar, which is common in dojos and other places. You can see the entrance to the side. I wonder if psychics are training here for martial arts. In the old martial arts, there was something called ki, which is what we now call ESP energy. gonna start firing off Hadoukens. Forward. There are a number of equipment used for physical training. You can see a door on the left. There are a number of equipment used for physical training. The entrance to the dojo is visible. Somebody's getting buff in here. Somebody's getting buff. Exit the room through the narrow passage and open the door. And the pool. White wall, there's nothing there. The pool is probably for physical fitness, but judging from all these facilities, it seems like a lot of ESPers are coming and going from this mansion. It's like the X-Men school or some shit. Move forward. It's a dark room. We're in a dark room. Wall's so dark that it absorbs all the light. When I touch it with my hand, it feels smooth and there's nothing there. In the black wall, you can see a door with a slight reflection of light. Wall so dark that it absorbs all light. When I touch it with my hand, it feels smooth and there's nothing there. Can we go forward? Move left. Exit the room through the narrow passageway and open the door. Room with an altar. It's the sword! The altar with the sword on it is the same as the one that I saw in the Messiah Church's chapel. Door can be seen in the gray wall. There's an entrance to a room shrouded in darkness. That's where we came from. It's the same thing that was in the Messiah cult. I wonder why it's here. Move. Forward. No. I wanted to explore that place a bit more. But this is a new area. Experimental equipment is lined up in a small space. You can see the entrance to the room where the altar is located. Glass lockers containing bottles of medicine are lined up on the entire wall. There are a lot of machines and incubation equipment lined up in this room, but I don't know what they're used for. There's only one way to go. It's back into the altar room. And we can move left. So we'll do that. Rock wall room. Good cave music, very good cave music. Gotta water this vodka down. A hard drink goes very good with this game, I have to admit. Hard drink for a hard game. Hard. Who's there? A woman's voice runs through his head. He senses it faintly, like a weak radio wave, but there's no sign of anyone. Rock hard. Was that it? The light of the nocturnal insects was faintly illuminating the rock surface, but the surroundings were not visible. Hard to see with just the light of the night bugs, but it looks like a natural cave. Okay, we'll go back in, I guess. And then we move back. Takes us back into the dark room. Absorbs all light. Kusanagi suddenly remembered the feeling he had when he embraced Miyuki in the Black Tower in the jungle. Something different from the current Miyuki. At that moment, in the darkness, the chains dug into her bare skin, and Miyuki's figure emerged, exposed to the rocks. Miyuki looked at Kusanagi and tried to twist her body, but the chains did not allow it. Miyuki's figure floating in the darkness suddenly disappeared. The room returned to the original world. We got two Miyukis? That was Miyuki, but Miyuki was supposed to be sleeping in bed. What's going on? Well, that girl at the church at the very beginning of the game looks exactly like Miyuki. And then we met Miyuki on the plane. And apparently she wasn't the same girl as the one that was in the church. The game told us that. So there very well could be two Miyukis going on here. One is the girl in the church and one is something else. We were warned that Miyuki was a devil as well by a mysterious, shadowy figure that I don't know if we can trust. Nothing else to see in here. If that was a precognitive dream, I need to investigate further and avoid danger. Move backwards. We're in the pool room. Here you can't even hear voices or feel the presence of people. Move back. Move back. We've been in all these rooms. We're not finding anything. Just getting the same answer whenever I examine. Move back. Met old man camo in this room, but there's no one here now. Can't sense anyone's presence. Back again, I guess. So we're in the courtyard. There was another direction we could go in here. Front door. Miyuki's room. Okay, this is back into Miyuki's room. And I'm guessing she's not here. Oh no, she's still here. Miyuki is sleeping in the bed. Left side. There are wines and cocktails lined up on the side table. In the back, you can see the door that leads to the bathroom. This place has got everything you need. See the courtyard behind the door. Thank goodness Miyuki is asleep in bed. If that was a precognitive dream, then I have to protect her. There's a lighter next to the bed. Was Miyuki smoking? Miyuki's sleeping in the bed. A lighter. It can provide light. Let's keep it. Oh, we use that in the dark room? Or maybe the cave? One of those rooms. Let's go back then. So that's back. Oh, that's back door. Forward. Forward. Forward again. Forward again. Forward again. Forward again. Anti-slip mats are laid on the poolside walkways. That's great. Wonderful. Forward. No option to use it in here, so it must be for the cave. Move left to the cave, right? Yeah. And let's see if we can use the lighter here. The light from the lighter doesn't allow you to see well inside the cave. It only illuminates your hand. Whoops. God damn it. Left side. Front. Back. Okay, so this thing wasn't helpful at all. A weak radio wave sounds like noise. The cave is too large to see clearly with the light of the lighter. What the heck? Well, doesn't seem like we can explore the cave. What was forward from here again? Oh yeah, this lab. There's a large lamp filled with alcohol for heating. Maybe we can use it to light up the cave further. It's a lamp filled with alcohol. It's useful for lighting up a dark room. Let's take it. Okay. Try this again. Move left. So now we've got a full-on lantern. Oh, yes. You can even see in the picture there, the cave is fully illuminated. The cave is not very deep, but the lamplight shines on every corner of the rock face. But there's no one there. Is that it? I thought we might be able to move forward. Okay. Let me go back. Let me go back. We'll examine the walls. We'll look all around. Might just not be anything in here. The light from the lamp showed that this cave was a limestone cave, but no human figures were to be found. Back. You can see the entrance to the room where the altar is located. It's hard to see with just the light of the night bugs, but it looks like a natural cave. The lamplight illuminated the cave, but there was no one there. However, something that sounded like a voice crossed my mind. It might have been telepathy caused by ESP. Maybe we don't use the lantern on the cave. Maybe we use it in the dark room. Let's check the dark room. Which was back. It doesn't look like it's illuminated. When I stare into the darkness, I feel a small dot of light. Then I feel like the light is taking on some kind of shape, but it disappears immediately. Small dot of light, then I feel like the light is taking on some kind of shape, but it disappears immediately. Nothing. Kusanagi is, who drew the image of the voice he felt in the cave room in the darkness. Okay. The dot of light in the darkness began to take on a large shape. It was the figure of a woman chained and deprived of her freedom. She was already dead, her face was downcast, but I was sure the woman was Miyuki. The telepathy felt in the cave was proof that Miyuki was alive. Kusanagi sent the telepathy he had learned in the jungle to Miyuki's illusion. It looked as if Miyuki's body had gained strength, but her figure quickly disappeared. Apparently, by concentrating our minds in this room, we can distort the dimensions and allow for remote viewing. However, it doesn't seem to have any effect on telepathy. If the telepathy we just heard was of Miyuki, she must be nearby. Okay. Concentrating his mind. That was just the same thing, right? Concentrating his mind in image. Keeps skipping through that too quickly. By concentrating his mind, the image of Miyuki trapped in chains emerged. It was impossible to tell if she was dead or alive, if it was dream or reality, as this was an illusion floating in the darkness. Yeah, it seems to be some kind of ESP training facility down here. That's what Kusanagi keeps thinking anyways. Go left? Could we move left in here before? Oh, that just goes back to here. Or maybe there's something in the cave now. There's no telepathic response from the room with the altar. Once inside the cave, a weak telepathy can be heard intermittently. It seems to be far away, but judging from Miyuki's vision, it may have been close to the cave. Kusanagi sends out telepathy in all directions. Pointed the lamp in the direction of the telepathic message, but all I could see was the surface of the rock. Kusanagi's telepathy was bounced off the rocks ahead, and there was no response. No telepathic response from the room with the altar. Once inside the cave, weak telepathy could be heard intermittently. It seems far away, but judging from Miyuki's vision, it could be close to the cave. Kusanagi sends out telepathy in all directions. I feel like we're spinning our wheels, but we do keep getting different dialogues here. No change in the rock surface, but a weak telepathy grew stronger and stronger, and jumped into my head. However, the noise grew louder and I was unable to make out the words. We're getting more info from looking. Kusanagi pressed his forehead against a rock to concentrate on hearing Miyuki's telepathy. Kusanagi clearly heard the telepathy from Miyuki. I can feel Shiro's vibrations very close to me. Please, let your vital energy flow through me. If you let all your nerves flow through your palms, the energy will gather. Look at that ESP at work. Kusanagi concentrated all of his nerves in his palms. His palms quickly became hot and turned into an aura that covered the rock surface. Kusanagi noticed this change and concentrated his nerves in his palms more intensely. Yeah. The flaming aura was absorbed into the rock in front of her. The rock disappeared and Miyuki, enveloped in the aura, appeared. Perhaps due to Kusanagi's energy, Miyuki had regained... She regained something. Regained her physical form. She regained her vitality. When Kusanagi touched the chain, it broke into pieces. Miyuki hugged Kusanagi and began to cry. Kusanagi hugged Miyuki tightly as if to confirm this reality. Her cold skin gradually began to warm up. Which one's the right one? Shiro-san couldn't escape from this black tower either, but I'm glad you were safe. After all, I was hit by the dark wave. Only my bioenergy was extracted and I was chained up in a dark barrier. Are we still in the Black Tower? Shiro-san couldn't escape from this Black Tower either. But I'm glad you were safe. After I was hit by the dark wave, only my bioenergy was extracted, and I was chained up in a dark barrier. If you are the real Miyuki... Kusanagi explained the events that had happened up till now. He also told her that this was not the Black Tower, and that there was another Miyuki. After a while, Miyuki said, if the truth of the legend of White and Black is still alive... There we go. They're referencing the incredible trilogy of MSX games, The Legend of White and Black. If the truth of the legend of White and Black is still alive, then this is the mansion of the Dark Clan. It's dangerous to hesitate. Let's run away. Oh. is this the evil ones? So they're the evil ones. Kamo and evil Miyuki. Evil Miyuki with her crazed 80s hair. She's got all the hairspray. Miyuki, is there a place you can escape to? Tokyo has already been transformed by the vibrations of darkness and belongs to the Dark Clan. Soon Japan, or rather the Earth, which has been polluted by the vibrations of light, will regain its vitality with the vibrations of darkness. The vibrations. Kusanagi-san, let me introduce this person once again. She is actually Miyuki's twin, Princess Seiya, and the head of the Dark Clan. We are warriors of darkness, and we are the ones who protect the dark vibrations that you and the princess created. Your vibrations have begun to flow from the Black Tower to the whole world. I knew that I have a twin sister and that there is a double-edged sword. I also knew that the conflict between the clans of light and darkness has continued since time immemorial. Dark vibrations are evil vibrations, and humans become servants of the devil. So you're saying that light, which is good, is right? The history of the earth has been one of bloodshed while hating darkness. It's still the same today. What is good is something that the powerful humans conveniently decided. That's why even the earth is dying. So we're saying that light's good, but he's like, what makes you think light is good? Maybe dark's not so bad. Maybe it's not so bad. What even is good? It's something that the powerful humans conveniently decided. That's why even the earth is dying. Humans are inherently evil. They have evil vibrations. The goodness that humans have created is just an illusion. Saya-sama's vibrations have been transformed into giant vibrations by Kusanagi-kun's sword. In the 10 days we spent in bed with Saya and Kusanagi-kun's sword. The Black Tower we called from another dimension has begun to resonate with Saya-sama's vibrations. No one can stop us now. What can one little girl do? Miyuki's face was pale with frustration and anger. Saya-hime was looking at Kusanagi as if she wanted to meet him. Kusanagi was lost. Will you fight the dark waves with Miyuki, or will you work with Princess Saya to create a new era of darkness that is different from the previous one? I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save it so we could end the world. But I wonder if I wonder how far that'll put us back, right? Because one of those saves took us right back to the beginning of the whole mansion thing. I don't want to go through that all over again. My curiosity is going to get the better of me, though. Saya was better. Saya was better. Miyuki, get out of here. Miyuki, don't be so conceited. Kusanagi-san loves me. I use your vibrations to get close to Kusanagi-san, but I don't need you anymore, Kamo. Get rid of Miyuki. Kusanagi-san, burn my vibrations more intensely. The double-edged sword of Kusanagi amplifies the vibrations of Princess Saya and sends them to the Black Tower. The vibrations of darkness cover the world, and the earth is united in the hands of the Dark Clan. Weapons are abandoned, war is gone, and the world is unified. Human childbirth has been banned and replaced by artificial childbirth through genetic modification. Incompetent humans have been disposed of, and the population and food problems of the earth have been kept in eternal balance through computer management. What? Even the act of breathing was controlled for humans. Air pollution disappeared, and the stars began to shine seamlessly in the night sky. One day, an overweight man named Kusanagi was bored and had nothing to do when a robot from the administration office came to him and said, "Kusanagi Shiro, your necessity of this earth has reached zero, so I will erase you." Kusanagi felt his body disappear and set off into the deeper darkness of the dark world. We got beehived. We got beehived by this RoboCop. Kusanagi got all fat. But hey, war's ended. Food's no longer an issue. Welcome to the future. Yeah, I guess that's the good ending? Maybe that's the good ending. It's the beehive ending for sure. Right, hopefully that didn't set us back too far. Clearly heard the telepathy from Miyuki. Can feel Shiro's vibrations. Yes, yes, yes. Know all about all this. That was a pretty cool ending. That was a pretty good ending. There's nothing in this game that made it seem like there was going to be a cyberized ending where computers rule the Earth. The Dark Clan wants to cyberize the future. So I suppose if we had slept with Saya for like 20 or 30 or however many days, we would go through the mansion and do all the stuff, and then we would get to this point, and there probably wouldn't even be a choice. It'd just be like, oh, we're going with Saya. They wouldn't even give us a choice. I bet. Which is interesting. That's kind of cool. Like, what Japanese salaryman played this game back in the day and got that ending and thought that that was the right one? He's like, yeah, I finished it. My understanding is that most of these games were played by Japanese salarymen. I don't know. I don't know the intricacies of the Japanese gamer situation of the 1980s, but most of these games were $100 price tags or more. Like, I think this was 9,800 yen, which is close to $100. It's like it's 98 bucks, depending on where you're from. Who else would be able to afford it but Japanese salaryman? Miyuki. Kusanagi-san, are you going to betray me? You loved me so passionately, but that was a lie. Miyuki, you and Kusanagi cannot be one. I hope you can read Kusanagi's mind now. I no longer need your power. Kamo, kill them both! Sayahime, the reason you didn't kill me was to use my vibrations to get closer to Shiro-san. Shiro-san, you were deceived. If I use your energy, I can teleport you with my ESP. Please hold me. Damn, Miyuki's power has returned. You idiot. No matter where you run, you can't escape the power of the Dark Clan. Chapter 9, Escape. Back then, 9,800 yen. Yeah, it says right on the front cover of the game that it cost 9,800 yen. Artisanal porno games. No, we didn't get to have any fun being the Dark Lord. We just got fat and got shot. Which is pretty awesome. That's pretty fucking awesome. Because you would think, yeah, we go evil because we're like the fucking child of light and dark or whatever. We're the sword. But no, the sword just gets fat and then gets shot by a RoboCop. It's good. It was a good ending. I like that ending. So where the hell are we now? The place they teleported to was Miyuki's room in the Cabinet Intelligence Department. Miyuki was getting dressed. Kusanagi felt like his body had gotten heavier. It seemed like teleporting consumed a large amount of energy. Take a look around. Deep snow. Miyuki's face shows signs of fatigue. Kusanagi himself also feels tired. Teleportation seems to consume a lot of energy. There is dust in the room. It seems like no one's been coming or going. There's only a phone. When she teleported back, Miyuki locked the door. Do? Number 3, do. Kusanagi's really got a one-track mind. Just like Dawn. Just like Dawn. Good old Dawn. This room seems to be Miyuki's private room, connecting the Prime Minister and the Cabinet's Intelligence Department. Shiro-san, are you okay? I couldn't teleport out of the mansion with my energy, so this is my office. I've set up a field to protect me from enemy ESP attacks. I haven't heard from him in a long time, so I'll call the Prime Minister. Also, I'm curious about what Old Man Kamo said about Tokyo changing. What about Sakamoto? Sakamoto was being trained by Kamo. What happened to Sakamoto? Miyuki picks up the phone and is about to press the button to dial the Prime Minister. Do we want her to call? Make the call. I wonder if Kamiya-kun is still alive. I thought he died in Vietnam. I haven't heard from Kato-kun. What's changed in Tokyo? What's going on? Everything's going smoothly as before. I want to meet him more than anything. I'll send someone to pick you up, so please wait there. The man you were with is with you. The man you were with is with you. Alright. So says the Prime Minister of all of Japan. Look at him up there. Miyuki put down the receiver, turned the combination lock, and placed something wrapped in cloth from a drawer on the desk. Look. On the desk. The thing Miyuki took out of the drawer was a gun wrapped in cloth. It's a gun. Shiro-san, the only ESP you can use right now is telepathy. Please hold my gun. Wildly 45 Magnum. What a flashy gun. Ah, yes, the Wildly 45 Magnum. There's no instant coffee in this room. When I want to drink some, I sneak out through the emergency exit on the floor and go to a nearby coffee shop because it's too much trouble to check the entrance. Okay. We should take the gun, right? There's no grab option. Check the belongings. Fist gun. Okay, we've got the gun. We got the gun, right? There's only a phone on the desk. There's dust in the room. Nobody's been coming or going. Kamiya-san, I've come to pick you up by order of the Prime Minister. Please open the door. A man's voice is knocking at the door. The Prime Minister's representative has come to pick you up, Shiro. Please open the door. I'm suspicious. Do we move? I just remembered that the Prime Minister knew that I was with you on his phone. Old Cameo contacted me. The Prime Minister and the Dark Clan are connected. Let's run away. What? I actually tried to open the door. Maybe I just needed to look at the door again or something. I wanted to open the door, but apparently the Prime Minister is in league of the Dark Clan. We know that now. Yeah, I don't really get this, what Kusanagi is talking about here. He just remembered that the Prime Minister knew that I was with you on his phone. Old Camo contacted me. The Prime Minister and the Dark Clan are connected. Let's run away. Wait a minute, I'm gonna put a bomb on the door. This will hold off our pursuers for a little while. The two of them ran into the escape exit. A little while later, the two were running through the sewers when they heard an explosion behind them. Yeah, I don't know what was going on there, Zalathar. I don't know. Maybe Miyuki told him? I'm not sure. Something lost in translation. Alright, we're on the run. Look at this. There's a lot of wardrobe changes for Kusanagi. It's pretty cool. We're running through the sewers. Damn, even walking is getting hard. Is it because I gave too much energy to Princess Saya? Probably. Miyuki is running with a tired body. She should be able to teleport alone, but with two people, it seems like it would be too much for her body. The underground passage is well lit and bright. The water is clean for a sewer. The passage is wide enough for a car to pass through. Gave too much energy to Princess Saya. What else can we do here? We can talk, check my belongings, and use belongings. And move, of course. I felt the vibrations of the Dark Clan from behind. There's still some distance to go, but let's go. Alright, let's go. Let's go then. The two of them went through the underground passage. It seems the Dark Clan has noticed. They're closing in with great force. Alright, let's get out of here then. Kusanagi was so tired that he had to crouch down. Shiro-san, pull yourself together. The Dark Clan's waves have already begun to fill the underground passage. We have no choice but to move forward or take the passage to the right. Forward, always forward. Kusanagi was so tired that he could barely walk. At that moment, a figure suddenly appeared in front of him, shining like a shadow. It's Princess Saya with a machine gun. She is teleported in and is aiming at us with an automatic rifle. Accept the hatred of a woman whose love was betrayed. Automatic rifle fired. Kusanagi was hit all over by the hateful bullets. The scorned lover. Oh, back to the beginning of the chapter. What did I need to do again? I'll just review the walkthrough for this so I can speed through it. Talk to... Gun's got enough power to destroy car engine. If anything happens, don't worry about me and run away. Your strength is the only thing we can rely on to defeat the Dark Clan. So we've got a C... desk. Oh no, we've already got the gun? So then we look at door. When she teleported back, Miyuki locked the door. Check. Talk. Yo, Blue Pastry, thank you very much for the follow. She did look like April O'Neil from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. The old cartoon version, anyways. Saya. Okay, what do I gotta do? I gotta look now? On the desk? No? What am I looking at? Door? There we go. Opens the door. Let's open the door and see what happens. Oh, he's got the silenced MAC-10. As soon as they opened the door, several men came in firing automatic rifles. Kusanagi and Miyuki were shot to death without even having time to defend themselves. Fucking let's just fire another billion bullets into them just to make sure. Just to make sure. Look on the desk. Only a phone. Check. Then... door? No. Talk a bit more. Now we check door. Don't open the door. I just remembered that the Prime Minister knew that I was with you on his phone. Old Kamo contacted me. The Prime Minister and the Dark Clan are connected. Let's run away. Put a bomb on the door. Okay, we're getting close. We're getting pretty close. It looks like we're in the... We're over 2/3 done. A little while later, the two were running through the sewers when they heard an explosion behind them. Let's move away from the room as much as possible so the Dark Clan doesn't notice us. The energy of my barrier is weak, so I don't know how far it'll reach. Damn, even walking is getting hard. Is it because I gave too much energy to Princess Saya? Probably Kusanagi. The vibrations of the Dark Clan are behind us. There's a passage that turns right in the underground passage. The underground waterway connects to the center of Tokyo. There are some places along the way where you can move above ground. Seems like the Dark Clan's noticed. They're closing in with great force. Kusanagi was so tired he had to crouch down. Shiro-san, pull yourself together. Move to the right. So moving forward is what killed us last time, I think. Unless I pressed the wrong button. Oh my god, I pressed the wrong button. The hateful bullets. The hateful bullets get me again. Okay. That's my bad. So I must have gone right the first time when I had meant to go forward. I must have pressed 2 by mistake. Do 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 do. Door. Don't open door. Okay, forward. What? So it's bullets around every corner. That's weird though. There's only 2 directions to go in. Okay, let's review the walkthrough here. No, it was Saya. It was Saya shooting. Saya in her April O'Neil outfit. Okay. This is weird. This is weird. I don't know. It's not saying that this is a soft lock situation, but now I'm seeing a note. They should have said this earlier. I'm seeing a note here now that during the escape, it says Chapter 8, choose to spend time with Miyuki less than once. Which is a really weird way of saying don't spend any time with Miyuki, and we spent time with her twice because earlier in the guide it said we could spend time with her twice and still complete the level. But now it says Chapter 8, choose to spend time with Miyuki less than once. Did I fuck it up? This has been a really good guide for the most part, but that's some shady shit right there. I did fuck her for 5 days, it's true. I got bamboozled because they didn't give me all the information, all the important information when I needed it. At the same time, they're not like, this is kind of a color-coded guide, and it doesn't have the coloring for any of the, like, there's a certain color for the soft locks and the game overs, and that's not what this is. So what am I doing wrong here? And as far as the phone call goes, it says here at the beginning that you can have them call or not. It doesn't matter. When you select to make a phone call, you kind of do it one way, and then if you then if you tell her to not make the call, you do it another way, but it doesn't matter. It says if you open the door, the game will end, and then if you choose to stop, then it looks like we're moving, and then if you move too much, the game will be over. And then it says normal route after escape, which is where we're kind of stuck. Good thing I have multiple saves at multiple points in the game. I have a few. I have maybe one that's behind us. I don't think I have that many. Okay, let's try it again from this, and then I don't know if I've got to load back or what. Chapter 9. I wish they would just put us back at the beginning of the chapter. Okay, let me do everything from the top. Talk twice. That gun's got enough power to destroy a car engine. If anything happens, don't worry about me and run away. Your strength is the only thing we can rely on to defeat the Dark Clan. Okay, makes the phone call. Then we look on the desk and talk. Then we check. Got the 45 Magnum. Then we talk. And then we look at the door. Don't open door. Okay, so they're running. Oh, I see. There's something else going on here. Okay, so I'm looking at the other escape route. The escape route I was looking at there before that was confusing me. I think that's what happens if you don't sleep with Miyuki or Saya. But there's one here, game over route after escape. Game over route. I don't like the sounds of that at all. I don't like the sounds of that at all. Okay. I think I'm fucked. I'm really worried. I think I'm fucked. I might have fucked the whole thing up. Damn, even walking's getting hard. Is it because I gave too much energy to Princess Saya? Yes, apparently. I felt the vibrations of the Dark Clan from behind. There's still some distance to go, but let's go. And then we go. If you search and hear Kusanagi say even just walking, then it's confirmed that you've reached game over. Oh my god. We would have been fine if we did it once, apparently. I completely misunderstood the guide, and it screwed me over. Or I screwed myself over by screwing Saya too much. Oh, we're gonna just have to hope that there's a save file back there. Excellent walkthrough, 10 out of good. Yeah, the wording there was really bad. I did save, and there was a save, but I think that I've overwrit that save. Use my gun! There's no one here to shoot. What if I don't check and I just move forward? Just don't even acknowledge the tiredness. Shoot her! Shoot her! I didn't know there was two fucking Miyukis or whatever the hell her name is. I didn't know. I didn't know I wasn't supposed to bang her. Okay. Where's 2? Please let 2 be back. Far enough. 8. The mystery of the Camo Mansion. Come on. Come on. Come on. Kusanagi Sakamoto, open the front door with force. Yes! Yes! We have a save file. We have to wander through the mansion again, but we're good. We're good. We're good. Oh, thank God. Thank God. That was gonna be it. Like, I certainly wasn't gonna play the game over again from the beginning now. So that would have been the ending that we got. We would have had to just been satisfied with that. But no, I can save this. We can save this. Get away from me, she-devil! Miyuki's sleeping in the bed. Stay away from me. Stay far away. No bang. Yes. Phantasmagoria didn't have any soft locks, but it did have a massive crash that happened and corrupted our save on the 7th chapter. So we had issues with that as well. But we don't give up. We don't give up, and we continue. Forward, always forward. Never look back. Except when we need to look back because we slept with the wrong person. Okay, I'm gonna need to go off of the guide for this. There was a lot of wandering around. So we go to the rock wall room and then we go to the dark room. Pretty much just a bunch of back and forth in here. Go left into the rock room. And then we check. And then we go to the dark room. Check. And then we go all the way back and get the lighter. Back. I guess the whole comment of Miyuki smoking is supposed to be kind of a giveaway. I think that's supposed to be kind of a giveaway moment. Because we go back to Miyuki's room and we find a lighter, and he's like, oh, there's a lighter. Was Miyuki smoking? I didn't know she smoked. Evil Miyuki does. Yeah, we're fully gonna beat this game though tonight. One stream. One stream playing Target Wave for the first time ever with a guide. With a guide, of course. It probably would have taken me a month, like Macaw said, if I didn't have the guide, but we've been using the guide. We've been using it as little as possible, but we've been using it. Thank goodness Miyuki's asleep. Oh shit. Front door. Is it the right side? Left side. Check. No? Check twice. Look on the right side. Lighter next to the bed. And check again. Okay, now we go back and we go to the lab. I think we go to the lab. Go to the lab to get the lantern. Yeah, it's almost 6:30 in the morning. It's not tonight. It's just still dark out, so I'm pretending. I'm pretending. Nope. This is going into the rock area. We don't want the rock area. I don't think, right? Oh no, we do go to the rock room first. We gotta go to the rock room and discover that the lighter is not powerful enough. Check. Okay, now we can go to the lab. Machines, incubation items. Look left. Examine. Okay, now we can go back. Move left. Do. Look forward. And then we gotta go to the dark room. And we look. And then we check. And then we go back to the cave. Whoops. Ah, God damn it. No, that's right. I went to the right place. Okay. Look forward, look backwards, look forward again. And then investigate. Our ESP activates shit. With Miyuki. I actually should have checked some of that dialogue to see if it was slightly different, since we didn't really sleep with or spend any time with Saya. I guess you sleep with her once. You sleep with her once regardless. Like, that's part of the story. But then you've got the option to do it many more times. Okay, save it. Save it. Okay. Talk. Should I let her make the call? Seems like it doesn't matter, but maybe we'll make her stop just so we can see some different scenes. The Prime Minister disappeared at Camo's mansion. There seems to be some kind of connection. Let's wait and see. Well, that illuminates his assumptions on the Prime Minister a little bit more as well. As we let her call the Prime Minister, and then when people were knocking on the door, Kusanagi was like, "Wait! The Prime Minister's in league with the Dark Clan. He must be." And I was kind of wondering how he drew that conclusion, but I guess he's just basing it off the fact that Camo is a member of the Dark Clan, and the Prime Minister was on his way to Camo's mansion. So he obviously wanted to see him for something. Miyuki put down the receiver, turned the combination lock, and placed something wrapped in cloth from the drawer onto the desk. So look at the desk. Gun. Check it. Talk twice. No instant coffee in this room. When I want to drink some, I sneak through the emergency exit on the floor and go to a nearby coffee shop because it's too much trouble to check the entrance. My ESP clairvoyance has started to work. Old man Camo's men are coming into this room from the front door with guns. Let's escape. We can get through the emergency exit under the floor. Go. Wait a minute, I'm gonna put a bomb on the door. This'll hold off our pursuers a little while. The two of them ran to the escape exit. It's pretty much the same scene. It's pretty much the exact same scene. Slightly different dialogue. A little while later, the two were running through the sewers when they heard an explosion behind them. Alright, so everything should be fine now. Let's move away from the room as much as possible so the Dark Clan doesn't notice us. The energy of my barrier is weak, so I don't know how far it'll reach. Damn, even walking's getting hard. Is it because I gave too much energy to Princess Seiya? But I didn't. I actually got lost in the jungle, macaw, and I was unable to properly utilize the guide, so it was 50% luck wandering and 50% guide. I had this panicked moment when I got surrounded by all the monsters in front of the Black Tower, which was an incredible sequence of events. But I thought I had really fucked it up there. But I'm in a problem, man. I'm in a real issue here. I slept with Seiya, the fake Miyuki. I slept with her for like 20 fucking days, and I think I might be fucked. I think I might have fucked myself into being fucked, and I can't complete the game. I don't know. I'm really hoping that's not the case. We just reloaded back to the 8th chapter, and it was the beginning of the chapter. And I went through everything and didn't sleep with Seiya. And I'm getting the same dialogue though. I'm getting the same dialogue. I'm getting the danger dialogue, which is, damn, even walking is getting hard. Is it because I gave too much energy to Princess Seiya? But we didn't! We didn't touch her this time. Didn't even touch her this time. Search, talk, go. talk. Dark plans noticed. Go. So tired he had to crouch down. Shiro-san, pull yourself together. Dark Clan's waves have already begun to fill the underground passageway. We've no choice but to move forward or take the passage to the right. Was Saya the woman in the Wing Cafe at the start? No. No, it wasn't the lady at the Wing Cafe at the start. Saya's like the evil Miyuki. My god, here she is! I just turned right. Ultimate Rio no Mac the knife. I just turned right. Well, I think we're pretty close to the end. There's nothing I can do. It's completely fucked. So I'll read out again what the issue is here. So the guide, during chapter 8, this is what the guide said. It said, if you spend time with Miyuki more than twice, you'll be unable to clear the level. So I didn't spend any time with Miyuki more than twice. But I did do it twice. But that's what it says. That's all it says. Chapter 8, The Mystery of Kamo Mansion. If you select spend time with Miyuki more than twice, you'll be unable to clear the level. So we didn't do it more than twice. It's fine. We were able to clear the level. And then we start this mission, and she makes the phone call to the Prime Minister, or we stop her, either way. Then it goes, there's a section that says normal route after escape, and then one that says game over route after escape. So the normal just says, yeah, keep going forward. We'll get through the sewers here. But then I scroll down, I see this game over route after escape. And then it says in chapter 8, if you choose to spend time with Miyuki at least twice, you get a game over. They couldn't have given me that goddamn information at the beginning of chapter 8 when it would have been relevant. Instead, they give it to me here at the bottom of chapter 9. And the big telling thing is it says, if you search and hear Kusanagi say, even just walking, ... like he's too tired because he's given too much energy to Saya. If you search and hear Kusanagi say, even just walking, then it's confirmed you've reached game over. And it's not giving me any options to be able to, like, go further than that. That's exactly how it's written. This is a really good guide in all other ways than that one moment right there. It's like, what the fuck? Why would you tell me that a chapter later after saying that if I only do it twice, I'm fine? It's just trying to speed run. Oh my god, dude. I've been playing this for an 8.5 hours. I've been playing this game. Oh my god. The most brutal part of all of this is that I've got that save file that's at the beginning of chapter 8. It's at the beginning of chapter 8, but it remembers that I slept with Saya twice. So close. No. Not after all of this. Oh man, I'm scanning this guide. I'm trying to find some glimmer of hope. But we're just getting shot to pieces by April O'Neil. Okay, save number 1 is the one that's at the beginning of chapter 9. Save number 2 is the one where we've already slept with Saya, even though it's the beginning of chapter 8. What's number 3? What's number 3? I don't know. Maybe number 3 is safe. Let me just double check, because number 2 I'm pretty sure is the one that I loaded first. Let me double check. We'll see if number 2 starts us at the beginning of the fucking mansion. Let me just double check here. If number 2 starts us at the beginning of the mansion, I'm pretty sure that's the one that I was playing off of, where Saya had already been slept with. So let's... And then we can maybe have a chance with number 3. I'm very glad that we've at least got a little bit of hope here. But if that doesn't do it, then that's the ending we get, I guess. I guess we get the ending where we get shot to pieces in the sewer. Let's hope not. There's a lot of ability to soft lock this game. Okay, so 2 puts us back here. So we got a chance with save slot 3. We've got actually a pretty good chance, I'm hoping, because I did save it again in the mansion just before I ended it, before I ended that chapter, so that we could see what happened if we sided with Saya. And we got that cool ending where the future gets cyberized and we got fat and shot by RoboCop. But that would have been slot 1 for sure, because we reloaded from that and we were like in the cave. It reloaded us in the cave. This slot 3 is bringing us back to the beginning of the mansion, so. And I do think I saved it right at the beginning of that chapter. I've been saving it at the beginning of most of the chapters. Oh. Let's hope. Yeah, I guess at the end of the day, Shalrai, we could use that as our ending. Ugh. Let's hope not. Let's go. Max speed run. Speed run game. Get the hell away from me! Get the hell away from me! Ugh. Back door. I wish I could... I mean, I love the animations, but I wish I could skip them now. Move left. So basically we just gotta go forward to the rock room and we gotta look in the rock room. Left. Yeah, we've got to examine the rock room. And then we leave. And we go to... we go to the dark room. We go to the dark room, then we go get the lighter. That would be back. Check. And then we go back. Kusanagi couldn't keep his sword in the sheath. Okay, then we check, and then we look left side. Huh? Oh, god damn it. Check twice, then look right side. God... pressing the wrong goddamn buttons. Right side. Lighter next to the bed. We check. Okay, we got the lighter. Now let's go back. Back door. Forward. Forward. Oh, pressing the wrong buttons. Fuck me, I keep pressing the wrong goddamn buttons. Let's go. Just keep going. Go, Kusanagi. Forward. Gotta go to the rock wall room first. Yeah, rock wall, dark room, then the lab. Oh, what? Are you serious? I forgot to put the lore up? Okay, give me 1 second here. Forgot to put the lore up. It's still the Phantasmagoria lore. 1 second. It's pretty short lore. I think I just copied it from the back of the box, actually. Alright, there you go. There's the lore. Sorry about that. Okay, check. We go back to the dark room. Backwards. Check. Is the whole room refusing light? Oh shit, no. We go to the lab first. I messed up the order. Move forward. Examine. Look left side. Examine. Okay. Move left. Beep beep boo do beep beep boop boop. Look forwards. Move back into the dark room with the lamp. Okay. Left. And then back into the rock wall room. Investigate. Look right. Look left. Look front. Look back. Look front once again. Check. There we go. So we awaken the real Miyuki's spirit with our ESP. With Miyuki. Here we are, back again. Oh, please work. All right. Talk. Talk. Make her stop. We'll use our brain. Okay, look at desk. Talk. Check. Talk. Talk. Go. Please. Oh my god! Oh my god, I think it's working! It looks like you've been running through the sewers quite a bit. Miyuki is tired. I think it's working. I'm sorry for being a burden. We should have run further away. Kusanagi sent out bioenergy. Miyuki's face became redder and hotter. Go? I don't feel any presence. Let's rest a bit more and then go. Talk? I feel the vibrations of the Dark Clan from behind. There's still some distance to go, but let's go. Go. Two of them went through the underground passage. Go. Feel something ahead. Shall we turn right? Now, apparently it says even if you select go forward, you'll be forced to move right, so we'll just move right. And we're not killed! We're not killed! Shiro-san, the Dark Clan's vibrations are drawing near. We can't escape like this. Let's fight here. Watch. Underground passage. The walls of the underground passage. Who is this? We made it! It works! Oh my god, it fucking worked! We made it. We made it. We saved the ending of this game. Weird Hulk, thank you very much for the follow. Phew. That was tense. That was some tense shit. Look at this old guy. We lost a little bit of dialogue there. I'm going to pick it up in Textractor. The walls of the underground passage began to shake. That's what we missed. Who is this? A man appeared from the wall and said, I am Shirai. You must be Kusanagi. The Dark Clan is attacking. Please teleport with me. Another ESPer. Okay, we can die here. I'm guessing Saya will show up and shoot us all to pieces, so let's not do that. I don't want to have anything more to do with Saya. So we'll talk. We'll talk to Deep Snow. Shiro-san, be careful. This man's an ESPer. I don't know. I might be able to defeat him alone with my psychokinesis. Kind of seems like he's a friend, though. You must be Kamiya Miyuki. I'm a warrior of the Light Clan with the same goal as you, although I only just sensed it with my ESP a moment ago. Talk. Miyuki. Shiro-san, are you gonna fight or go with me? We go. Oh. When Shirai and Kusanagi and Miyuki... When Shirai had Kusanagi and Miyuki in his arms, the three of them had... Three of them had disappeared into the underground passage. Okay, so he warped away with us. We've been shot to pieces enough today, I agree. This is an underground mall that was built for the Tokyo Olympics, but it was never used, and the entrances were filled in, so it's now a forgotten space. When I first acquired ESP, I accidentally teleported to this place and learned about it. Now it's my hideout. The surface is in turmoil, but this place is safe. You can't teleport unless you know its destination. Thank goodness Shirai-san was there. He said that the ground was rough. Don't you know that Japan has become a military regime? Basic human rights are ignored, and if the people don't serve the country, they become traitors to the country. Taxes have been unreasonably raised, and nuclear missiles have been deployed. Japan is already a military power. All this in like one day? I realized when I felt the vibrations of light that this was because Kusanagi strengthened Princess Saya's vibrations, but if Miyuki strengthens her vibrations, warriors of light will appear one after another to fight the Dark Clan. That's what was written in The Legend of White and Black. But Princess Saya's stronger vibrations no longer require Kusanagi-san. The Black Tower summoned from another dimension is resonating with Princess Saya's vibrations and is emitting even stronger vibrations. Shiro-san, if the dark vibrations get any stronger, it will be irreversible. We have no choice but to defeat the Dark Clan or destroy the Black Tower. We must fight. Let's fly with Shirai-san's teleport. Where do you want to teleport to? Black Tower. Now please change the graphic disc to number 5. This is it, the last disc. This is the last disc, but we still got a little bit to do. Kusanagi-san, please visualize your destination in your mind. I will teleport you in sync with you. To stop the dark waves, the three of them used Shirai's teleport to fly to the Black Tower. I got past it. I got past it, man. I got past it. I had one save. I was so lucky. There was still one save. I had the one save where I had already slept with Saya twice, but save slot 3 was truly at the beginning of Chapter 8. So, I don't know how I'm so fucking lucky, but we managed to get out. We managed to get out, and now we're in the Black Tower. It's 5 discs. The 6th disc would be the main disc for the game. That's always kept in you know, the disc slot. It's always kept in there. That's what holds the saves. It's a pretty scuffed way to write a guide. It's a pretty damn scuffed way to write a guide. Pretty damn scuffed. Okay. Look. There's nothing visible in this space. No, I can see things in front of me, but I can't concentrate. The images all get mixed up and disappear. The teleported space is different from the current space. Humans' 5 senses don't function normally. Only those with ESP powers can exist. Kusanagi can only use telepathy, so he can only talk. We can't go on like this. It looks like we won't be able to return to Earth's dimension. Thanks to Kusanagi-san's energy, my ESP ability gets stronger every time I use it, but I can't teleport inside the Black Tower. Did I go to the wrong place? Look at our belongings, use belongings. Shoot! Shoot something. A gun on a tank? Let's run away instead of doing something pointless. Mr. Kusanagi, would you like to continue teleporting towards the Black Tower, or would you like to fly to another location from here? Prime Minister's residence. We know the Prime Minister's evil. Teleported into the bushes of the garden. It's good that I teleported into the bushes in the garden. I can't move, but if I had teleported into the residence, I would have been caught immediately. I wouldn't have been able to fight unless I teleported to the armory and got some explosives. Looks like the self-defense forces have occupied the official residence. Security is so tight that it's impossible to enter the building. Yeah, I got past the sewer. I got past the sewer. Saya can keep her dirty hands to herself. Where's the Prime Minister Nakagishi? Where is Prime Minister? Prime Minister Nakagishi. I'm losing all, like, ability to do anything. Look. The window on the first floor to the left of the official residence. What? Is the sentry probably moved? He's nowhere to be seen. The bushes continue all the way to the building. The sentry is gone. I need to save it. I definitely need to save it here. And apparently we go. Going to the window of the Prime Minister's residence seems like a trap. You may have noticed. Would you still go, or would you like to teleport to another place and try again? Teleport to his residence. We're already at the residence. Check. The sentry on the left is gone. The window in the building is open. Maybe he knew we were here and is setting a trap. Prime Minister's residence. Suddenly, a man in black appeared. You're Kusanagi-san, right? My name's Yukizawa. The Dark Clan has set a trap for you inside the official residence. You must not go there. Speak to Snow Sawa. Very interesting translations on the characters' names there. Yukizawa, when I felt your vibrations, I felt like I was being sucked into the light. I learned that I am a warrior of light who fights against the vibrations of darkness. I have ESP clairvoyance. Please let me fight with you. Shirai. Yukizawa's vibrations have changed to those of light. There's no doubt about it, he's a friend too. Kusanagi-san, there may be other warriors of light out there. The warriors of light. Well, Shirai too, he just kind of pops up out of nowhere. All of these warriors of light are just manifesting now. Drawn to Kusanagi's light. Look at him though. Look at him just peeking out of the bushes. He's like, Kusanagi-san, don't go in there. You don't know me, but I know you. The Prime Minister is a robot of the Dark Clan. If we don't defeat Old Man Camo, Japan will fall into the What even happened? Japan will fall into World of Darkness. It seems the enemy has noticed. I will fight here. Please do your best to escape. Alright, he's gonna protect us. Okay, so we talk. I'm going full guide now, by the way. It's full guide. I don't want to get hung up on some weird shit again. Even though it was kind of the guide that got us stuck. But I probably would have slept with Saya like 20 times anyways. Shirai. Kusanagi-san, let's teleport. Yukizawa, don't try to look cool. Grab me. My ESP's gotten stronger as I've been working with Kusanagi-san. I think I could teleport even 100 people. Black Tower, Kusanagi's room, Ammunition Depot, and Camo's mansion. We're definitely going to the Ammo Depot. That's what we need. We need guns. We need big guns. Big guns and coffee. Or maybe straight vodka. I still got some straight vodka in this glass here. Oh, god damn it. Ugh. Vile. Investigate. Oh no, that's talk. Whether it's to protect them from riots or protect them from our attacks, either way, they're on high alert. There are probably some dark spirits among the troops. Shiro, please send bioenergy to Yukizawa. Maybe we can break the dark barrier and peek inside the munitions storehouse. Kusanagi-san, your energy has strengthened my ESP. I'll try to see inside the building. No good. The explosives seem to be underground. All I can see above ground is a room and an elevator. Ugh! It seems the dark entity who was casting the barrier sensed us. Its eyes are looking our way. Self-defense forces notice that we have teleported and come towards us. Some of them get into a jeep. Not only do we lack decent weapons, but there are dark forces among the self-defense forces. We are at a complete disadvantage. If we hesitate, we won't have time to teleport away. Says look. Suddenly a man appeared from behind. He didn't seem to be a soldier. Is this another warrior of light? The jeep is approaching. A soldier is running behind with his gun at the ready. Gotta speak to this new guy, White Bird. I'm Shiratori, an assistant professor of physics at the university. You are all warriors of light. I can also use ESP. However, I can only hide from people by using a barrier and telepathy. That's what we need right now, though. We need somebody to hide us. can't sense any vibrations of darkness or light. Are you one of the dark, or are you one on our side? That means you've been behind us until now, but I can't sense any light vibrations from you. They found out we teleported here. Let's run away. Oh, I forgot. I put up a barrier against vibrations so they wouldn't find me. I heard that when the Warriors of Light unite, they can suppress the vibrations of darkness, and I was told to follow Miyuki-san. There's a god. This might be his voice. I was planning to fight alone and set up a barrier here to see what would happen in order to steal some explosives, but they're coming! I'll set up a barrier. Please come closer. Well, what should we do? I think it's best if we withdraw for now. We don't want to teleport, do we? Huh? Apparently, yes. Apparently we're teleporting. We're teleporting away. We're teleporting to the Black Tower. No guns. No guns for us. Teleported space is different from the current space. Humans' 5 senses don't function normally. Only those with ESP powers can exist. Kusanagi can only use telepathy. He can't. Only he can talk. There's nothing visible in this space. No, I see things in front of me, but I can't concentrate. The images all get mixed up and disappear. We can't go on like this. It looks like we won't be able to return to Earth's dimension. Thanks to Kusanagi's energy, ESP power gets stronger every time we use it, but we can't teleport inside the Black Tower. When I looked through the Black Tower, what I saw was inside the building behind the tower. It felt like I just passed right by. And from a certain height, I couldn't even see the shadow of the tower. It's strange that no one is interested. The feeling of teleporting is unpleasant. It makes me feel sick. Yukizawa-san, please look through the Black Tower. It must be getting close. This tower's not visible through. We can't even teleport here. Let's go back while Shirai-san still has energy. Right now we seem to be drifting in dimensions. It's dangerous if we stay here too long. We'll become dimensional drifters. So do we go? We go. Mr. Kusanagi, would you like to continue teleporting to the Black Tower, or would you like to fly to another location? So we go back to the ammo medicine storehouse. It's got the military music. Okay, so we talk. We talk to the new guy? My ESP barrier cannot be used while moving. Also, each warrior of light has their own ESP role. To fight the dark vibrations, there must be someone who can use destructive energy. We haven't found them yet. If there's one, we haven't found them yet. The underground munition storehouse is like a fortress. Even if I concentrate my energy, I can only see a faint thing. I can't sense movement. I can sense movement in the surrounding rooms. It's probably a guard. If this continues, I'll be shot the moment I teleport underground. Even if you could teleport into the munitions storehouse, you wouldn't have time to look for explosives. Besides, I don't know how effective it would be against the Dark Clan's ESP. Let's give up on attacking the ammunition storehouse. I think there are other ways to confront the dark vibrations. Okay. If Miyuki says so, we're gonna teleport to Kusanagi's room. This is where we started the game. Get the cool sleazy song. Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. Oh, there is a fatal bug. There's a fatal bug in this room, it says. There's a fatal bug. Okay, if we don't do things in this room... Oh my god. If we don't do things in this room in a very specific order, we get a fatal bug. Fatal. I really don't like the sound of that. Okay, so talk to Shirai. Talk. And Shirai is number 2. Why did you teleport me to Kusanagi's apartment? I thought that if the vibrations of light got stronger, fellow warriors of light might gather around. Then we talked to Miyuki. I wonder where my comrade, ESP Intelligence Officer Kato, has disappeared to. Kato! Captain Kato. We want him back on our team. He's got to be the guy that has the destructive abilities. His ESP abilities were low, but if he was exposed to the vibrations of light, they should become stronger. He may have been wiped out by the Dark Clan. And then we talk to Shirai again. The three of us alone can't defeat the dark vibrations, but just sitting there is a waste of time. Okay, and then we investigate. If you select the investigation option without listening to the conversation between Shirai and Miyuki in Kusanagi's room, you will not be able to clear the game. Oh man. Well, luckily we did that, so we investigate now. The mess in your room is the same as before. See? Mess in the room hasn't changed from before, and then we investigate again. What is happening? Suddenly the four of them were pushed against the wall of the room. It was the power of telekinesis caused by ESP. It's a very good picture. Yeah, at least the guide had it. Mentioned it in the right spot. Okay, we talk. Talk to Miyuki. Ah, Shiro-san, don't push me. I'll get sunk into the wall. What? Shiro-san, you've been pushed too. It's just assuming that it's me. Wow, a huge energy has attacked me. It's disrupting my concentration and I can't teleport. What is this power? Damn it, I can't move forward. I'm being pushed against the wall. Someone is in the room casting a barrier. This power is coming from there. Damn, it's incredible energy. I can't move. Suddenly a man appeared in the room and said... This is a good picture. Sorry for scaring you. I'm Mitsumoto, the Warrior of Light. Of course you are. Of course you are. I felt the vibrations of light and I was so happy I ended up using my telekinetic powers. I'm sorry. Seeing that the barrier wasn't broken, it looks like I can use mine too. He got so happy he just like blew his ESP load. Okay. So we move. We move again to the Black Tower. We move back to the Black Tower. Our party grows. We've got somebody who can use destructive magic now, it looks like. Okay, this is where the bug would cause us not to be able to continue if you didn't listen to the conversation in the room before you explored everything. But we did that, so we should be able to continue on. Which is to go to Shinjuku. Mr. Kusanagi, would you like to continue teleporting towards the Black Tower? Fly to another location from here. We're going to Shinjuku. Also known as New In Town. We're getting very close now. Very close. We got a tank. I was teleported to the closest place to the Black Tower. It was a desert area in the center of Shinjuku, a desert in the middle of Shinjuku. Investigate. Are there no Dark Clan vibrations among the guards at the Black Tower? I can't even get close to the Black Tower. Damn, I'm getting annoyed. We're getting annoyed. And apparently that means it's time to use gun. Kusanagi-san, let me try it. I want to see how much my telekinetic ESP has increased since I met you. Ah! Yeah, this is amazing. This is amazing, but even with this much power, the Black Tower doesn't budge. But there's no point in fighting the self-defense forces. If the self-defense forces are controlled by the vibrations of darkness, our real enemy is the Dark Clan. Very good face. Very, very good face. He just crushed the whole tank with his ESP powers. Okay, we're going back to the Black Tower now. This really would have taken a month. this would have taken a month. All the back and forth and going in and out of the Black Tower over and over again. There'd be a lot of trial and error, I think, in figuring out the right, you know, the right ways to go, the right places to go. There's lots of deaths. There's so many deaths. There's so many soft blocks, game-breaking bugs as well. Apparently, you gotta watch out. Gotta watch out in Target Wave. Okay, we're back in the Black Tower. So we talked to our new party member. Light Book. After the Black Tower appeared, Japan became a world I hated. I tried using my telekinetic powers on the tower, but there was no reaction. It was because it didn't exist in reality. You can't teleport to a Black Tower that doesn't exist, but you can see it in reality. The day may come when something like that covers the Earth. It seems that the balance between Shirai's rising ESP and his energy limit has reached its limit. Which means it's time to move further into the Black Tower. If you move from Black Tower to Black Tower 3 times before this time, the game will be over. There's another one. That's another one right there. Okay, we're going to the Black Tower. I feel this space somewhere before. That's right. It's the old man Camo's mansion. It's the dark room there. It's the same feeling of being sucked in when you stare at the dark wall. Maybe there's some connection between the secret of the tower and the Camo mansion. The bamboo grove in the garden was unnatural. It seems the time has come to decide the outcome. Let's teleport to the Camo mansion. There are only 6 of us. Our chances of winning are slim. Even if we win, we may not be able to destroy the Black Tower, but the Warriors of Light are born to fight the darkness. Since I also chose the vibrations of life, the vibrations of light, I am a warrior of light. I once got close to Princess Saya and changed this world. To return the world to its original state, everyone, please follow me. I know, without you having to say it, our minds are made up. Now let's teleport to the Camo Mansion. Chapter 11, The Fierce Battle. As if waiting for the 6 to finish teleporting into the garden of Camo's mansion, the Dark Clan's automatic fire. Automatic guns fired at them. Look at all these self-defense force fighters. At the moment of landing, Shiratori envelops everyone in a barrier to protect them from the Dark Clan's guns. We got ESP on our side, very powerful ESP now. We can crush tanks and block bullets. Okay, let's research. I think it would be safer to listen to everyone's opinions and act accordingly. Whenever a psychic uses their power, the vibrations become stronger and the residual vibrations remain. It seems that the Dark Ones have the power to know these vibrations. Our offensive power is Mitsumoto and Miyuki's telekinesis, and the gun I'm carrying. The enemy seems to have no one with offensive ESP, seeing as they're carrying guns. Safer to listen to everyone's opinions. Which one's talk? Is 2 talk? Yeah, there we go. Because the barrier is set up, they can't see us, but we can't move. If we leave the barrier, we'll be attacked, but we can't enter the mansion unless we defeat the guards. Camo is in the mansion. It's dangerous to teleport carelessly until we understand his ESP abilities. When I looked through the X-ray, I could see that Camo was meditating in the dark room that Kusanagi-san mentioned. It seems that he's probably using ESP to give orders to the dark forces from there. Shirai, can you teleport me to a different location? I'll set up the barrier there. Then Miyuki can teleport and set up a barrier there as well. It might break up the enemy's concentration and create an opening. We're just like a finely honed team already. I can't use telekinesis with the barrier up. I'll go out and defeat the dark forces. No one has the power except Camo. Let me go! Mitsumoto just wants to go out there and like explode people's heads like scanners. Let's watch. Camo Mention is surrounded by dark figures on guard. Take action? I think it would be safer to listen to everyone's opinions. I thought I did. Because the barrier is set up, they can't see us, but we can't move. If we leave the barrier, we'll be attacked, but we can't enter the mansion unless we defeat the guards. Mansion is surrounded. Barriers and teleports are created by moving through the black three-dimensional world with ESP, the back three-dimensional world with ESP abilities. Clairvoyance also allows you to see the front world through the back. It doesn't matter if there's obstacles. The dark ones are on guard with automatic rifles. Okay. Where Shiratori and Mitsumoto's opinions were expressed. Monimons, thank you very much for the follow. Shirai, can you teleport to another location? I'll set up a barrier there. After that, Miyuki-san, if you teleport there and set up a barrier, it might break up the enemy's concentration. I can't use telekinesis while the barrier is up. I'll go out and defeat the dark forces. No one has the strength except Camo. Let me go! Move the swan, move the light stick. What are these translations? What are these translations? The guide says that we want to use gun. We want to use the gun. We don't want to use the swan or the lights. Maybe light stick is the gun. Mitsumoto stepped outside the barrier as if waiting for that. The gun barrel opened. Mitsumoto didn't have time to use his strength and rolled on the ground. Ah, what the... What are you all looking at? Help me! Miyuki teleported and created a barrier to protect Mitsumoto. When Mitsumoto returned to Kusanagi... When Mitsumoto returned to Kusanagi and the others, he was breathing heavily and scratching his head in embarrassment. Okay, he's still alive. He's still alive, it's okay. Lightstick is still alive. I feel like I should save it. Yes, I feel like saving it would be a good idea, probably. We already had these conversations. Seems Camo is able to see through us and is giving orders to the guards. To defeat Camo, we need to get inside the mansion. There's no other way to do anything. Move Swan? Shirai and Shiratori teleported to the left. After watching the situation for a while, Miyuki teleported to the right and set up a barrier. As per Shiratori's plan, the Dark Clan on guard split up into 3 groups and aimed their guns at the place where the barrier was set up, but they didn't move. As the tense moments passed, a telepathic scream suddenly ran through my head from Miyuki. The barrier is vibrating violently. There's a crack in the barrier. I'll teleport back. Barrier returns with Miyuki. My barrier was almost broken. It seems my power weakens. What are we doing? What's the deal? Why is none of this working? Doing the same thing over and over again just makes me tired. There must be something that keeps Old Man Camo from coming out. We have no choice but to defeat the dark entity outside. Well, I'd like to. Would she say she said something different there? I'll teleport and investigate the inside of the mansion. My ESP powers are weak, but even with the barrier and telekinesis, I can protect myself if I'm alone. When it comes to teleportation, I'm better off than Miyuki. Please let me go. If all goes well, I can set fire to the mansion and cause commotion, which should make the guards less vigilant. Getting new dialogue here, at least. There's a dark being in the mansion. It seems that he teleported from somewhere. There's a woman at an altar-like place. That woman is Princess Saya. Even inside the mansion, there are dark forces waiting under Camo's orders. If you teleport carelessly, you might get killed. With Camo's power, we should be able to hide the entire mansion behind a barrier. It feels like they're waiting for us to enter. Take action. Where Miyuki and Shirai gave their opinions. Teleport in, check the inside of the mansion. With my weak ESP powers, barriers, and telekinesis, I can protect myself if I'm alone. Yo, Dark Mech, what's happening? Yeah, we're supposed to use gun, but there's no use gun option. guess we just try this. Oh, I'm looking at the goddamn wrong part. I was looking at the wrong part of the fucking guide the whole time. Ugh. I don't feel tired. I'm still completely energized to play the game, but my brain must be running at like half speed. Okay, move Shirai. Shirai teleported into the mansion. A gunshot was heard from inside the mansion. Shiratori concentrated to receive Shirai's telepathy. But I can't catch anything. So talk to this dude, right? Shirai did not die in vain. When he was concentrating to catch Shirai's telepathy, he caught the telepathy Kamo was sending to his subordinates. Kamo's orders were clearly heard. Shirai died? Shirai died, apparently. We sent him on a suicide mission. Shiratori and Mitsumoto's opinions were expressed. How about imitating Kamo's telepathy and moving the lookout to another location? Yukizawa and I will stay here, and Miyuki and the others will go teleport to the bushes over there. After dispersing the enemies, Shiratori will disrupt Kamo's telepathy and confuse his minions. I'll take advantage of that opportunity to go outside and fight. How about it? So Lightstick has the right idea this time. If you select take action, move the swan, the game will end. Aww. Okay, yeah, right there. Move the swan. We don't want that. Move light stick. Miyuki and Kusanagi somehow managed to teleport about 100 meters. Kamo's orders led the guards to split into two groups. Miyuki unleashes her psychic ESP. Kusanagi supports her with a gun. When the guards tried to prepare to fight back against the telekinetic attacks and gunfire, Shiratori took advantage of the opportunity to remove the barrier and use Mitsumoto's telekinesis to force the Dark One's bodies to move, causing them to shoot each other one by one. So Shiratori took advantage of the opportunity to remove the barrier, and then Mitsumoto blasted the Dark Ones, the possessed self-defense force guys, and he made them shoot each other. Okay, all right. Within 5 seconds of Miyuki and her team starting their attack, they had eliminated every single one of the guards. Kusanagi and the others grabbed the guards' guns and entered the courtyard leading to the mansion. We got guns. Entered the mansion, but there was no resistance from the Dark One, so Kusanagi and the others advanced straight to the courtyard. You can see Princess Saya's room and the door leading to the back of the mansion, but you can't see the Dark One. Shiratori and Mitsumoto spoke to Kusanagi. I can feel Camo's telepathy. He must be still in the dark room. Let's teleport and fight. There may be a trap in this mansion. Kusanagi-san, I think it would be easier to fight if I destroyed this mansion with my own power. Whose opinion should we take? Hikari book, apparently. Mitsumoto closed his eyes and concentrated, but Yashiki did not budge. That's ridiculous. The telekinetic waves that lifted the tank are completely ineffective. Maybe Kamo is using his telekinetic powers to hold the mansion. If so, he must be superhuman. Save. Talk to the team. Shiro-san's energy doesn't seem to be affected by the vibrations of darkness. The fact that our energy doesn't weaken is proof of that. My X-ray vision isn't working. That's because Camo has set up a barrier that is stronger than my X-ray vision. The enemy may be in the same place as us. I can't sense Camo's telepathy. He must still be in the dark room. Let's teleport in and fight. If the power to move objects doesn't work, then guns might not work either. Let's give it a try. If the ESP doesn't work and the guns don't work, then let's give it a try. He's totally right. Alright. Check. Can Camo use many different powers at the same time? Or maybe there are other people who have the same powers as Camo. Shiratori Matsumoto spoke. I can feel Camo's telepathy. He must still be in the dark room. Let's teleport in and fight. If the power to move objects doesn't work, then guns might not work either. Well, apparently, we listened to Hikari book again. Mitsumoto's automatic rifle blew fire, making holes in the door and wall. Yeah, we're just going guns a-blazing. I thought they might have put up a barrier, but there was no counterattack, and if they could use guns, they could fight somehow. Okay, so now we use Shiratori. We're gonna teleport in and fight. If we stay still, the dark vibrations will only spread. Let's go. If something happens, we'll talk about it then. The 5 of them went into the room to the right. Okay. Listen. I entered this room without resistance. There were no attacks either. What's going on? Is it because of the barrier? The barrier is being broken. The barrier that surrounded the 5 suddenly took on a red burning shape. Speak to Mitsumoto. Kusanagi-san, please release more energy. If you don't suppress the power of darkness, we'll be defeated. Without Kusanagi-san's energy, I would not have been able to defeat it with just my own strength. Music getting completely crazed. Damn, what incredible energy. I can see the shape of the barrier. Alright, what does Miyuki gotta say? At this rate, the barrier will be broken. Shiratori-san, please increase your energy. Okay, we take action. Barrier hasn't been broken yet. Please be patient. Do I need to research again? The barrier that hides Kusanagi and the others as energy bodies in the black dimension will be destroyed if it collides with a stronger clairvoyant energy that passes through the same black dimension. Back dimension. Barrier hasn't broken yet. Research. C. A dark figure teleports in front of the barrier, which is glowing red and about to break, carrying an automatic rifle. We better take action now. Barrier hasn't broken yet. Please be patient. What are we supposed to do? They're all in front of us. Kusanagi-san, please don't lose your concentration on the barrier is slowly recovering. Don't worry about the small fry in front of you. Talk to Mitsumoto? Please take me out of the barrier. I can't stand to just sit there with the enemy right in front of me. Take action. Oh my god. The Dark Ones are aiming their guns, but they can't attack because the barrier has not yet been broken. I am one of the darkness. If the barrier is broken even a little, it will be the end. Kusanagi-san, there can't be anyone other than Camo trying to break the barrier. He is using all his energy to break the barrier. We might be able to use our power now. Miyuki's teleport, Yukizawa's clairvoyance, Shiratori's telepathy, Mitsumoto's telekinetic waves. Who should I use? Yukizawa. Camo and Sayahime are still casting their spells in the dark room, but Camo's expression shows signs of fatigue. Camo is saying something to Sayahime. Sayahime has left. It looks like we can defeat Camo's power now. Yeah, because Yukizawa's got the X-ray vision. So can we move Yukizawa? Take action. Yukizawa. Princess Saya has entered a place that looks like a chapel. She's about to pick up the altar with the sword on it and leave the room. Just picks up a whole altar. Take action, Miyuki. Take action, Miyuki. Sayahime has taken the sword altar to Camo. I don't know what secrets the altar holds, but if it falls into Camo's hands now, I have a bad feeling about it. I'll teleport you to Sayahime. Shall we let Miyuki go to the altar room? Yes. Miyuki flew to the room where the altar was. Miyuki flew to the room where the altar was. Sayahime had no idea that Miyuki would teleport there. When she came to, Miyuki had a gun pointed at her chest. Miyuki's got the gun pointed to her chest, or Sayahime's got the gun pointed to her chest. It looks like Saya's got the gun pointed at her. 308 caliber. Thank you very much for the follow. No, I don't have the yellow key. We lost all keys after the first chapter. We gave them all to the Detective Murakami. Miyuki couldn't pull the trigger no matter what. Saya's face was a little... What happened? Miyuki couldn't pull the trigger no matter what. Saya's face was a little pale, but her expression didn't change. Silently, they took the altar from Saya and teleported away. The energy that was being released towards Kusanagi and the others' barrier suddenly disappeared. Bald to the bone. Thank you very much for the follow. At that moment, Miyuki appeared between Kusanagi and the Dark Ones. The Dark Ones looked at her in shock, perhaps mistaking her for Princess Saya. Taking advantage of that opportunity, Kusanagi and... Zendev, thank you very much for the sub, the Prime Gaming sub. Much appreciated. Thank you very much, Zendev. This game's very sub-worthy, whatever that means. It's just very good. The game's very, very good. It's an ultimate game. We've definitely had some hiccups along the way. I will gladly take your Bezos bucks. Thank you very much, send them. Taking advantage of that opportunity, Kusanagi and the others released the barrier and defeated the Dark Forces with a single shot. Miyuki regained her energy when she saw Kusanagi and stood up. The moment I teleported out of the mansion to return, Camo stole my energy, but I got the altar. Shiratori-san, please keep it. Camo seems shaken by Miyuki's unexpected behavior. Kusanagi and the others take advantage of the opportunity to quickly enter the next room. Oh, this is a new song. We haven't heard this song yet. Kusanagi and the others set up a barrier to observe the situation as they entered the dojo. We're in the dojo. You never thought we'd win, did you? There doesn't seem to be any ambush in the dojo. Camo must have used too much energy to destroy the barrier. Let's go straight to the dark room. Camo's in the dark room, kneeling on one knee and taking a deep breath. He seems to be quite weak. Sayahime is holding out her hand and sending him energy. Yeah, the Dark Clan's gonna get fucked up. It's telepathy from the Dark Ones. They're raising their spirits to protect Camo and Sayahime, even at the cost of their own lives. The enemy is also desperate. I thought it would be a battle between supernatural powers, but they're human after all. They rely on the weapon in front of them. Let's break the barrier. Camo's very tired. The Dark Ones have not received orders, so they're unable to carry out their planned attack. However, Princess Saya is sending him energy, so Camo should recover quickly. If we go to the dark room before Camo recovers, we'll have an advantage. Let's go. Let's hurry, it'll be troublesome if Camo's energy recovers. Take action. When Kusanagi and the others were about to break the barrier and go for the next room, a dark being suddenly appeared in front of the entrance. A bullet was fired at Shiratori. When Miyuki quickly put up a barrier, the dark entity disappeared. Shiratori died in the ambush. Shiratori died in an instant and fell to the floor. Oh god. The warriors of light are dropping like flies. Miyuki! Oh my, Shiratori-san. We used Shiratori-san quite a bit there. He was very helpful in the last little bit. Yukizawa? If the dark forces are hiding behind a barrier, then we send in a stronger clairvoyant energy. We should be able to break their barrier. Shiratori's been killed. They're planning to kill one. They're trying to kill us one by one. They set up a barrier again and are waiting for the next chance. Hey Yukizawa, can't you see the location of the barrier with the X-ray vision? Let's see. It's impossible to see inside the barrier, but we can find out where he set up the barrier. If we can find out where he set up the barrier, that's the same as breaking the barrier. Take action. If the Dark Ones are hiding behind the barrier and we send in a stronger clairvoyance energy, the barrier should break. Miyuki-san, teleport with me into the guy's barrier. I'll use my telekinesis to twist his neck off. Mitsumoto. Okay, we take Yukizawa's action. Please stop. Even Camo's power couldn't break our barrier. We've used a lot of energy and are exhausted. Breaking the barrier with Yukizawa's power would be suicidal. We've got to try. We've got to try something. Kusanagi-san, Miyuki-san, hold my hand and send me energy. I believe that light cannot be defeated by darkness. I will break the barrier. After a moment, Yukizawa's clairvoyance detected the barrier. The Dark One's barrier burned red. The barrier was broken. The man was unable to aim his gun and looked terrified. With an expression of disbelief on his face, Mitsumoto left the barrier and twisted the man's neck. I don't know if this barrier was weak, or if it was because Kusanagi-san's energy, but he's still alive. Come on, let's go. Yukizawa was exhausted, but Kusanagi and the others entered the next room. Whoa! Water's swirling around the room, but for some reason it's not spilling outside the room. The water in the room is swirling and raging, trying to swallow everything. Yukizawa and Mitsumoto talk. I saw a dark figure standing in the center of the whirlpool. It was an illusion. It's okay to go into the water like this. Let's go. This is the same telekinetic power as me. He is using his hidden power in this water. Kusanagi-san, let me fight! Pass it over to Light Book. What? My telekinetic waves aren't working at all. This water should be moving with the power of object movement. The power of object movement. Speak to Yukizawa. If this isn't an illusion or telekinesis, then what on earth is this power? I guess I was also nervous. I definitely felt the power of telekinesis. It seems that there were others with strong powers other than Kamo. I think it's telekinesis. Water in the room swirling and raging, trying to swallow everything. The Dark One is desperately trying to buy time until Kamo's energy recovers. If we don't hurry the battle, we'll be in danger. Well, let's hurry the battle then. Yukizawa and Mitsumoto. They talk. I saw a dark figure standing in the center of the whirlpool. It was an illusion. It's okay to go in the water like this. Let's go. This is the same telekinetic power as me. He's using his hidden power in this water. Kusanagi-san, let me fight. Okay. We give Mitsumoto another try. He seems confident. That's the face of confidence. No matter how many times I try, it doesn't work. Dark One's desperately trying to buy time. Mitsumoto, if this phenomenon is telekinesis, you might have to get in the water and use your powers directly to win. Apparently doing it from the outside, from outside the room won't work. Okay, let's try this again. It's supposed to be Mitsumoto. Mitsumoto jumped into the raging water, throwing the energy of object movement into the water. The water became increasingly violent and began to swirl. Mitsumoto was already out of sight. Suddenly, the swirling water disappeared and the room became quiet. There were only ripples on the surface of the pool. Mitsumoto was lying next to the pool. Kusanagi put his palm on Mitsumoto and sent energy to him. Life came back to Mitsumoto's face. He was controlling the water with his telekinetic powers. Ugh. He died at the bottom of the pool. Let's go before Kamo's powers return. Kusanagi and the others left the pool room and headed for the dark room. No F. Mitsumoto's still kicking. Chapter 12, Dark Waves. Chapter 12, Dark Waves. Okay, I gotta take a really quick bathroom break. I will be back. 2 seconds. right. Let's finish this up. This is the last chapter. This is the last chapter, guys. It's been a long journey. It's been a long journey. Chapter 12, Dark Waves. Kusanagi and the others entered the dark room where, while firing their automatic rifles, so they just ran into the room blasting. Kamo and Sayahime looked at them calmly. All the bullets were deflected by a barrier. Kamo had regained his strength. You thought such a cheap weapon would work on me? More importantly, don't you guys feel anything, you dull people? Kamo and Sayahime are gazing at Kusanagi and the others. In the darkness, something like an aura is flickering from their bodies. Saving. Look at them. The evil forces of darkness. The flames rising from Kamo and Miyuki's bodies. The flames rising from Kamo and Miyuki's bodies are an energy created by the intertwining of light and dark waves, shattering them. Kusanagi and the others are also engulfed in the flames. Talk to Kamo. I have succeeded in drawing upon the energy of a distant era. In that era, the vibrations of darkness suppressed the vibrations of light. The energies of that era have begun to flow into the present day. I better finish off this vodka, since it's the last mission here. It all started when I got the altar of the sword that connects dimensions, which was hidden in the Messiah cult. The Black Tower, a collection of dark energy, appeared in a place far from any disturbance, Vietnam. At a certain time, and caused a case that could only be solved by a psychic, waiting for the double-edged sword to appear. After seeing Kusanagi's incredible bioenergy that returned the Black Tower to ancient times, I became convinced that you were the double-edged sword. Sayahime's vibrations resonated with the double-edged sword and transformed into powerful dark vibrations. She resonated with our double-bladed sword. It was a miscalculation that you joined Miyuki, who holds the vibrations of light. But now that I have felt the vibrations coming from that era, the battle is no longer meaningful. You should leave here. Talk to Sayahime. Miyuki, we were born from the vibrations of darkness as our father and the vibrations of light as our mother. God has always cast a double-edged sword to protect the earth in an age of human arrogance. Kamo has crossed dimensions and summoned the Black Tower. He has violated the realm of God. There is no way God would overlook this. As proof, we are each drawn to his own vibrations. The vibrations of darkness will change humans to the depths of power and pleasure. They will consume the assets that should be left for future generations, bringing about the end of the world. God will begin to create a new era. The vibrations of light will make humans work like ants, turn endurance and patience into joy, and turned them into the guardians of the earth under God's 10 commandments. God has sent a double-edged sword. The time has come for humans to be tested again. We only work for our own vibrations. The choice of which vibrations to choose is a double-edged sword, Kusanagi-san, and it is up to you to decide. Speak to Miyuki. Camo, don't you think you've done something terrible? Please, return the Black Tower to its right time now. God will forgive you. Apparently in the days when the Black Tower existed, the double-edged sword was on the side of dark vibrations. But now it's different. Kusanagi's side is on the side of light vibrations. The battle is just beginning. I sure hope not. If Kusanagi-san can use her powers, he can suppress the dark vibrations. Kusanagi-san, please wake up. There's no time left. I have the sword altar that holds the energy to connect dimensions in my hands, but I still can't use my psychic powers. Why is it sealed away? Take action. Miyuki, Yukizawa, and Mitsumoto, talk to me. My telekinesis can only shock people, but if I add Shiro's energy, we might be able to break through Camo's barrier. Kusanagi-san, if we concentrate everyone's energy on the sword altar, something might happen. I'll add Kusanagi-san energy and use telekinesis to hold down Camo along with the barrier, rendering him immobile. Mitsumoto. Even if it's Mitsumoto's telekinetic waves, it's impossible to move the invisible barrier. If you anger Camo, it's all over. It's too dangerous. Shall I use the power of Mitsumoto? Yes. Mitsumoto absorbed so much of Kusanagi's energy that his body began to heat up. Well, howdy, partner. How's it going? Welcome. Oh, look at Camo. Mitsumoto's heated up. Grr, you idiot! There's no way you can hold down my barrier with your strength. Grr, I can't put it back. I can't take it anymore. There's no need for barriers. I'll show you the terror of my waves. The dark room began to swirl. Kusanagi hugged Miyuki and thought, that's the vibration I felt in the Black Tower in the jungle. Mitsumoto and Yukizawa disappeared as if they were sucked into the surging waves. At that moment, Sayahime's scream was heard. Sayahime was clinging to Camo's kimono to avoid being pulled into the wave. Camo desperately tried to keep his balance and said, Sayahime, my dream is within reach. I cannot commit suicide with you now. Your role has already been completed. Let's meet someday in the afterlife. Camo tried to push Sayahime away. Oh, shit. Look at Camo. He's betraying Sayahime, the leader of the Dark Clan. Do. Just watch. Take action. We have to take action. Both Kusanagi and Miyuki were doing their best to endure the present. We talk. I know it's dangerous to teleport into Camo's raging energy, but please let me go and rescue Princess Saya. We want to rescue Saya now. Let go, I can't save you. If you don't let go quickly, the energy of ancient dark waves will rush in. If we don't keep him outside of this dimension, the Earth will come to an end in an instant. Big sister, help me! My strength is gone! In the darkness, I can see the glow of light and dark energy colliding. If things continue like this, the Earth will come to an end and everything will become nothing. Miyuki says she's teleporting to save Princess Saya. I've fought this far to protect the Earth from dark vibrations. Should I go with Miyuki, or...? Oh, this changes the ending. Apparently this changes the ending. Changes the ending in a good way. We've got an option here for alternate endings. So we'll go with her. Shiro-san, if something was to happen to you, I don't know what would happen to the Earth. Are you okay with that? Go with Miyuki. In order to save Princess Saya from the raging energy of Kamo, Kusanagi and Miyuki teleported away. He's got both of them. When Kusanagi grabbed Princess Saya, Kamo's kimono was unable to withstand the weight of the three and was torn off and sent flying, naked Kamo. Miyuki desperately tried to teleport, but the three of them couldn't do it as they wanted, as they gradually began to drift towards the center of darkness. Ah! I can't control the energy! Help me! The dark vibrations of energy were much stronger than Kamo had imagined. Kamo fell into the wave of his own energy and disappeared into the surging waves. Oh, lost a little bit of dialogue there. Saya Hime, the power of the dark waves from long ago swallowed even Kamo like an insect. We can't continue like this. Shiro, you have to wake up. Please hold the sword on the altar. If you pour all of your sisters and my energy into the altar, I'm sure she will awaken. At that moment, Kusanagi saw the scene depicted in the painting being projected before his eyes. Of course, the two ladies. The two ladies at the altar with the sword and the devil on one side and the angel on the other. I thought I could disappear at any time for Shiro-san, but Saya Hime, are you okay with that? I can't stay in this era anymore. Is that okay? Oh, what's happening? As the energy of Miyuki buff Kusanagi there. As the energy of Miyuki and Saya Hime began to flow, the altar emitted light and the light took shape of a double-edged sword. In that moment, the light scattered and was absorbed into Kusanagi's body. Yeah, it was in the manual as well, the picture. The voice of Miyuki or Princess Saya. Shiro-san, you can freely use infinite energy of light and darkness. By concentrating your mind, you can change this world as you like. But Miyuki and Saya are in your heart. This is something you cannot erase. If you do anything that makes us sad, your heart will become heavy and dark. If there's anything you need, please ask your heart. Kusanagi concentrated his thoughts on the wave of darkness that was rushing in. A bolt of lightning cut through the darkness, and when the bolt disappeared, Kusanagi realized he was alone in the courtyard of the Kamo mansion. Neither Miyuki or Saya Hime were there. I suddenly remembered the Black Tower and tried to see through the center of Shinjuku. There the Black Tower and the desert had disappeared, and the world had returned to its original state with rows of buildings. Kusanagi cursed the blood-stained camel mansion. Go away! His anger was expressed in a scream. What's Fuji? The camel mansion has disappeared. Lake Yamanaka, surrounded by greenery, spreads out before my eyes. Kusanagi laughed. When he laughed from the bottom of his heart, the surface of Lake Yamanaka rippled. Kusanagi shouted, "I am God!" At that moment, a sharp pain ran through his heart, as if a needle had pierced it. Miyuki and Sayahime. That's it. Original author Takeda Haruyuki. Original illustrations by Otsuka. Music Masahiro Takeda. There he is, the son. Wow. From drunk reporter dude to becoming a god. With 2 women living in his heart. It's literally a god game. It's literally a god game. What a game. What an experience. Target wave. Wow. It was really good. It was really, really good. Google Translate, I'm sure, ruined some of the deeper aspects of this game, but it was really, really good. Soft Studio Wing. Soft Studio Wing. Fucking Soft Studio Wing, man. Bunch of crazed occultist psychics. Making crazed occultist psychic games. Ugh. What a good time. We've got to check that other ending, though. We got to check the other ending. So it just lingers here. There's nothing I can do to click out of this. We'll just reset it. We need to look at that other ending. Fine story and music. 3. So hopefully this doesn't put us at the beginning of the whole sequence there with Camo. Good. Good. In the darkness, I can see the glow of light and dark energy colliding. If things continue like this, the Earth will come to an end and everything will become nothing. Take action. Miyuki says she's teleporting to save Princess Saya. I fought this far to protect the Earth from the dark vibrations. Should I go with Miyuki, or... So we went with Miyuki, now we send Miyuki alone. Miyuki says she's teleporting to save Princess Saya. In order to save Princess Saya from the raging energy of Camo, Miyuki teleported. When Miyuki picked up Sayahime, Camo's kimono was torn off his body, and we have a naked Camo jumping around. Was it impossible for the two of them to teleport together with Camo's energy? The dark waves flow out as if opening their mouth, engulfing Miyuki and Sayahime. And as if that wasn't enough, they approached, scattering sparks. Kusanagi was burning with rage, the same power he felt when he destroyed the Black Tower and the jungle ran through his body. That might have been my favorite scene in the game. Oh, stop it! Kusanagi's energy absorbed Camo's energy as well, and collided with the flowing wave of darkness. Lightning flashed and sparks scattered as he disappeared into the distance. The anger did not subside, and the Camo mansion began to shake violently, and then the mansion disappeared into dimension. This is the rage-filled ending. After the Camo mansion disappeared, Lake Yamanaka, surrounded by greenery, quietly held the water. The ripples on the lake's surface calmed Kusanagi's heart. Having lost Miyuki, Kusanagi knelt down and thought that everything was over. The rage-filled barbarian ending. The time I spent with Miyuki was a day of fighting. Perhaps the dark vibrations was Miyuki. My sadness saved the earth. Someone praised me as a hero. I might like this ending better. The mountains, the lakes, and the birds all hushed their voices and gave no reply, but a squadron of fighter jets with Japanese flags flew off in the sky, leaving behind a roaring sound as if to praise Kusanagi. And then... oh no! Missiles shot up and took off from all submarines near Japan. Missiles launched from nuclear missile bases in the US and the Soviet Union. The US and the USSR signed an agreement, a missile that will wipe Japan, a military power from the face of the earth forever, appeared in the Black Tower in Shinjuku. The US and the Soviets nuked Japan. That's our true ending. That's the ending I'm going to accept. I accept that ending. I accept that ending because it was just absolutely insane and fitting for how crazy the whole game was. I don't know, that ending where we got fat and got killed by Android was pretty good too. Yeah, man, they got the Black Tower in Shinjuku. Different music as well. Yeah, it's not as not as nice sounding. That was a legit ending for sure, the getting all fat. That's good. I like getting fat. Getting fat is very good. That's it. That's it. We're done. We're done. I'm stopping the timer. I'm stopping the timer. 10 hours and 21 minutes of Target Wave here tonight. Target Wave, also known as Hado no Hyoteki. Legend of the Melville. I don't know what to say. It was just good. It was just very, very good. I wasn't disappointed by any of it. I was very, very worried that we weren't going to be able to complete the game there because of everything that happened in, what was it, Chapter 8? And me lusting after dark goddesses, but thankfully we had a lucky save waiting there in slot 3 salvage this run. 9,800 yen for the pleasure of Target Wave. Worth every penny. Makes you wonder what the Legend of White and Black games are like? Yeah, it makes me wonder as well. It makes me wonder about all of the soft Studio Wing games, actually. What's that other one? Onryu Senki? That one's got quite a bit of clout to it as well. I know it's got a reputation of being pretty good, so... I'm sure we'll definitely be seeing some more soft Studio Wing games in the future. So this went on for a very long time, and it's now 8:30 in the morning. I don't know if I'm gonna make it on for another stream today, like I had planned. Might have to skip today for a stream, but I will definitely be back Halloween night. I'll definitely be back Halloween the 31st for another game. This kind of like, if I don't stream tonight, it kind of like moves some games over that I was planning to stream, so we'll see what happens. But one thing's for sure, I'll definitely be back Halloween night for another amazing game. Whatever we play, like there's 2 games, and I'm gonna play one of them, and they're both really powered games. Very high-powered games that I've never played before as well. So, either way, it should be good. Go to bed. Yeah, I guess it's probably a good idea. I don't know. Maybe I'll just stay up and play Target Wave again off stream. Let me find somebody to raid. Yeah, thanks everybody for coming in. Thank you all very much for coming in and spending time with me and enjoying Target Wave with me. It was a great time. Knob4242, thank you very much for the follow. Let's find who's on. We'll find somebody to raid. Looks like I only have one person. There's only one person online right now on my followed list, so we'll raid them. We're raiding Retrograde Tom, who's playing Resident Evil 1 Director's Cut. I like Resident Evil 1. I like Resident Evil 1 a lot. So we'll go raid Tom. Alright everybody, take care. I'll catch you next time. And until then...